buddy! You okay? You look kinda tired. Do you need a moment? Don't worry, it's fine. I don't blame you for taking a rest after all that. Heck, I could go for a nice, relaxing defragmentation myself. But before you settle down, you up for a little survey to help us improve the park? Thanks for visiting Indigo Park. Hope all your dreams came true. If you've got some time and you're up for a lark, stick around for the Rambley Review. I'm here to offer my best to each valuable guest I assist. And lots of happy feedback ensures I get to exist. Let's try it. Were you satisfied with the rides? Yes or no? Were you satisfied with your guide? I sure hope so. Do you plan to come back? Will I see you again? Did your experience convince you to tell a friend about us? Did I earn your trust? At Indigo Park, there is a stark contrast to everything I know this place should be. But out of the dark, you've given a spark of sunshine to this kingdom's faithful devotee. At Indigo Park, more than my remarks are mysteries. Even I don't know what we might find. But fight through the dark, and I'll be your spark of sunshine to get you out of any bind. That is, if you want to keep going. Oh, idea! I know all of this isn't fair to you. It's an awful lot to ask. But here comes Rambley Review Part 2 to sell you on our task. I'm here to view and assess each valuable guest as I learn. And lots of happy feedback ensures you're gonna return. Right, I'm so happy you rode a ride and saw the show. I'm so happy to be your guide. More than you know. So come back anytime, I'd love to see you again. In all my thousands of days, I've never had a friend like you. At least I hope I do. At Indigo Park, there is a stark contrast to everything I know this place should be. But out of the dark, you've given a spark of sunshine to this kingdom's faithful devotee. At Indigo Park, more than my remarks are mysteries. Even I don't know what we might find. But fight through the dark, and I'll be your spark of sunshine to get you out of any bind. Till all my old friends are united again, and I won't feel so left behind. Okay, I'll let you go. See you next time, buddy. Please?
Woo! All right. And with that, that brings us to the last song of our opening. So, I need a little bit of background music for this one. Let's see what I can find here. I gotta go to one thing and one thing only, because there's one video that has really defined my 2024 content. So let me see if I can find a good background sound. Oh, wait, I think I know. Let's run with that. Yeah, there we go. And we'll just loop that. Perfect. Gunzuka! Welcome, buddy. Glad to have you. All right. Ad break is over. Let's just fade this back. Let's just fade this to me. Last one, guys. Last one. Also, Happy New Year to everybody in India and Sri Lanka. There you go. I got a little thing here to make sure I know when it's happening. All right, final stretch of the year. Let's crack this back out. Let's crack everything out. My back is still messed up a little bit, but we'll make it work. Crack the wrist, roll the head, and let's get to it. Sup, y'all? This is Scout. Welcome to the 2024 wrap-up. I am so excited for this. So today, we'll be going over my 2024, specifically the videos I posted, some of the shorts, maybe even moments in streams and stuff, just talking about this year and different things that happened. This will be a really easy review, you would think, because I only posted like 6 or 7 proper videos. But there's a lot to talk about in some of those videos, so this will be jam-packed. Don't worry about it. Something I will say, I'm gonna turn that down now. Something I will note, around 1 p.m. Mountain Time, I'm gonna have to go. I do have a thing I need to do. I shouldn't be long. It should be more than 30 minutes. I will be playing a video that defined my year during that time. It's not from 2024, but it's a video that kicked off what a crazy year this was for the Midnight Scout content, like for YouTube and Twitch. But speaking of that video, let's just jump right over to the first one, because that video spawned a sequel. Kicking off the year, basically Bendy and the Dark Revival is better than the original. So this video right here was a response to the overwhelming love that Bendy and the Ink Machine got. Specifically, well, I won't watch everything, but I am going to play stuff. I'll let it play. I might skip to certain parts. But this is how it starts. I'll turn that up. Basically, Bendy and the Dark Revival is the follow-up to Bendy and the Ink Machine, where a woman named Audrey is dragged into a world of ink and fights against a variety of ink creatures, as well as a janitor, in order to make it back home. So, the fade and intro with the, like the reaction and stuff like that, I can't remember. No, so the previous 3 basically did not start that way. They all kind of had a moment in the start where then it paused and zoomed in on my face, but this was the first one where I decided the fade in was much more natural. And I really wanted this video to be good. I remember the response that the Dark Revival video got. So let me just show you real quick. I'm gonna jump to the part where I talk about me playing it and uploading it. There are enough people around who will care? So right here. I decided to try out Bendy and the Ink Machine on stream, as it was a game I had heard about as a FNAF fan. While I had avoided it during its release due to being burnt out by the indie horror theory crowd, I felt now was a good time to give it a proper shot. I enjoyed my experience and knew there was a sequel, but I had no interest in trying it out. From what I had seen, no one really cared much for this game as they had for the Ink Machine, so I might as well move on to other things. Okay, so here's the thing. I played the Ink Machine in April of 2023. It wasn't even played around the time I uploaded the video. That was a playthrough I had done. I can't even, I think I was trying to just work out stuff I wanted to play. I was working out what playthroughs to do. I knew that Bendy was a good indie horror game that had been received well. But I was just I can come up with that video whenever. Who gives a shit about Bendy right now? So around October, when a video I had fell through, I will explain that later in the stream, I decided, okay, let me post this one. And I took the entire month of November to make that. And then I threw it up there and it flopped. The Ink Machine video originally flopped. And I was like, okay, so nobody gives a shit about the Ink Machine. And then time went on. Well, I guess people really did care about the game. It was insane. It was nuts. No, I'm not even joking. It was nuts. It started out slow and then it just kept building, and it felt like every other day one of these comments would come in being like, hey, so have you heard of the Dark Revival? Do you want to try the Dark Revival? And I was just I wasn't going to. I played this game 8 months ago, but you know what? Sure, let's see what it's all about. And those 2 streams was so wild because that was the first time I feel like it wasn't the first time I had multiple people in my stream. It was the first time I got overwhelmed by the people in my stream because there was people telling me things I should do. There was kind of backseating I had to do. If there was multiple people talking and asking me questions, and I just there's one point in the second stream of that game where you can see me staring at the chat, just going trying to work out who I talk to. And I had never had that moment before. And there was only 10 people in the chat. So it was just like, that was insane for me. But either way. And now it's time to find out why. So when that happened, I knew I had to make this video as good as I could. The game is set in 1973, where we meet Audrey, a woman who works for Archgate Pictures, the current owners of the Bendy cartoon, as an animator. The dark and stormy night appeared simple. Audrey was working overtime and got up for a coffee break. But the idiots locked her in, so she needed to grab her key. Okay. Dick. We're doing this again? Oh yeah, so a big thing in the ink machine was there was like stands teleporting around, like someone moving the bendy stands, and the fact that like it kicks off immediately with that. Like 5 seconds into the game, you see this right there, and it's like, okay, well, we're fucked. But I'm gonna ignore that, and we're gonna just jump to the creepy old man. Safe and sound. Ah, creepy old man! That was Wilson, the office's janitor. Right from the get-go, I was getting multiple red flags from this guy. And even when a power failure occurred, I didn't have much confidence in his help.
Come along now. Old Wilson will protect you.
That is like every single red flag of creepy old man you don't want to be alone with when you're a young lady. He's gotta be self-aware that he sounds like a creep, right? The elevator has stopped on the floor with a mini museum dedicated to Joey Drew's path before. You're gonna make me do this. Hold on a second. Don't tell me we're gonna do this again. We're not gonna do this again, right? Oh God. No. No. I've already been down this path before. You're gonna make me do this again? Oh no! Wilson said someone messed with the exhibits. Audrey, I know we had a power issue, but can you go collect all the missing items and put them back on their sacrificial pedestals? Oh, and after you've done that, can you flip the funny switch at the back? It's very important. The creepy, pervy old janitor wouldn't be fooling you, would he?
It is done.
Never seen a more blatant, like, bad guy in my life.
The things you've set in motion.
What's happening?
Don't fret. We're going home.
Stay back.
Listen to me, Audrey. I'll show you the truth.
This can't be real.
And now, we die.
What are you doing?
What? He was the bad guy? Whoever could have guessed? Seriously, how many red flags did Audrey need for her to realize trusting Wilson was a bad idea? I know it's set in 1973 in the game, but come on! Like, I gotta give them credit for, like, being so bold to make the most, like, blatant bad guy ever, because he was so blatantly, like, creepy, weird, totally, like, someone you shouldn't trust, and, of course, since it's a fucking linear game, you have no choice but to trust him, but it just, like, already turned me off to Audrey from the get-go. I grew to like Audrey as a character, but to start off the game, having her just being so blatantly like, oh yeah, I'll do what he says, when she's clearly uncomfortable, she clearly knows he's fucking weird, and yeah, she's like, let me just do what the janitor says. It's like, what, girl? You wanted to go get coffee. Why are you fucking doing this? I don't know, maybe she's trying to be nice, but it's just like everything was so blatantly like, what the fuck? I know she doesn't know about the ink machine, like, oh, maybe she just thought she was putting the exhibit back together. And you as the player, having seen this before, you're like, oh, this is so blatantly bad. But like, it's like, he's like, old Wilson will protect you, a young lady. Like, there's something earlier on where he's like, a young lady all alone by herself at night. It's like, that's not you sounding protective. That's sounding like you want to. Just like, no. But very bold. They made a bad guy that there was no way you could sympathize with him, and like, just so blatantly fucking bad that I almost respect it. Oh yeah. So this fucking moment. So you run around a little bit, and like you get to I think the area that is in the third chapter of the ink machine. This already told, like, this moment right here told me this game was going to be built different. And that wasn't the only thing. The punching machines were out of order. The lever into the factory didn't work. It was just wrong. This left me no choice but to climb up a nearby wall and go. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? No, 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 no. Excuse you! Oh no. No, no, even worse. No, this fate is worse. No, 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 no. Actually, I'll take the Butcher Gang. No, 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 no. I'll take the Butcher Gang guy. Give me... I will take him. Don't... PTSD, PTSD, nightmare, 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 nightmare. So when you're used to being able to just go into lockers and then the guys don't come after you and then he tries to get you in there, followed up by the humming of an angel, which we all remember if we played Ink Machine, they did really good at just like pointing out that this game was going to be built different. Now, obviously you could go into lockers and the people would ignore you again. Like that was a one-time thing. But just having an angel humming is all they needed because you knew, like, you didn't know which angel you were going to get. I'm glad we got the good one, but we didn't know, and I was ready for it to be the one I didn't want. Also, the designs were, like, so much nicer, too.
Horrible place.
Like, this look already, like, they ought to glow up. They gave these guys a fucking glow up. But yeah, and so this game already you could tell is going to be different. This first chapter here is a lot of just like you learning the ropes, learning that like there is more combat rather than you walk over, you hit them and they like you hit them twice, they die. Like in this one, it's like there's a lot more. If you get overwhelmed, you're fucked, and you can upgrade your pipe if you get parts. Like there was a lot more moving parts to this game that I really liked. And we go over that and blah 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 blah. But the first part is a lot of like a point and click adventure where you got to get this to get that to get that to get that, and it's like, okay, calm down, please. But eventually we got
outside
to
the atrium.
Eventually we got to the interesting part of the game. I already knew that Little Bendy was going to show up because I had seen the trailer. I didn't know it was going to be right away.
The way forward was blocked by a large hole. With no way across, I was forced to head into Animation Alley to search for something that could help me progress. What I found instead was...
So, hold on, I need to pull back a little bit because...
something that could help me progress. What I found instead was...
So, right here, this face is not like, oh... This face you see right here is not me going, oh, wait, that's Little Bendy. That's my face right there is saying, already? That's the face of someone who's just like, wait, I didn't realize we were going to do this now. I thought this was a later thing. So yeah.
Was... Bendy?
What the fuck? I saw this from the trailer, but like, this early? Yeah, okay, so I do say, I can't remember if I said that in the video.
You're real? Oh, this is amazing. It's okay.
Okay, so I just want to point out something, hold on. I just need to point out something real quick. This door is locked. This door isn't. And this is supposed to be his captivity, so I don't know if he was allowed to go back there or if us, like, opening the door to get down there opened the door behind him, too. Because he's supposed to be trapped in here. Like, this is the ink demon trapped in this room.
Oh, this is amazing.
But you know what? Then again, this was his den that you go running around. So I think when you leave his den, you leave the doorway open for him to
It's okay.
become bad again.
See? I'm your friend. I won't hurt you.
I'm out. I tried to absorb him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No!
I didn't know that would happen.
No!
I promise.
No!
I'm so sorry.
I quickly chased after the little guy to see a door marked "Don't Knock." Obviously,
Yeah, I forgot. Part 2, chapter 2 is like, yeah, the demon's domain. So you go to his den. So I think like where you're running around where he's chasing you is where he lives. But one way or another, you let him escape because you're the one like opening the fucking doors. So even though he can fucking teleport, I assume like he couldn't get out or they use the fucking buzzy towers to like keep him subdued. But the fact you open the doors and then he's running around. Suddenly he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. This part makes me panic, though. I just want to appreciate this part. Because, oh god, I keep clicking and it keeps going down. I don't mean to do that, but I'm just trying to get rid of the whole, like, blue lines you see here. But I don't think you understand the impact of, like, we had been dealing with this ink demon the entirety of Ink Machine, and it was non-vocal. The only person who really talked in all of Ink Machine, well, actually, that's a lie. There was multiple dialogues. Like, the main character, Henry talked, you talked to fucking Sam, you talked to Allison, but, like, the ink demon was a mute guy. What? 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 I didn't want this guy whispering in my ear. Why the fuck can you talk now? Why is he allowed to talk now? Oh, not only can he talk now, but Inksane took great pleasure in whispering in my ear as I crept through dark hallways and vents. So I'm gonna be real here, is he allowed to talk now? I need to go back real quick.
Oh, not only can he talk now, but Inksane took great pleasure.
So I didn't see this when I was originally playing with this shadow in the background. I'm freaking out because the voice and watching the ink drip down the walls. I didn't see that he was creeping around ahead of me.
Whispering in my...
Like, I didn't see that. So watching back stuff and realizing, like, all the hidden details is such a fun thing.
Ear as I crept through dark hallways and vents, which nearly sent me spiraling. Little did I know, this was the beginning of my personal hell.
All right, pull the lever, Audrey. Oh no, there's a difficult thing there. Pull the lever, Audrey! Pull the lever, Audrey! Welcome to his home. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm just hiding in a box.
You know, this game makes me feel very validated in my usual tactic of hide and cower.
Shout out to Noshi. Or Nashi. No, it's Noshi. It's been so long. I need to talk to her again. She needs to stream again. But shout out to her for my usual tactic of hide and cower. It works here. No, see, him talking, apparently, so, I can't remember how he learned how to talk. I don't know if it was, like, enough loops from Henry or the fact that this loop in the Ink world had gone on for so long that he had learned how to speak. But just the fact that he could do that, he's already terrifying enough as a guy who, like, can come out of fucking nowhere. The fact that he could just start whispering in your ears, no, too much. No thanks. No, thank you. So this entire section was just me running around trying to figure out what was going on and being paranoid of getting jumped. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, and then I need to talk about the fucking ghost lady real quick.
A couple members of my chat guided me towards a rather ominous-looking box. A nearby audio file spoke of Carly, a proposed fourth member of the Butcher Gang who would be a ghost girl. That sounded like a horrible idea. Why would I ever let something like that out?
When you have a chat telling you to do it, you do things. Guys, I looked away. Guys, I looked away. Guys, I looked away. I looked away. Why did we release a ghost girl? Can I leave? Yeah, from that point on, I was like, no, we're not dealing with that. They essentially, two of the people who came from the Bendy video said, you got to do this, you got to do this. And then I think at one point they're like, okay, but if you don't want to, you can reset. And I did. I was like, no, I'm not dealing with that. Because why the fuck would I want to deal with that? No, thank you. Okay, I can't linger on too much shit because we got a lot we got to get through. But what else do we have going on? Oh yeah, and then just getting the ability to teleport was huge. I think that made things a lot easier. I just want to shout out this character because he's such a good boy.
So I followed in hot pursuit. Since it was the only way forward, because our previous path was very unstable, I didn't really have a choice.
This is just so cute.
You know, I'm gonna touch you and you're gonna go... Yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
Geronimo! Look, Porto's a good guy and we love him, and he also gives you the ability to teleport, so can't really complain about him. Oh yeah, and so I know I talk about in the video where like this is an example of I have a weird ability to say things, and then the timing of it, like the universe decides to time things to make me look stupid or to make fun of me. I don't know, or I just always say things at the wrong time. But in order to avoid the ink demon, because I was sick and tired of him showing up when I couldn't hide, what I started doing was resetting, like constantly reloading my save because it reset the timer.
Pay to keep Satan away from me.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I mentioning this now? This scuffed strategy is working out for me, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
So I told him about it, and then... You son of a bitch! He kind of forced my hand. Uh-oh. Oh, also, one final thing. I had to do this moment twice. That moment there where I missed the window and go, uh-oh. I tried to jump through again. I missed, so I reset so he couldn't get me because I didn't want to get jump scared. And then had to go through that moment again to make sure I hit the window correctly. So I cut out a whole part where I completely fucked this. Uh-oh.
Oh, he right there.
He got mad at you for doing the strat. Listen. And so yeah, that was just a little joke at that time that I really enjoyed. So that was the end of that stream. And then yeah, so we started up the second stream of chapter 3. We see the ink machine. This boss fight with the fucking I don't even want to go over this, but one of my biggest fears is spiders. So when you fall down a hole and suddenly you're just like, good morning. No, fuck off, absolutely not.
Oh, not just one little spider. So many of them.
Absolutely not, no, screw yourself. Spiders, ink spiders, ink spiders, ink spiders. That's what is going on. I'm just gonna crack open the Coke here because I was gonna do that earlier. Yeah, ink spiders, my worst fucking nightmare. Yeah, so that boss fight. Okay, so talking about this boss fight, it's really hard to compact boss fights that are like 20 minutes long into all the important moments, because I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's optimized to like you have to do it like in 1 minute 30, but you don't want those boss fights to go on for too long because then people get bored. And if it's the same fucking thing over and over and over, you're gonna get fucking bored. So I had to like find a way to get all the important moments in like under 3 minutes, maybe even 2:30. So that's the moment right there. When do I actually stop this boss fight? Yeah, like so that right there you see like minute 30 later, I finally got like it all done. Because a lot of it was just once the big spider came out, it was a lot of just dodging and hitting the fucking thing. Like right here. How the hell am I supposed to survive this? Yeah, I spent the first 10 minutes of this boss fight not knowing what the fuck I was doing. Like, I didn't know that you had to knock down these levers. So I was just trying to kill all the small things and like take out their nests, and nothing was working. And then finally someone was like, take down the levers, idiot. Maybe I kill you, you'll stop. Maybe I kill you, you'll stop. Maybe I kill you, you'll stop. La 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 la. Killing them does nothing. Well, then what am I supposed to do? Hit the switches. Oh! I see. Yeah. That was after 10 minutes of me running around like a dumbass. So you see right there, it's like, it's just quick. Like, you don't need to fucking linger on the fact that I'm hitting switches. Just show that I'm doing it. We're done. Move on. Oh, of course, and there's a big one. Are you
fucking kidding me? So I get rid of the small ones, and there's a bigger one. Yeah, this guy packed a punch. So it's just a lot of hitting, and eventually what the strategy became was, I can skip over this, but what the strategy became was I found out that you can guide them to a pillar, and they will swing at you, but you can easily just dodge to the side of the pillar. So they will just go linearly, and then you can just duck behind the pillar and start smacking away. So I just started playing like, oh, can't touch me, oh, can't touch me. So like, where is it I started doing? Wow, okay, I somehow survived your children. That's awesome, that's awesome. Right there, yeah, see? Get psyched, get psyched. Whoa! And I fucking eventually did it in. Oh, get juked! Get absolutely juked! And yeah, that eventually killed the fucking thing. And then right after you fight a giant spider, you're like, oh wow, I'm reeling from that. Oh great. I was confronted by a familiar face. Joey. And then they throw Joey Drew right in your face. Like, this game didn't give you a moment to breathe half the time. One moment you had a thing happen and you're like, okay, hey, here's a new piece of information. What the fuck? The Joey Drew twist also was like, I didn't know what to do with that. I was like, because he's dead. He's definitely dead at this point. But yeah, he put like a copy of himself. Either he put a copy of himself in the Ink world, or this was like a safeguard if it got out of control. I don't remember why he was in there. Other than like, he definitely was there to try and tell like Audrey, hey yo, you're my kid I made out of ink. Whoopsie daisies. The king thing was very funny too. I was happy we got to make friends with Bendy. So this should have been a tip off for me that Bendy was the ink demon. Was the moment this I say little shit, he's actually really cute. The moment this little guy joins you, you never run into the ink demon. Like, there's no moments where like the ink demon's coming. But the moment he leaves, that starts up again. I thought, like, I was suspicious that was the ink demon, but I also thought the possibility was that like that's a separate one and they're like friends, so while he's around, the ink demon wouldn't attack. I was suspicious though, because yeah, the moment he vanishes, like at the end of chapter 4 or something like that. Let me see if I can find that moment where he's gone. Joey a liar. Joey him to leave the Mind Palace. I grab the ID card and swiftly drop back to the lobby to find Bendy missing. I think what happens is I stand there for like 20 seconds, and then I just kind of go, uh-oh. Because now I realize like he's gone, and I feel like the ink demon's gonna come back. So when this happened, like, hold on. But I really wasn't. Yeah. I saw this from the trailer, but like this early? I'm not about to let the ink demon out, am I? Yeah, so I, from the get-go, was like, I don't trust this guy. It was still heartbreaking, all this. But I liked the little guy, so it hurt. Also, I will say, this whole thing with Audrey being... I thought for some reason, like, at the end of the Ink Machine, she calls Joey Uncle Joey, which made me believe that was Henry's daughter, that made me believe that was like Henry's daughter that Joey had like kidnapped or something, or I don't know. I just there was no way in my mind I was like, that is Joey's kid.
Years ago, a man by the name of Henry Stanger.
Okay.
The world made a...
Oh yeah, and then another thing, because during my research for the Ink Machine video, I learned a few things about the Dark Revival by accident. I did learn that the Henry in the Ink Machine was a fake.
Indeed. Where he'd torment his own version of Henry forevermore.
So I knew that. Like, right there, I'm like, okay, so I already knew this, because I had that spoiled for me. So I knew Henry was an Ink clone. I knew nothing about Audrey.
But one day, a miracle happened. An angel came into Joe's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Pendle. She didn't visit often, but when she did...
The reason I'm confused is I thought Joey had thrown, like, all the staff into the Ink world. Like, I thought Allison was the nice Alice Angel that we met in the Ink Machine, I thought that, like, you know, she's in the ink world and she doesn't remember who she is. But the fact that she was alive was like, oh, he made a copy.
She saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark.
Alice.
To always.
And that's kind of crazy to think that the cycle we play in the Ink Machine is not the first one. Like, that's a cycle where Henry got the angel. So what was happening during the cycle where he didn't have Alice helping him? Like, what was that like?
Provide hope. It was then Joey wanted, but not a car many than he ever could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright and kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
What?
Audrey's reaction was pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I didn't expect. I thought she was Henry's kid, not his kid. And that also made me, like, kind of hate Joey more, because I'm like, you are a twisted son of a bitch. You made a kid out of ink, and what are you supposed to do with that? And also the worst part is finding out, like, because this explained to me in the chat that he had, like, there was multiple versions of Audrey he had thrown away because she was calling him Uncle Joey. So there's like a bunch of like dead Audreys out there or something like that. Oh yeah, these fuckers. I'm just gonna let this play because I think this moment speaks for itself, and I'll tell you where my mind was going when this was happening, but I think this moment speaks for itself.
Another reveal shortly into the Gent building, because it was time to meet the Keepers.
New subject. Designation required. What is your purpose?
Personally, to fuck you up.
I'm not here to cause you any trouble.
No, I want to cause a lot of trouble.
I just want to go home.
No, I want to kill these guys.
Please. Can you help me?
They're not going to help you. Let's kill them now. Yep, we're going to kill them now.
I'm sure we can reach an agreement.
Yeah, the agreement is you die.
Let's just talk.
With my fists.
Who are you?
Guys, I'm going to kill. Bullshit. Yeah, that seems about right. Not for long. There it is.
Who made you?
Who the fuck else, Audrey? They immediately went for gas. Fucking bitch. Nope. Nope. We are going in the vent that I saw. We're going in here. Audrey, I need you and I to be on the same... Those things are from nightmares. I think at that point in the game, you've heard about the Keepers multiple times. Like, you know that Wilson is working with the Keepers, but, I'm just gonna real quick, because I hate that blue square. You know that Wilson's working with the Keepers, but you don't know who the Keepers are. So the moment I saw those things, and, like, I heard their voice, I'm like, oh no, bad news. Like, I don't need any other information. I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but those things screamed, we're gonna murder you. And I think other characters in the game had already said, like, the Keepers are fucked up. So I just knew. And yeah, just like, that's what was confusing. That's why I was just like, Audrey, we need to be on the same page here, because she's trying to reason with these things after hearing multiple times, or like seeing information, hearing information that these guys suck. And she's like, oh, come on, like, can't we get along? It's like, girl, no, they want you dead. Like, listen to the way they talk. They are feeding the fascist.
I'm not even joking, they're kind of like Hitler. They gas and torture anyone whose ink or worships the ink demon. This moment is the most replayed moment in the video. I'm dealing with ink Nazis? I wasn't monetized at that time. If I was monetized at that time, I probably would have debated more of putting that clip in. But even if I was monetized, I would have put it in because that is just too fucking funny. Like the realization of what I'm dealing with. And you don't see afterwards, like people in the chat just howling. Like they're all like, dude, that's like, I think some people were like, you can't put that on YouTube. And I'm like, watch me. But yeah, no, you find like all these logs of them torturing the ink demon and suddenly I felt bad for him. You meet a couple, I'm just skipping through, you meet a couple of friends, like she gives you teleportation, Big Tom, like, and then you have like, what was it? Big Tom here, who's actually just who just wants food. Like all the ink guys you meet are friends. But what was, I think one of my favorite moments was getting to see Henry for the first time. But also it just kind of sucked because the dude like had no hope anymore. And that was unfortunate. Also, I forgot to mention, Happy New Year to Pakistan, some parts of Russia, much of Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, yep, the Maldives, Tajikistan, the French Southern Territories, France's Kerguelen Islands, and a small region of Antarctica. Happy New Year to all of you. And we continue. The motherland, yes, the motherland, Mother Russia. I don't know about, yeah, fucking getting jumped by one of these things. This is the part that drove me crazy again, is that, I just need to talk about this. This is the part I hate about Audrey, is how much she trusts Wilson. It's a living, breathing world like ours, and it had the potential to leak into the real world. But in order to do that, he needed to control the cycle first, and that required, as he put it, cleansing old mistakes. And when Audrey asked where she came into all this, and then he's like, I need you to fucking, like, save my father's life. It's just, the way the man talked is so obviously bad. And Audrey's like, but the ink demon's worse. It's like, girl! Look at the guy sitting in front of you and really ask yourself who the bigger problem is. There's a lot we can skip over. All I'll say is I feel bad for her. Such a nice lady. I fucking hate that she was just created because Wilson has a fetish. Oh God, yeah. First, okay, few things. First off, into the correct location. The combination being FNAF is really is very lovely. I do love the reference, but I say this in the video. This is probably one of the most problematic glitches. Is if you just like crouch and hide under her, she doesn't shoot you. This part, what was it? There was a parallel. Round 2! So this game talks all about cycles. We've seen this before, but I don't know. I do like at the end, they give her a little bit of like humanity where she's like, I'm beautiful, because that's all she wants. And Alice is like, you always were pretty. So it's just like, it's nice. It sucks that again, in a cycle, she has to die. But all she wants is to be pretty. And I think the ink world has just driven her crazy. There's just a lot to this. Oh yeah, the biggest thing I'll talk about. You've completed everything. The overall task, however, the Dark Revival made this Chapter 5 stealth section much more engaging. So, this section was probably as slow as the first one. And the reason I made this section just like a comparison between the two is because I hadn't really talked much yet about how... that's actually a lie. The reason I made this is because this section was like 2 hours long. Like, I took so fucking long to get through that area. We're also gonna ban this motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, get your fake ass bot shit out of here. I had to like find a way to get this part in, and I couldn't really pack it down to, you know, like different clips of me walking around. I had to
explain this section like I did in the Ink Machine, because this section really was 2 hours of me creeping around, being overly cautious, being paranoid of the keepers, and talking with my chat. Like, a lot of stuff was going on was just me casually chatting with my chat. That didn't really work for the video. So comparing it to the part in Ink Machine, which in that video I rambled about, was the only way to get the section through. It added a lot to the video. I feel like I added a decent amount of time, but actually I cut it down quite a bit. Hold on, when do I start talking about this?
Chapter 5 section, which took me nearly an hour, meaning there were keepers slithering Ink Satan. The Forbidden North.
Yeah, so that's like 47, and then when do I get to the end of it?
You've completed everything. If you weren't fast enough, your escape was not guaranteed. So unlike the Ink Machine, where oh, thank God I survived that.
Yeah, so like I managed to cram 2 hours of footage down into like a 2-minute segment because I needed to. That was the only way to really encapsulate that. Like there was already so much shit going on. I needed to bash that down, and I'm happy I did. I think that actually was a great way of doing that. And also, I just love this moment. Get absolutely fucked!
Having a
I almost didn't make it. I didn't want to have to go through that again. The crazy part too here is I leave out a whole side quest. She asks you to like go get ingredients for her at the market. So there's this whole part where I ran off to the market, grabbed that shit, and came back. And I can't remember what she gave me. I think it was like a collectible. So there was no point in me putting that in there. Like there was multiple side quests I cut from this video that I was just like, yeah, I did this, but like I'm not going to talk about it.
escaped the North Wing. Betty told
Must be dethroned.
Again, most obvious evil guy in the world is going to use Audrey as the fucking body, and I'm glad that she bashed his head in and put him the fuck in there. And then yeah, speaking of bosses again, I just want to real quick before we go to the next thing, because that we need to get to that. Gotcha. Fuck no! Is again like big boss fight that I needed to cram into like 2 minutes. I couldn't do it in just 2 minutes, I think, or like it was close to 2 minutes. But a lot of it really was like I run here, he throws a thing, I jam it in. I run here, he throws a thing, I jam it in. So just doing that shit quickly, and then it turned into dodge his attacks and hit the fuck out of him. So that becomes hey over here, idiot! Stupid, you mad? So yeah, the first minute of it was me like doing that shit, and then it just turns into me dancing around and taunting him and hitting him. You mad? You mad? You stupid? You mad? What the fuck you twirling about? Oh, I see the issue. Ah! Kill the being inside. Kill the being inside. Beat him up, 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 beat him up. Okay, he might kill me. He might kill me. Yeah, so eventually exercise him. There's not much else to say about this section because it really is just like a lot of the finale stuff. One thing I will say about this that I had to deal with, right here. I wasn't sure if I could get away with showing his back snapping. Like, I was fine putting the fucking ink Nazi thing in there for some reason, because that's a throwaway joke that I didn't think they hit, but I didn't know if like showing him snapping the guy's back was too much. So that's why I showed the start of it and then cut to my reaction, because I was like, can I get away with that? I don't know if I can. That might be too, like, I don't know what YouTube's deal with violence is. It's so inconsistent, so I didn't take a chance. And then, yeah, the entire, like, last 3 minutes of the video is a monologue. I did not intend this to be this long. Like, none of my... I would say the Bendy Machine had a wrap-up that was, like, 2 or 3 minutes long, but I didn't expect this one to go for so long. But I felt, because this was a thank you letter to the people who supported the Bendy video, I wanted to give my proper thoughts and a proper wrap-up to it.
would be
So that's why, like, I did like a whole video essay in the last 3 minutes.
Audrey is anything demons can all learn to be themselves, that they too can shine.
Yeah. And then right here at the end. Yeah, I just wanted to... I just wanted to let people know, like, this was for you. And that's the Ink Machine video. So now I'm gonna jump to the next video, because the thing with the Dark Revival is that video was like, it was not what I originally intended to do. This next video was the one I originally intended to start 2024 with, and then the Ink Machine happened, and you know, like, when you have a ton of people saying play this game, you kind of have to. So that was one of my first streams coming back, and then after that I was just like, I need to get this fucking video out. I need to make this thing for the people who supported me before they forget about it. And I make the mistake later in the year with a different video, but you know, shit happens. But this is the moment where I was unemployed. I had the time to do it, so I got it done. And then I got to making this video. Now, this video, I added a twist to my first Pokemon Nuzlocke. This Nuzlocke, I think, was finished in 2023, but I got the video out in 2024. Before I start this video, a fun little fact about this, the day before this went up, so this is like March 15th. I'm gonna real quick here, just like check so March 15th right here is a Friday, right? I finished that video on the 13th in the morning at like 3 o'clock in the morning, because I had a flight out to Toronto that day. I pulled an all-nighter to finish this video because I had procrastinated so much on it, and I just needed to get a video out, and I was just like, I don't know if when I come back, because I was going to Toronto for like a convention, and I didn't know if when I came back from that convention, if I'd have like the energy to continue. So these, like, the 12th and the 13th was like, I was hardcore editing. I think I recorded this that night. And if my partner's in the call, they can attest to this. I did this, like, this little clip.
Okay. I know you've heard this story before.
Like, I've heard this story before. And then the narration kicks in. But that intro part right there, I had done like 20 takes of it while my partner's sleeping on the couch in the basement because we were flying out together that day.
Creator has never... After beating a gym, I spin it.
And I think this, I also recorded that. Hold on, actually, let me see if I can find this section. There was something I recorded that night that I can recognize. I'm gonna find that real quick. Yeah, so see, so there's, and then right here as well, you can tell when I recorded certain things because I recorded them at different times based on my outfit, but you can see right here, same shit, right? Exact same shit.
Okay. I know you've heard this.
And there, like, there's the Pokemon shirt right there. I'm fairly certain it was the same day because I had the same getup and everything. And also I'm pretty sure the mic is in the same spot.
Okay. I know you've heard this.
What's also possible, I can't exactly remember. What's also possible is I put the same clothes on so that there was consistency in everything. Like, I might have just put that shirt on, put that hoodie on, put that hat on, so make sure that, like, the parts where you see me were the same. But some of this narration I just recorded, like, the night that was going to be uploaded because I hadn't had enough time. But either way, let's just get to this.
Story before. Creator has never done a Nuzlocke, decides to try it out, learns a lot of hard lessons and loses a lot of friends, comes out with a dramatic victory or a devastating failure. You've seen this all before, I get it. Which is why I did something different. Let me explain.
So when the idea for this came from knowing that I wanted to do a Nuzlocke. Like, I had finished my Mario Kart challenge. I knew I wanted to do a Nuzlocke, but I also knew that, like, 1 or 2 years ago had been the spree of, this is my first Nuzlocke, this is my first Nuzlocke, this is my first Nuzlocke. And I felt people were going to be tired of that, of just like, oh, here's my first Nuzlocke again. So I wanted to make it interesting. And I think the type wheel came from the idea that my luck is always ass. So I felt that for good content, if I knew that my luck was usually shit, or that the universe would try and punish me at the right time, I knew that if I just left things up to chance, the content would come naturally. Like, there was no way that I would spin the wheel and everything would go the way I wanted. I knew that there was going to be shit that went wrong. Not because, oh, things go wrong in Nuzlocke, but because the universe likes to laugh at me. So that's how I came up with the type wheel, which if I explain that right here.
That is when I came up with the type wheel. The 18 Pokemon types sit on this wheel. After beating a gym, I spin it. Whatever type it lands on, I can't use any Pokemon of that type for the rest of the game. So say I picked Weed Cat as my starter, and the wheel landed on grass, that Pokemon is dead.
So that's what my Nuzlocke was, is I had to, after every gym, spin a wheel, and I couldn't use any Pokemon of that type. And I'm going to skip over the rules because, like, if you watch the video, I explain them. Because I had done this on a game with so few encounters, because Scarlet and Violet have, like, so few encounters locations compared to the other games. Like, you can count one area per province as an encounter, and you get like 30 or 40. While other games, you get like 90 encounters or like 70 encounters. There's just so many. So in order to balance that out, I just went, okay, if I lose a Pokemon from an area, I can go to a new one. And it didn't matter how that happened. Like, if I lost it from the wheel or if it died. Because those would be the multiple encounters. But I couldn't go get that encounter until the Pokemon died. So it wouldn't be like, oh, I grab my 2 encounters now and everything's funny, haha. No, it's like, if this dies, then I can go get a new one. If I'm able to get an encounter there. If there's Pokemon, if all the Pokemon there are locked out, or if I've already gotten a Pokemon, like, of that type, because you can't catch the same Pokemon twice in a Nuzlocke, boo-hoo, you're fucked. And yeah, so, let's see, oh yeah. So talking about, I'm going to jump to the second fight for Nemona, because I originally was going to go in blind. The original idea was that I wouldn't check what the trainers would have. That went out the window really fast.
Give her a cooler one in Frankie. I felt prepared at this point to tackle the challenge of being a student, but Demona seemed to think a short walk from my house was enough experience, and demanded another battle. Charlotte easily took down Nemona's Weed Cat, but since I started off this run blind, I brought in Frankie against her Pawmi, an electric type, that she decided to terrasilize. So I quickly swapped in Monty to finish the job, who was brought down to 3 HP, but Monty's Ember was enough, and I was saved an early catastrophe. Also, from now on, we look up future battles, so there's no more surprises.
Yeah, I almost lost Frankie immediately from the electric type, move. It was a mess. Like, that battle right there immediately was like, okay, so no blind run. I thought I was gonna do a blind run. We're not doing a blind run anymore. Because I almost lost my starter because I'm an idiot. And a lot of Nuzlockers, they play a game they've already played before, so they know what's coming. So I was like, you know what? I already don't know what I'm doing. I don't need to add, like, this mystery to it. Fucking the tutorials in this game go on forever. I feel like anyone who talks about this game makes a joke about the tutorials. Oh yeah, and then there was my decision for what I was going to do for the Nuzlocke. A lot of Nuzlockes I had seen of Scarlet and Violet only did the gyms. So, give me a second here. Let me skip to the rules here.
All of that completed, I can now officially begin my journey. Usually for Nuzlockes, you only have to work your way through the gyms and Pokemon League while handling different story beats as you go. With Generation 9, I have seen many Nuzlocke skip over the Titan and Team Star fights as they were not mandatory. Not me though. I wanted to get the full game experience, so I decided I was going to do all 3 paths with one extra note. The level caps would only apply for gym battles. This meant I could take on Titan and Team Star fights with a reasonable chance of not getting flattened by giant Pokemon and giant cars.
So, in normal Pokemon, like I say normal Pokemon games, we're in Gen 9, it's a normal Pokemon game, but in the old Pokemon games, you had to deal with the story. Like, Platinum, you had to deal with Team Galactic. Black and White, you had to deal with Team Plasma. Ruby and Sapphire, you had to deal with Magma and Aqua. Team Rocket, you had to deal with in the original games. Like, you had to deal with the evil team. In this one, it was optional. You only had to do the gyms. You never had to talk to Team Star. You never had to do the Titans for the Nuzlocke. To beat the game, yeah. Like, to get the proper game experience, you had to do all 3. And for me, it was just like, I don't know. I have never played the game before, and this was me, like, playing through the game for the first time, too, so I wanted to experience all of it. But I also knew that giant Titans and giant cars probably would kick my ass. which is also why I did those fights. I didn't do this hardcore wise because those fights were going to require me to heal. Like the Team Star fights, you have no idea how much I had to like heal stall or constantly heal at my Pokemon just to fucking survive because those cars are overpowered as shit. So yeah, I was fine with like if the level cap goes over them, oh well. I wasn't going to go insane level cap. I still fought them in the order that the level cap naturally progressed, but I didn't worry about the level cap for them. So if I was like 1 or 2 levels over them, oh boohoo. I just hit my mic. Lamau. And I that still made things stressful sometimes. Not so much for the Titans. The Titans were actually surprisingly easy, but the Team Star fights, that's like, even with me not caring about the level cap, some of them were still insanely stressful. I can skip over the first gym. I can skip this also, right here. There's 2 moments here that made me realize why during Nuzlocke people try and avoid trainers like the plague.
Because fighting trainers blind is a really bad idea.
Because I don't know what TM move she's talking about. So she was talking like, oh, I saw a TM move, and this is a normal type, so I bring up my fighting type, right? And then she used a fairy type new move that one-shot my guy. Knowing I would swap in a fighting type. What the fuck just happened? This Pokemon I didn't care much about. That's why I named it Dud. I kind of regret that now, knowing what it evolved into. This actually would have been probably a really great Pokemon for me to have, but I just did not care for it at the time. And then I got paybacked. So there it goes. But yeah, in Nuzlocke, you can avoid the trainers if you just don't let them see you. In this game, as long as you don't talk to the trainers, it's fine. So it's really easy in this game to just avoid the trainers. But in like other games like Platinum, again, you have to like time it so you don't talk to the trainers. And yeah, the biggest reason is that this shit happens. You just lose Pokemon for no reason because you're not going to look up what every trainer has. So you don't know what you're going to encounter, and that can fuck you over. So yeah. But the good news is that those devs did give me Buddy, who was very helpful later on. And also gave me the Happiny that turned into the Chansey, that turned into the Blissey, that kicked the third gym's ass. Hold on, I just need to rewatch it, because there's a moment from this fight that is actually insane.
Cake evolved again during the gym. What? Well, whose high special defense would nullify anything Iono threw at me. What? Well, except for Confuse Ray. The best move I could hit with was Echoed Voice, a move that gets stronger with every consecutive use.
This is a shit move, by the way. Oh, rip Blissey, yeah. The Echoed Voice, by the way, is an absolutely garbage move because you have to hit consistently. Like, this strategy I implemented was so stupid. I probably should have just used a different Pokemon that could have won. I probably could have used Monty and just, like, bash through these guys. There was, like, so many strategies I could have done that were a lot easier. But hold on a second. I'm just going to check something real quick. So, the thing is with Confusion, it has a 10% chance. Oh, no, Confusion has a 10% chance, but Confusion specified. Yeah, so Confusion is a coin flip. It used to be, so Confusion used to be a coin flip, and they realized how annoying that was, so they dropped it down to 33% chance. But 33%, 1 in 3 chance of you hitting yourself is still crazy. So think of it this way. We're gonna watch what happens, and then I'm gonna explain the odds of what happening for me. Like, what were the odds of me getting what happened here?
The only issue was that Sponge Cake would need to push past the Confusion.
That was the, sorry, I'm pausing a lot here, but that was the other thing. I didn't know that if I missed an Echoed Voice, if like the damage would go back down. Like if I hit myself, I wouldn't get that continuous damage boost. So it was like I needed Blissey to just keep powering through those the confused status.
Multiple times to make this work.
Come on. Yes! Yes! That's nice. It does nothing. I am so much stronger than this. Get fucked. Here we go. Come on. Stellar
yes!
Hello.
Yes!
Breakthrough. Come on, Sponge Cake. So, like, you can see how little that damage does even as it's, like, powering up. How are you? Good. We're just going over some videos throughout the year, so doing pretty good. But you can see, like, with the Echo Voice, how little that damage is going. How's your dang going so far? Pretty decent. Oh, of course, I'm so confused. Come on. Yes! 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 Come on, Sponge Cake! Hold. Just hold. Snap out the confusion! So, I just need to also check real quick, like, what the chances are of snapping out of confusion. For a random 2 to 5 turns. So, I got the 3 turns, which is nice. But to really get you to really make sense of this here, I had to hit that 66% chance. You seem a pretty good stream to me. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, so I had a 30% chance of Sponge Cake doing that. But there was a 70% chance that at one of those points, the Blissey was going to hit the confusion. So, 30% chance, still pretty low. So what your fave game that I played this year or in general? Oh, let's go, Sponge King! Oh my god, this Blissey is a legend! 3 confusion rolls, got through all of them.
After that incredible display from Sponge Cake and Buddy evolving into a powerful beast, I felt unstoppable. Sure, there was another spin of the Type Wheel coming up, but with Sponge Cake on my team, I knew nothing could bring me down.
Yeah, this is what I mean by the universe laughs at me. I had this Pokemon power me through a gym, was gonna be a part of my team for the rest of the run at that point, and then immediately just get taken away. What's your hobby? I mean, this, like content creation, you could say. I also need to get something ready here, so give me 1 second. I do want to talk more about this video, so I'm gonna get that ready, but let's see here. Because a lot of this stuff is just me going through the usual ropes. I mean, I win a gym with a jump bluff of all things. This was the only, you gotta understand how stupid this is. This had a terrestrialization of flying, so I couldn't even terrestrialize it into grass type to make it stronger. I just had to count on it kicking this thing's ass. And thank God this thing is a heavy piece of shit that I was able to get like grass knot on it. Like that was the only thing that saved me. This is where I think I nearly threw, was against Larry.
But it managed to get a yawn off before its death, putting my Raging Bull to rest. Holga had to handle...
I have dropped a follow to catch more awesome content. Why, thank you very much. Also, I forgot to mention again, Happy New Year to Afghanistan. There you go. By the way, you have great potential. You deserve a follow. Why, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You can be a great streamer. You just need to attract more followers and viewers. I mean, I agree with that. Like, I'm trying to work on that for sure. But for this, like, I kind of threw because
drop down his Dunsparce.
So
Meaning
I got locked on the idea of like super effective moves and shit.
had Frankie left to knock
Of like bringing in fighting types. Like I had 3 fighting types that I brought in, and I got so locked in the idea that I needed those fighting types.
out his Staraptor. Unfortunately,
And just forgetting also that like the 3rd fighting type I brought in had a terrestrialization of flying.
a terrestrialized powered facade put her into single digits, and any attempt to get Frankie to a safe health level was thwarted. I knew I had to change up my plan, and after
So with facade, the thing with facade is that if you're like, thank God I didn't like burn, paralyze, or sleep that bird because I would have been fucked. Where are you from if you don't mind? I'm from Canada. But like what I didn't even bother to check that I had another ace up my sleeve, which was Buddy, who is a rock type. So any normal type moves wouldn't be as effective against her. And she had a fighting type move. Like I just forgot that was there. If I just properly looked at my team, I wouldn't have had any problems.
a quick look at my squad, I realized Buddy was resistant to everything Staraptor could throw her way. And she also had reversal.
So like the facade did a lot of damage. Like don't get me wrong, even not as effective, the facade did a lot of damage. But if I look up reversal here, so the lower my HP was, the more damage it did. So even though Staraptor went and did a lot of damage, I'm fairly certain Buddy would have one-shot the Staraptor, other than a fucking crit. Such a nice place. If you don't mind, I'll share my own ideas. I'll own my idea to you. If you want, I am going over my year-end review, so I'm not really sure what your ideas are, but we shall see. Also a very funny moment was catching a shiny, going for a like powered up Pokemon as an option, and then having that shiny die.
Exactly.
Like, I killed my shiny,
but sometimes that's just how the cards fall.
This is how stupid the shiny odds are in Scarlet and Violet, is that I could have a shiny die, and I find one immediately. Okay, Stella. While I appreciate, first off, that is something you can ask after the stream. Second off, there is a rule on my stream about advertising. Like, if we come down here real quick. No unprompted advertisement. If you wish to check something, please ask first. Like, I said, like, you did ask, like, you don't mind, but like it sounded like you had an idea, and I thought you were like talking about like an idea for something I could play in the future. But unfortunately, I'm not looking for any kind of art or anything for my stream, so I don't think I'm going to get my Discord for now. I'm very sorry. Like, I'm not interested in any like logo ban or anything like that right now. Back to the video though. Yeah, but yeah, I lose a shiny, find a shiny, like it just immediately. What's some other shit that happened? I kind of want to jump, because I'm going to have to leave here soon, so I kind of need to jump over some things. But, let's see here. Oh, yeah. So, this was fucking rough, was that I beat the 6th gym. This is where things start to actually hurt. I think I almost lost Malty here, too. Like, so, during the 6th battle, clearly not prepared for, Ace gets crit, and Malty gets put to, like, 80. And pulled off the double knockout. If she had crit me there again, like if Malty gotten crit, I would have lost 2 and I would have been in serious trouble. Like I was not, like I did not really anticipate the fucking discharge. That was my bad. So I was very lucky that Malty didn't die there.
But Malty clung on just enough to make her Houndstone pay.
Because that's what she was setting up. She was setting up the double knockout. But what really sucked is that when we start talking about the wheel taking out people you care about, losing Buddy sucked. I think having that Lycanroc would have been great. And I'll be real here. This part right here.
Looking for a battle, and began once again with her own daytime Lycanroc. Kai reminded her what happened the first time she tried this. Holga punched her Sliggoo into a puddle, Thumbs-a-Dug Trio wiped out her Pawmot, and Monty burned up her Weed Cat. She did, like, I did, when I saw that Lycanroc, I think it was another stream, and I was like, that stings, that's a little bit too soon. But I was not that mad at her. Like, I just treated the battle like whatever, and we went on along our way. I need to get, let me just check something here. Sorry, I'm just dealing with something else real quick. Perfect. All right, that's gonna be ready to go. Yeah. So all that stuff happened, and I'm just kind of skipping through this. I'm just gonna kind of skip through this. So we get to the last wheel spin. I need to talk about this moment right here, because I got through everything, and I had one wheel spin left. And I think, what did it land on? It landed on Fairy. And I remember seeing that and being like, okay, Fairy's a good type to have, like, that sucks. But I'm gonna be real, I wanted drama. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Seeing the fact that, like, what I had lost was just Fairy was like, no, I really wanted the drama. Like, I wanted that final, you know, gut punch of, like, losing someone that's gonna really matter later on.
Like, I thought, I was surprised I hadn't lost Monty at this point because he was like fire ghost and I hadn't even landed on either of those. So I was shocked. So I was like, okay, you know what? Fairy didn't take out anyone of note. And little did I know that probably Fairy would have been very helpful for me later on. So I didn't realize the impact of losing that type until later. But I needed that. I needed that. Fairy. Like, you can see in the way I say in my look at my face, like, I say, interesting. I'm fucking disappointed. I'm actually disappointed I didn't get fucked over.
By some miracle, I managed to avoid losing any allies on the last spin. A fairy type would have been great for most of the endgame, but I was just lucky I didn't have to replace anyone. This feels anticlimactic, doesn't it?
No, like, honestly, I was like, for a Nuzlocke, this feels so fucking boring. So yeah, unpromptu, I was like, you know what? I need to get rid of all the types. Let me just do a second spin. Let's just see what happens. I got what I wanted. Oh no! Oh god. Oh no!
Oh no, Multi! And that's what I get for playing with fire. I taunted this wheel like a cocky son of a bitch. It wanted to give me mercy by only taking away an easy route to late game battles, and I spat in its face. I said, "Is that the best you can do?" And it fired back by taking away one of my strongest.
Let me tell you something right here. This edit right here of it like holding multi and like grabbing the like those were so hard to do, but I was so happy with it. No, this is what I get for fucking around and finding out is that I lost probably the strongest Pokemon I had. And that's exactly what that's exactly what I wanted from the wheel. I wanted those moments of like I'm fucking myself over. It looks great, to be honest. Thank you. But yeah, and then just like realizing afterwards, yeah, I know.
And right before the next team's star fight too. You know what type it is? Fairy. You know what types are super effective against fairies? These two. This is why we don't fuck around, kids.
So I will skip over a lot of things because essentially what happens for the rest of this video, if you go and watch it, is I start throwing. Like I just start like losing Pokemon for no fucking reason other than I'm careless. And it bites me a bit. The Pokemon League, I was playing very recklessly. Like I was playing with crit chances like a goddamn idiot. And watching that back, it just made me realize just how fucking insane it was that no one in my team had died yet. So that's where hold on, let me see if I can find it.
What was left was Champions Lucky, and you may be right, but who could give a shit about luck when I had warriors by my...
Like, honest to God, I had to sacrifice one Pokemon. I think it was Frankie. I sacrificed Frankie at the end, but it was just like, at that point, it was like, watching back that footage, I had realized like, I got away with so much bullshit.
Side. We had gone from standing our ground against electric rodents to facing the toughest of dragons head on and could not be stopped. Yes, I'm fully aware that last turn was risky and that there were probably 10 other strategies I could have implemented if I had just taken 10 minutes to do some research, but god damn it, this entire challenge is built on luck! I have spun wheel after wheel, carving my destiny through nothing more than chance, and I wouldn't have this run end any other way! More than that, I believe in my friends. I believe that they would hold strong and overcome any challenge I gave them. These were the survivors of the Type Wheel, who had proven time and time again that luck had nothing on them, and we were going to ride this bullshit train to the end. Champion Gita, I hope you're ready.
I am so goddamn cringe I did the Ash Ketchum thing. But, okay, first off, that rant was inspired by Alpharad. If you've watched his video where he's like, I did the perfect Nuzlocke, which was a like spite against Pokemon challenges, he does a whole like villain monologue about sacrificing his starter, about like how his Pokemon like are just tools for him. So that like my insanity monologue was entirely inspired by that, but also just watching back my Elite Four and having like writing down what I was doing at that time and like explaining it. I had to try and there was multiple times where I'm sitting here watching, I'm like, I just got lucky. And that was something I wasn't used to, was like the luck going my way. So in that moment, as I'm writing the script, I was like, you know what? I think I'm having, I think I need to go full insanity mode about just the reason I'm reckless is because I just believe in my guys. Cause that's fun. Yes, the narratives you make in these things are the most fun of it. So yeah, I just turned into my team's full of shit. We're riding a bullshit luck train. Let's fucking do this. And the champion fight is not hard. Like, it really wasn't that hard, all things considered. I could have lost Bellatrix and Mismagius probably at one point, but even then, that wouldn't have stopped me. So let me skip through. I'm going to skip through a lot of these because then I decide to finish off the paths because I felt, again, it was like I needed the drama. I was changing up how my challenge worked on the fly because I felt like I didn't have enough drama. I am a drama whore. And once I did the champion fight and realized like that was easy, that nothing really came of that, I was like, I need more from this. So how do I get more from this? Well, I complete the final 3 fights. And the first 2 fights were fine. Like, the Team Star fight was easy. It was a bunch of EVs. The Path of Legends fight you see right here, I think I lost like 1 or 2 death fodder. And then I made a fucking stupid choice right before Nemona's fight.
A final time to envision right here. Myself up for the best chance of success. I want you to remember.
I decided to replace counter with superpower because like I thought it was going to be like close combat or some shit. It was such a stupid choice. I explained that in the video. It was a stupid choice. I'm just going to skip through this, but what essentially happens is she brings out a Dunsparce, which with its ability amped up its attack power, started using a super powerful move, and because I had chosen superpower, I couldn't 2-shot the thing. And Mudsdale was slower than the thing, and the thing was faster than all my Pokemon left, except Monty, who was injured, so it was like, oh my god, I'm throwing. Like, I just started throwing. I got punished with a crit. Bellatrix got 1 shot because I didn't realize how strong of the move I would send her out against. Like, I just started throwing. I got so used to just my bullshit luck working and everything just working out for me that when it didn't, I didn't know what to do.
I had just kept assured remaining Pokemon were injured. I attempted to outlast the Hyperdrill's PP by healing, but the game was fed up with my stall.
Yeah, so Hyperdrill, if you look this up, if you look up Hyperdrill real quick, I'm just going to double check something real quick. So our Hyperdrill's PP is 5. So I was just like, if I can just outlive 5 Hyperdrills, I'll be fine. And the game went,
all tactics, and Ford was killed with another.
And the game went, nah, you're getting crit. Like, I think I did that once. And it crit me, meaning it had like 2 or 3 more. So it had like 2 more. So it could hyper drill both Monty and like Holga, like my remaining Pokemon. So no matter what, I was fucked. And so
remaining team trying to figure.
I was like sweating here and I was staring at this. I was like, I think I can still pull this off. Like I knew that both of these guys could deal with Sprigatito, like the cat, the grass cat. I knew both of them could. It was just a matter of which one of them can deal with this Dunsparce right now. And this is why I'm really happy I didn't do Hardcore Nuzlocke, because if I did a Hardcore Nuzlocke, I couldn't have done what I did, which is swap in a Pokemon, heal up Monty, and do this. But I'm just gonna let this moment play because this moment by itself was just, in the moment, this was actually intense. Which was that I subbed in Holga, put in Monty, and off we go.
Swiftly took her life. Monty walked in and terastallized. Monty sang like never before, finishing that beastly Dunsparce with Torch Song and boosting his power. It was now down to him and Nemona's Weed Cat. Nemona's cat was faster. I just needed Monty to survive against whatever she threw at him. The cat went for Thunder Punch in an attempt to paralyze Monty. But with the spirits of all his fallen comrades standing behind him, Monty held out, raised his mic, and
I'll be honest here, I wanted to put shadows of like the fallen team members behind him in this moment, but again, it was late at night. I was running out of time, so I didn't have the time to do that. But that would have been so epic to see like his friends right behind him. This part was also really hard because it was all happening so fast. I had to slow it down to make it work with the song, work with the narration. Like I just had to. There was just so many decisions that went into this one moment. Also, that song is from Sonic 06. Say what you will about the game, that soundtrack slaps.
Fired.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Monty! Yes! Yes! You can't fake a pop-off like that. I was panicking. You can't fake that. That was just raw. That was just raw, like, oh, thank God that worked. And what I found out afterwards too is I did the math. I threw that final moment into a calculation to see if like I had hit the right roll or something like that. Turns out me bringing out Monty and using Torch Song first and boosting a special attack was a difference maker, because if I hadn't done that, there was a possibility that the Sprigatito would have survived. Like, there was a low roll where it still survives that one attack and then gets another attack, so maybe it gets up another Thunder Punch, and maybe I'm paralyzed. And sure, like, yeah, I can use a full restore, but that would have felt so fucking cheap for me to just go, oh, full restore, now I hit you, you're dead. Everything in that final moment just worked out so perfectly to be a great moment, which was everyone sacrificed to get Monty in there. The guy from the start who I thought was going to die from the wheel. It's always nice when your starter is the one to finish shit off, even for your first Nuzlocke. And I didn't plan that. In the Elite Four fight, Monty was not really used that much. So the fact that I did these final 3 fights and it was Monty that ended it was like, again, I needed the drama and I got exactly what I was looking for, and I didn't have to fake it. I didn't have to... All I did was say, I'm going to fight these final 3 fights, and the drama just happened because I fucked up and I made it work out, and it ended with my one little guy. I think what's funny is after I did that, someone was like, all right, time for Area 0. I'm like, no, I only have Monty and a couple butt fucks in my box. No, I am not doing Area 0. They're all going to die. We're done. I've won. We're good. Like, that was it. I'm really happy I did that. Like, yeah, big shout out. I'd shout out Pokemon Challenges here. I don't think he ever saw this video. I don't think he ever will see this video. But yeah, and then I do a little thing of like, I do the typical thing with Nuzlocke, which is like, thank you to all my fallen like Pokemon for saving me. But it's just what you gotta do in your first Nuzlocke. Yeah, it was just nuts. It was nuts. And that brings us to the end of that video. Okay, so it's 12:55 for me. I have to go for now. But what I'm going to do is I am going to put on another video, and I'm just going to let this play. I'm going to let this video play. Because, and then I'll come back and talk about it once I'm back, because this video, I think, is what started, like what defined my 2024, in that it started off everything that 2024 became. This was a video that got posted in 2023. Basically, a FNAF kid plays Bendy for the first time. I thought nothing of this video. It got like, in the first few days, it got like 29 views. I thought it was dead in the water. And then during the month of December, it kind of grew to 1,000 views. And I was like, that's awesome. Great. I'm glad that people loved it. And then it just kept growing and more people showed up. And it's reached 10,000 views before the year ends, which I thought is fantastic. This video defined my 2024 because it made me think I got to do more of these playthroughs. It's what directly led to my it's what also kind of led towards my most viewed video happening, and I'll explain that. And it defined 2024 because it also chose what I'd start the year with. So with that, for this break, I give you basically a FNAF kid plays Bendy for the first time. I will be back once this video is done. Catch you guys in a moment. Congratulations on your success. Your best pal, Henry Stein.
Tell me another one, Uncle Joey.
What? Huh? Huh? So basically, I played Bendy in the Ink Machine for the first time, and it absolutely reminded me of Five Nights at Freddy's. For this to make sense, we need to go back nearly a decade ago. The year was 2014, the month was September, and I had just started high school. I was 15 years old, going through this lovely little thing we call puberty, and looking for a new game to obsess over, since Minecraft was starting to become a bit stale for me. Around the same time, a small indie game called Five Nights at Freddy's was spreading around. What started as people trying to understand newspaper clippings on a wall turned into a frenzy of individuals breaking down every single aspect of the games to try and work out the hidden plot behind the large animatronics who attempted to murder innocent employees. I will admit, I was one of the many crazed teenagers on the internet who feverishly picked apart the lore, waited for the next game theory video to help me understand all the secrets,
and screamed at idiots who thought Mangle was a boy when she was clearly a girl! Anyone who grew up in this time period remembers the slew of indie games, many of them horror, trying to recreate the magic that the FNAF lore had. One such game was Bendy and the Ink Machine, a game that released its content in chapters. The first one came out in February 2017, and the game concluded with the 5th chapter in October 2018. I never got into Bendy simply because I had already experienced the crazed internet culture of fandoms like FNAF, Undertale, and other mediums. So I was quite apprehensive about jumping into another one. Now, 5 years after its full release, I finally decided to see what all the fuss was about and if the attention Bendy got was warranted. After playing the game, oh yeah. As a self-proclaimed FNAF kid, I totally get why people went crazy for this innocent-looking 2D character. And it all started with a man named Henry. Henry received a letter from his old coworker Joey Drew. The two worked on cartoons together at one point, and Joey wanted to show Henry something 3 decades after Henry left the company they owned together. Absolutely nothing vague about that. So Henry showed up to find this cartoony cartoon workshop with a permanent sepia filter on it dripping ink from the ceiling. Of course, no one seemed to be around, and I was forced to explore. There were the usual strange things you'd find in a starting indie horror location. Most of the doors were locked, crazed writing on the walls, and the fact the only food I could find in this place was bacon soup. But while searching around, Henry found a lever that pulled up a giant ink machine. Henry wanted to turn on the ink machine to see what it did, which required placing items that belonged to the employees on pedestals. Yeah, because that's totally not any kind of ritual or demon worshipping thing, right? I ran around and gathered the sacrifices to Lord Ink Demon, encountering his cardboard cutout minions along the way. Once all the items were placed, I headed over to the ink pressure switch so I could get the machine going. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Oh, that's just fan-fucking-tastic, isn't it? I hurried back to the ritual site and turned the ink machine on before the whole workshop was painted black. On my way back to the machine, I kept looking behind me, just waiting for something to jump out. Turns out, I was looking the wrong way. I'm literally trying to run! Oh god! What the fuck just happened? Okay, I didn't really get a good look of that, but that... Okay, Bendy is not a cute little creature. He is, that was not a cute little creature. Not even remotely a cute little creature. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the Ink Demon. To make matters worse, I had no choice but to go further underneath the workshop and learn that Ink Demon also had an ink cult. Oh, of course. Sorry, let me just, since I'm kind of my hand's a little bit forced here. After waking up in the sacrifice circle, I headed deeper into the workshop to find candles, coffins, and a tape recorder from a guy named Sammy giving a prayer to the Ink Demon. Oh my god.
But love requires sacrifice. Can I get an amen?
I don't think I want to amen that one, brother.
I said, can I get an amen?
Okay, no thank you, no thank you, honestly, I liked it better when I was in here alone. I powered on a gate that opened into the music department, which this Sammy guy was apparently a part of. The ink machine flooded the stairwell out, which was cleared up by a pump switch in Sammy's office. That was blocked by a leak, which could be stopped by valves in the infirmary and the recording booth, which were blocked by ink and a door. Well, at least there's a lot of failsafes. As I was exploring, the ink dripping from the ceiling became a little less two-dimensional, which is alarming enough in a game like this. And it only got more alarming when the ink turned into a person.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so goddamn stupid.
Through a hidden tape recorder, I learned Sammy's password to break into his recording studio and lowered the ink in the infirmary. Unfortunately, Sammy was watching from the projection booth like the creepy sound guy he was and sicked more ink monsters on me for daring to touch his shit. After clearing out Sammy's henchmen, I headed down to the infirmary, bonked a guy in the head to get a valve, fixed a leak to Sammy's office, and touched more of his shit before clearing up the stairwell. Sammy really didn't like that, and this time took matters into his own hands. What the hell? What the hell?
Rest your head. It's time for bed. There we go now, nice and tight. We wouldn't want our sheep roaming away now, would we?
What the fuck?
No, we wouldn't.
Sammy planned to sacrifice us to Saul Inkman so that he himself was no longer an ink boy, which if you've seen anything where someone tries to appease a demon, obviously doesn't end well for anybody.
I summon you, ink demon. Show your face and take this tender sheep. No, my lord, stay back. I am your prophet. I am your
Oh, he just killed Sammy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ink creatures, creatures! Move, 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 move. Oh, okay, I'm not in immediate danger. Okay, so Sammy's just a moron. Jesus fucking what? What the fuck?
Anybody included me, if that wasn't clear. I returned to the living world through the inky power of bendy statues, blocked the demon with a simple plank of wood, and headed deeper into the workshop.
Did it twice, came out of statues. Why?
Hello? Someone there? I know you're in here. Come out and show yourself.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Boris?
Huh?
Mute Goofy, aka Boris, brought Henry to his bunker because this animation studio is so big you can turn part of it into a bunker. Boris was a rather interesting companion. For example, he held me hostage until he was provided food, which is something I can totally see a dog doing. But the moment I wanted to leave, he completely forgot about the soup I made him and decided adventuring with me was better. Or if we needed a door opened, he would crawl into a nearby vent, open it up, and then vanish into the walls, leaving us to continue along into the giant toy factory. Oh, yeah, the animation studio had a giant toy factory in it, with lockers to hide in. I feel like I've seen lockers in a horror game before. After fixing a jammed toy machine to move some shelves, I uncovered a storage space for merchandise of Alice Angel, another character in the Benji cartoon who was supposed to be a very sweet lady.
Alice Angel, yep. How the fuck do I get out?
As I said, she was supposed to be a very sweet lady. Also, when you have an encounter like that and then you're immediately forced to decide between the Lord of all ink or a crazy bitch, it's pretty obvious which one you go with. I then reunited with Boris, waded through some ink, met members of the Butcher Gang, was terrified a kid show had a Butcher Gang, sat in the elevator while Alice talked to us and made my chat go wild, and discovered the dead bodies of Boris's brethren. Yep, the bitch is crazy. Hey, Alice.
Do I kill you? Do I tear you apart to my heart's delight? The choices of the beautiful are unbearable.
Oh, wait.
How's a girl to choose? Take this little freak, for instance. He crawled in here, trailing his tainted ink to my door. It could have touched me. It could have pulled me back.
Do you know what it's like living in the dark puddles?
It's a buzzing, screaming well of voices. The first time I was born from its inky womb, I was a wiggling, pussing, shapeless slug. The second time, well,
It made me an angel. I will not let the demon touch me again. I'm so close now. So almost perfect.
Oh.
I'll even let you ascend and leave this place. If you will do a few eensy-weensy little favors for me first.
Okay, what I have to do
Return
is
to
just...
the lift, my little errand boy. We have work to do.
This part of the game was, for the most part, very tedious. Being Alice's little errand boy was just her telling us to run to a specific floor and either grab requested items a number of times or destroy bendy stand-ups. Okay, that last task is actually pretty fun. The only thing that made this slightly difficult was the risk of ink demons showing up to mess with our business. Great, I can't get out of here.
I'm coming for you!
Peekaboo!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, and then this is the elevator.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, God. This little shit-hiding motherfucker!
Now that was fun. Oh, but I forgot to mention. He hates it when I do that. I would hide if I were you.
You son of a bitch. It wasn't until Alice's last task, which involved grabbing literal ink hearts, that the chapter went from tedious to terrifying. And that was all thanks to the projectionist. Oh. Sorry, the POV was so long, I couldn't even read all of it. Get in! I didn't think he'd be back so fucking fast. Somehow this entity had supersonic hearing when it came to picking up the hearts, so I had to go full Solid Snake in order to snatch the hearts and hide away when he came looking. Eventually, all the ink organs were gathered, returned to Alice, and our job as errand boy was done.
Are you ready to ascend, my little errand boy? The heavens are waiting.
Oh, people are getting very thirsty over this. She's crying? Oh no, she's laughing like a maniac. Great. Oh great, she's a maniac.
Did you really think I could steal from me? You think I just let you go? No, Henry. I know who you are, and I know why you're here. And you will not stop what needs to be done. Now come down and bring me back my forehead. I need it inside so I can be beautiful again. Don't you understand?
Don't you dare!
Don't you get it?
Don't you dare!
Get
Back off, you crazy bitch!
I'll take him!
No, Boris! Boris behind you! Boris behind you! Boris! Boris! Boris!
All right, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
With our good buddy Boris kidnapped, I chased after him and Alice through the archives, where I was briefly reminded I was dealing with a cult. But this time it came with paranormal activity.
Because that definitely was. Oh, God!
I then made my way into a mine, which, as I'm writing this script, I realize isn't the craziest thing to see this deep underground. What is crazy though was a machine that took ink and made working gears out of it.
Nah, bro, this is sketch, dude. This is fucking sketch, dude. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Get me off, 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 get me the fuck off!
I then got more paranormal activity and Alice taunting me using her amazing voice projection skills before running into the lost employees who were just hanging out in a room. Okay, I'm going to be honest, I feel like the start of this chapter was all over the place and just looking for excuses to do jump scares. Like, oh no, I'm crawling through the vents and there's an opening up ahead. I sure hope something doesn't show up.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Eventually though, I got to the main part of this chapter as I'm led to the planning room of Bertrand Piedmont, a man Drew hired to build an amusement park. And what do you know? All the pieces for it were kept down here in a storage space. Henry discerned the way to Alice and Boris was through the haunted house, which required 4 switches to be powered to make it operational. However, these switches were powered by other switches locked in different areas. It was basically a large scavenger hunt, except with ink and death. Accessing the first switch was simple. Play the 2 types of carnival games, a fun game and a rigged game, and the doors opened. I powered on the first switch while making sure the demonic dolls didn't spring to life, and yanked the first power switch, which opened up the second area. This section was guarded by living versions of the Butcher Gang, and the only way around them was to make noise with empty cans of bacon soup. Wherever they landed, the gang would rush over to check it out. Just make sure you don't accidentally throw a can at their heads.
Well, that doesn't work, does it? That didn't exactly work, now did it?
That's 2.
Well, I'm gonna die now. Oh, yeah, never mind, I just die.
Hey, all that mattered was I got the area's switch. With 50% power, I next moved into the attraction storage, which I thought I was already in, but I guess they specifically meant rides?
Biggest park ever built. A centerfold of attractions. Each one more grand than the one before it. But then... Oh, Mr. Drew. For all your talk of dreams, you are the true architect behind so many nightmares. I built this park. It was to be a masterpiece. My masterpiece. And now you think you can just throw me out? Trample me to the dust and forget me? No! This is my park. My glory.
Why is it starting up?
I think I'm wrong. But I'm still here.
What the fuck?
Oh, of course. The park designer possessed one of the rides he created. Because we can't have anything nice down here, can we?
Okay. How do I fight something like this?
Oh, I see. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ow, ow. Hose man. Hose man. I don't know if I'm gonna reach that in time. I did. Yeah, that's right. Right here in front of me. Right there for you to get fucked.
Money.
Whew. Where do grains of wheat sleep? In a bread room. Four out of 5 stars. Probably my favorite attraction in this whole storage park. Would recommend changing out the ride operator though. He was a bit too aggressive with the controls. With 3 power switches down, all that was left was the maintenance area. What funny little creature awaited us here, you ask? Oh, just another one of those projectionist guys. And this one was much more aggressive. Through a strategic game of Ring Around the Rosie, I hit the switch and the projectionist poofed out of existence, allowing us to leave safe and sound. I do love how the Ink Demon stepped in just to say, no, that's my guy to murder. With the haunted house all powered up, I climbed into the ride car and made the slow trek along the tracks, while Alice once again monologued from her invisible hiding spot that was always 5 feet away from me somehow. Soon, I entered a large storage space, heading for a drop into darkness. But someone had other plans.
Boris! No, what has she done to you?
Buddy?
The new and improved Boris!
Buddy? Boris had become Alice's Frankenstein creation, and it was clear there was no way to save him. With a heavy heart, I fought to set my friend free. What do I have to do? Oh, shit. Oh, I see it. I'm sorry, buddy, I don't want to do this. Jesus. Okay, he's not happy about that. Buddy, please, come on, man.
You must die!
God damn it, come on. Oh, piss. Okay. Ow! How does one even avoid that? I guess that's how. Yeah, he got mad about it. Okay. What is he doing? What? Okay. Okay, he's just throwing them. Okay, I can hide behind this barrel, I guess. No, I'm sorry, buddy. Buddy, I'm sorry.
Goodbye, my little college man.
What? Yeah! Wait, what? Wait a minute. Huh? Wait. How? Huh? What? Yay, but what? Huh? What you're seeing here is what playing a horror game in the late 2010s was like. So if you are completely confused like I was, let me just clear a couple things up. The Alice who was stabbed used to be Susie, the original voice actor for Alice Angel before she was let go, which absolutely devastated her. The Alice we just saw is, assumedly, Susie's replacement, Allison. I guess the Demon Inc. was aware of their roles in the production and gave them forms to reflect that. Or some other demonic ink logic thing. And now that you're caught up, Alice and Boris II put Henry in a cell, and the three had multiple interactions over a number of days.
Guess who's returned? Hello, engineer. Glad to have you here, and hello to everyone else who has shown up. And also, I probably should say this, but Happy New Year to Pakistan, some parts of other parts of Russia. Wait, hold on. Do I have this right? No, I totally have that wrong. Sorry. Happy New Year to Azerbaijan, the United Arab Emirates, Armenia, small region of Russia, Oman, much of Georgia, France's Reunion Islands, Mauritius, and the Seychelles? I think is what that says. Sure, why not? Happy New Year to all of them. Yeah, I thought I would be gone longer for this video to completely play through, but I'm not, so now I can talk about it. Glad people were enjoying the intermission so far. And engineer, yeah, I saw your comments. Sadly, I didn't meet Scout until he posted this video, but hey, better late than never. You joined in at the right time, I must say. You joined in when a lot of other people showed up. I was talking about in this stream, how this video essentially kickstarted my 2024, because even though this video wasn't posted in 2024, it was what led to everything else. So I guess before I continue with this, I'm just gonna run it back a bit. For starters, I will say, I'm gonna find it right here. So this video right here, like the Bendy and the Ink Machine, this was not the video that was supposed to come out in November. Not even the video was supposed to come out in October. This was not the video I originally set out to create. I originally was going to do a video on the Security Breach DLC. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find this. I'm going to pull, hold on a second. That went really quick. I'm going to, oh, you're going to see all my secrets. Who cares? Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for here. Cause did I delete? I might have. Oh, I totally deleted them. So I probably did delete it. Either way, I deleted it probably because like I was never going to use it. But originally I had footage for Ruin. So what happened was, is I recorded the first half of that DLC. And if you played the Security Breach DLC, it's so plain. You do the same kind of puzzle over and over and over again. You deal with an enemy that is just like not really a threat. And a lot of the shit did make sense. So what happened was, if you've watched my Security Breach playthrough, which I'm not sure how many of you have, I had my friends there for that. And we made fun of Security Breach like so much during that playthrough. So I brought them back again. And like the first like half of my playthrough of that, they were roasting it the entire time. Like it was like every second they were like, oh, that shit, oh, that shit, oh, that garbage, oh, that shit. It was just like a constant, like they just wanted to drill home it was garbage. And that's fair. And it was kind of funny. But then as it went on, it just actually turned into like, Scout, why are you playing this? Scout, please stop playing this. Scout, you don't have to play this. And I was actually building a narrative because my buddy Corey was the only one in the call was being like, Scout, you need to keep playing. So I was going to build a narrative of like, I can't stop playing this shit game. And Corey's like the one influencing me and drawing me to play the game. So at the end of that recording, that first half of the recording, I literally stopped partway through and said, okay, no, I'm done playing this. This sucks ass. I'm just gonna end it here and we'll go do something else. Cause I could also tell that like the other guys didn't want to watch it anymore. Like they genuinely were like, please stop. We don't want to be here. Corey was pulling the strings. Corey with a K, but yes. And then, yeah, like there was one part where like one of my other buddies, Rami, was like, dude, open the menu and click the exit game button. And then Corey would be like, or you can continue playing. And like he was the only one just saying like keep doing it, and so I kept doing it because I thought it was funny. Like he would say keep doing it, and then I'd agree, and then everyone else would be like why? And so it was making me laugh. But so when I eventually finished, and then I messaged him on Discord going, so when are we finishing this? I was gonna record the final of it with him and then Rami. The second half got corrupted.
what had happened is I recorded with my footage, and I've recorded my footage and my webcam separately. Somehow I had hit the buttons on both the OBSs at the exact same time that the recordings for both of them got the same name. They overlapped and it completely corrupted the second half of the footage, and I didn't realize it until I had completed the game. So I couldn't do a video on it because it wouldn't have my genuine reactions. And it was genuinely like at the end of that DLC, I was like, that was so stupid. Like that DLC was stupid. But I still thought I could make a great video out of it. And then when I realized it was corrupted afterwards, I was on call with them. Like I finished the recording, I clicked on it and I'm like, wait, something's wrong. And I realized it was corrupted. So I'm in call with them afterward I'm recording and I said, guys, the footage got corrupted. I can't make a video on this. And both of them were like, no, oh dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's like, they were really nice about it. And they were like, oh, that sucks. I left the call and I cried. I'm like, I will admit, like I was devastated because I thought I was like, oh, that like the FNAF movie had come out, you know? I was like, this is the perfect time to make a video like this. And so, truth be told, this Ink Machine video was me going, oh, what the fuck ever, I'll just do this. I did these streams back in April. It's like, it's around the Halloween time. Let me just fucking do this video. I'll get it out of the way and I'll move on. I had no expectations for the Ink Machine video. So in the first 2 days when it got like 29 views and just wasn't doing anything, I was like, that makes sense. I'm gonna go make my Pokemon video now. And then it started growing. And this is what it means by like this is what I mean by my YouTube journey is just constantly things I don't expect. I never thought for a second this Ink Machine video would come of anything. And then now, right at the end of the year, has 10,000 views. And I still can't believe it. I had no idea the Bendy fandom was still like this active. But I think because I didn't care was why I had like, it's actually done so well because I wasn't overthinking anything. Like I just made a story, you know, like I was just myself. I just made a story. I just kind of edited it the way I wanted to. So I'll talk about certain things. First off, like, you know, seeing like, what was it? Seeing shit like this, like just right from the get-go, I could tell that this, like, it was going to be indie horror, had the indie horror creepy feeling. I want to talk about the first jump scare real quick. Waiting for something to jump out. Turns out, I was looking the wrong way. Yeah, so I had no spoilers of Bendy. I never cared about Bendy, so I never watched anything, so I did not know that was coming. I genuinely thought the thing was going to run up behind me. I did not expect it for him to jump out there, so that's not fate. I am literally trying to run! Oh, God! What the fuck just happened? Okay, I didn't really get a good, since I'm kind of my hand's a little bit forced here. Almost a thumbnail photo if my arms are cut off. Have you seen the first version of the jump scare? Yeah, actually when I was researching for this video, I went and looked at how it used to look and I was like, God, that is so like low quality. Like that is a demo jump scare if I've ever seen one. Would have been a dev tease video or something. Like I went and looked at the Jacksepticeye playthrough when like the first chapter was a demo, like just a demo. And it like they glowed up everything after the fourth chapter. Apparently everything you see from chapters 1 to 3 is the glow up version. I never got the original experience. So this was wild to see. Oh yeah. So I need to talk about something real quick, because if you haven't watched the VODs, Engineer, I know you haven't because you joined afterwards.
Goddamn stupid.
Through a hidden tape recorder, I learned Sammy's password to break into his... Okay, I'm going to say right now, this took way too long. If you watch the VOD for Bendy, this puzzle right here took way too fucking long. I don't know why I couldn't figure it out. I don't know if I was looking over an instrument. I was just blind. I kept running back and up and down with the projector, trying to work it out. Like, I just could not figure this puzzle out until I think someone in the chat, like, straight up was just like, just fucking do this. Like, they had to spell it out for me because I was so goddamn stupid. Recording studio.
But yeah, if there's anything I can spam. This is also kind of where the bell jokes started coming in, like where I spam the bell, and in any game that has a bell and I fucking spam it. It started with a piano. I will be real here.
And lowered the ink in the infirmary. Unfortunately, Sammy was watching from the projection booth like the creepy sound guy he was, and sicked more ink monsters on me for daring to touch his shit. After clearing out Sammy's head,
This is what's crazy too about like the Dark Revival versus the Ink Machine is that like all these things are one shot. In the Dark Revival, nothing is one shot as far as I'm aware, except for the small spider things. Obviously you have Sammy's sacrifice. I'm gonna be real here. I just want to call myself out here real quick. Jesus fucking what? What the fuck? I'm the guy that walks backwards as the serial killer walks towards you and is trying to kill you. Like, I could have turned left, I could have turned right, I could have gone any right, but I just slowly backed up, turned around so my way was blocked and went, hey, buddy. Like, I'm awful at this. I think I also cut out another part where he, like, showed up and I just ran right into him like I'm a dumbass. Oh, God, yeah. Fucking Alice Angel.
Storage base for merchandise of Alice Angel, another character in the Bendy cartoon who was supposed to be a very sweet lady.
I just want to watch
Alice Angel, yep.
Yeah, that song goes on for a while. I cut out the entire middle of it where I'm just standing there walking around the room going, no, 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 let me out. Like I'm like silently walking around just like, is there a way for me to like stop what's about to happen? Oh, how the fuck do I get out?
As I said, she was supposed to be a very sweet lady.
She scared me from the start. Like I was terrified of her from the moment I saw her. The entirety of chapter 3 really is just like fucking it really is just running in and out. Oh yeah, there's a fucking bit in here. Hold on a second. I need to just call it. I just need to play a joke real quick.
Leaving us to continue along into the giant toy factory. Oh, yeah, the animation studio had a giant toy factory in it. With lockers to hide in. Huh. I feel like I've seen lockers in a horror game before.
Anyways, moving on. Yeah, Fetch Quest chapter. Really, this chapter is kind of annoying. It's like, go to this floor, get me this. Go to this floor, get me this. Meanwhile, the ink demon like might show up. I like dosey-doed his ass at one point. Okay, I'm gonna call myself out again. I get really into games sometimes. So there's a part right here after the elevator crashes. This. You, Boris behind you! Boris! 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 That's literally how that stream ended, was me screaming, and then it's like, all right, guys, time to go. Yeah, I don't know why I get so into games that like I scream dramatically as someone is like thrown away from me or like pulled away from me, but I just get so invested, and then it makes things like this fucking easy to edit. Chapter 4. Okay, so hold on. Earlier, so like chapter 4 of Ink Machine is peak. I'd argue chapter 4 is where they started trying too hard. Like, I don't know. I was liking the vibe of stuff throughout the first 3 chapters, but there was just like some unnecessary jump scares in the 4th chapter. Like, yeah, sure, they like this one made me jump, obviously.
This time it came with Paranormal Activity.
Because that definitely was. Oh, God! But like, what was the point of that? If you give a bone to Boris in chapter 3, in chapter 4, Brute Boris will still have the bone. Aw, that's so sweet.
But like, what was the point of that jump scare other than to make you jump? And it just kept happening. And so I was starting to get annoyed. Like, oh, look, vent jump scare. Like that one was where I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like I was going back because I was ready for it to happen. I just didn't want to deal with it. I will say though, this was fun. Like this boss fight was fun. I just want to give me a second here.
You are the true architect.
I do need to talk about one thing.
My masterpiece. And now you think you can just throw me out? Trample me to the dust and forget me? No! This is my park, my glory.
Why is it starting up?
I think I'm wrong, but I'm still here.
What the fuck? Oh, of course. The park designer possessed one of the rides he created. Because we can't have anything nice down here, can we? So that little sarcastic line, that was in my script. Like, I did write that in there. Because at that point, it's like, you've been dealing with so much bullshit. And like, that is just my personality sometimes, where it's just like, oh my God, again. But I didn't realize how much people would like that line. There was someone who called that out specifically, and a lot of people liked it, where they just said like, that, someone's like, I've never seen that reaction, and it's very funny. And it's just like, what am I supposed to say? It's like, oh, great, a possessed ride. What else are we gonna get? And so I think seeing people liking that, that influenced me to keep doing shit like that, to just have those like smarmy little moments in there, because I thought I was doing it too much, but people liked it. I'm pretty sure the jump scares are a foreshadow to the Ink Demons defeat in Chapter 5, but they could have been executed better. I mean, sure, I can see it, but yeah. Yeah, the freaking projectionist. Oh yeah. By the way, one little behind the scenes thing here. I don't know if you can see it in the chat. Out of existence, allowing us to leave. So as I'm getting ready to go for the stairs, someone in my chat just went, run. Or they either said run or get ready to run. And I went, what do you mean? He's gone. Like and that's why my face is like this, because someone warned me that I was gonna have to get moving, and I was just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Safe and sound. So that was, I wish they hadn't said that, because it was a little bit less of a shock, but it was still like, oh, nice. What's some part I do want to talk about? Okay, this and then my gripes with Chapter 5. Chapter 5, like, again, I like how the Ink Machine ended, but God, they could have done so many things in Chapter 5 better. Yeah, so first off, this shit was really cool.
And you left me to rot.
Oh!
I'm going to cut that smile right off your face.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?
My lord, why have you forsaken me?
I'm not your god!
No, don't look at me.
So that part is very cool. I do love like Sam coming back, just acknowledging that like, hey, they can come back. But then we get to this fight right here. Hold on. Them.
Wait.
Okay. It was so unnecessarily long of you just running around and pressing M1. And that's all it was. Like, you just two-hit these fuckers and they died. It was so... Like, it was just so... It was too long. It was starting to grate on me. Yeah. Sammy projecting his insecurities with the Ink Demon is peak. Wish he had more screen time. Sammy is nuts. Sammy's just a lunatic that we all love. And then I mean, like, I'm not gonna go over the fucking maze area. I've said what I've said in the video. It was that, like, I'm not even joking. Like, I talk about the Dark Revival being 2 hours of me getting through this. This was like an hour and a half of just garbage, bullshit, whatever the fuck. Hour and a half, 2 hours. I can't even remember anymore. I've blocked it from my memory because I couldn't tell where those fuckers were. I think I could tell people were getting bored too. Like, people just didn't want to deal with my, like, scaredy cat bullshit anymore. How much more is there to talk about? I mean, this fight. Oh yeah, well, I mean, this fight. Was there anything that I cut out from this? There might have been. See, there's levers here. Oh God! Jesus Christ!
Open the door. Okay. Oh, that's the door right there. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I see it. Yep. Yep. Jesus. Okay. I'm a little bit lost, so we're gonna run. Jesus! Oh, God! Okay. I forgot he was about to come out through that one. Door's already. I think I changed the order of events. There were certain switches I flipped earlier, or like I looked at the open the door. I walked away to deal with a couple switches, came back to that area, and then found the door. So this is a big thing I learned when you're like doing these crazy moments like that, is that on stream everything's a lot more chaotic. It's a lot more, you know, everything's out of order. But when you get to put things together, you can make it cohesive. And I just like that of video editing. That's why I like video editing more, because when everything's out of whack and out of sync, you can, and you don't know what the fuck is going on, at least you can tell your viewers what is going on by putting shit together in an order that you like. He Tokyo drifted right into your face. Oh yeah, he did. Same thing with these glass things. I think I had a moment. No, yeah, there was tubes, you bitch. Oh, bitch, come on, seriously? So I thought he killed me because he hit the tube, and I don't know if he did or not, but then like the tube was broken, so that was great. And then yeah, it just kind of ends. I'm so proud though of leaving this loop for the end.
All right, Joey, I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Where I reveal it's a loop, like after my monologue, where I'm finding out it's a loop. Oh my God, he's in a time loop? So if we go back to the start of the video, I love this. Like this was an idea the moment I saw the time loop and I started working on this video. That's a bad explanation. But like the moment I started working on this video and I remembered it was a time loop game, I knew I had to do the video like this. So congratulations on your success. Your best pal, Henry Stein.
Tell me another one, Uncle Joey.
What? Huh? Huh? So basically, I played Bendy in the Ink Machine for the first time, and it absolutely reminded me of Five Nights at Freddy's. For this to make sense, we need to go back nearly a decade ago. The year was... So I cut it off right there, but then you jump to the end of the video. Congratulations on your success. Your best pal, Henry Stein.
Tell me another one, Uncle Joey.
What? Huh? Huh? So basically, I played Bendy in the Ink Machine for the first time, and it absolutely reminded me of Five Nights at Freddy's. For this to make sense, we need to go back nearly a decade ago. I was so happy with that. Because yeah, like I recorded the thing back a decade ago and I just cut off the part before I wink and then show it at the end. And it's just like, it's just a subtle little thing, because with all these, like the two previous basically videos I did, which was Choo Choo Charles and Burnhouse Lane, excuse me, I did like a prominent moment in the game, like me getting scared or me getting shocked by something. So going with the ending of the game is a huge risk, because I didn't know if that was going to draw people in. Like that had nothing to do with the game other than that was the end. But the payoff of it being a loop, I felt was more important, and I'm glad that people like that. Anyway, but that's enough. So that video is what started everything. That started like the Dark Revival. That started, that directly led to Deltarune being played, because a lot of people who enjoyed Bendy enjoyed Deltarune, and when I put the poll out of like, what do you want me to play next, a lot of votes came like a lot of votes went towards Deltarune. So it's like a domino effect of just the fact that I fucked up this recording. My original video wasn't
made. So I threw in a video together that I didn't give a shit about, and it sets off the chain of events that led to where my channel is now. That's fucking crazy to me. Then you came in. Yes, and an engineer came in. But now we're gonna go to a little fun thing. Moving away from another basically video, we're gonna go to something fun that I'm happy I got to make, which was 4 Idiots Try Out Content Warning. This is the video I made of my friends and I. So talk about content with my friends. It means I need to go to my channel here real quick for you to understand this. I'm gonna go from like oldest here. So this is where what some of my old stuff was, and like, you know, like look at these thumbnails, fucking suck ass. I tried to be a Dead by Daylight YouTuber at first, and that like immediately went sideways because Dead by Daylight wasn't working for me. But my original videos were me playing stuff with my friends, like here, like Viscera Cleanup Detail, like Phasmophobia, Halo Infinite here, Hunt Showdown. In my like FNAF Security Breach, I played with my buddies. Like I did stuff called like Scouter, like a bunch of scattered clips of me playing with my buddies called Scouting Reports, like in Silence here. So a lot of this stuff, one of my most popular videos before this year, and like before the Bendy video, was the Uno video, because like, you know, who doesn't love people screaming at Uno? And then even then, when I started doing more of the like narrative style stuff and realizing that like I like that narrative style stuff, it was narrative style stuff with friends of mine. You know, like I did SCP Containment Breach, and I made a story about how we made my friend the Seed, and he cursed our game. I did a Sea of Thieves video on the event. And so even with 2023, where I'm like starting to go into more like solo narrative stuff, I still tried to do like, here was my couple videos of me playing with my buddies, and you can see that it just slowly fades away, where like suddenly the games are not, like the videos are not about me playing with my friends anymore. Because the thing with playing with your friends when they aren't content creators is because you go into playing games with a different mindset, I must say. I try not to, I'm just gonna go here. I try not to let the fact that I'm recording influence what I'm doing. I still act goofy, I still act like myself, but there is always going to be a small part of me that's like, I need to try and find the funny shit. Or I need to like, if I'm recording this, I want this to be enjoyable. So maybe I would not, like, I can cut out anything if I'm recording. I don't know. Sometimes I turn the camera on and we just do whatever. But the problem is, the biggest problem are two things. One, I might subconsciously do things because I'm recording, even if I don't realize it. Not all the time. I still think I act like goofy and whatever, even if I wasn't recording. But because I'm recording, they would call me out on it and start making like, oh, Scout's recording again. Oh, welcome back to Midnight Scout. And that shit would get me in an annoyed mood, because it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, I know I'm recording. I know I'm doing YouTube stuff. If you guys fucking talking about it, like, fuck off. Okay? I'm still here trying to have fun with you guys. I'm not using you for content. My main focus is us having fun together. So shut the fuck up. And they're just doing it to get under my skin. So I stopped, like, a lot of the times I would just record when we were gaming, and I wouldn't tell them and ask them afterwards, because then they wouldn't be making fun of me or assuming assuming when I'm doing shit, I'm doing it for content. So it's a lot more natural. And then, like, because they're not calling me out, I'm not thinking about it. But the other problem is that when I would go to edit that footage, I don't like having to look through those moments and deciding when my friends are entertaining, because our sense of humor is different from a lot of other people's. There's a lot of moments where there's moments in there where like, it's funny to us, but I definitely can't put that on YouTube. Like sometimes we have pretty dark senses of humor. So having to nitpick your fun times with your friends is not fun. Like it's actually draining and frustrating sometimes. And especially when, like, during the recording session, you can tell that, like, I'm in a bad mood from what's happening in the game, or one of my buddies is in a bad mood. Then you have to decide, do you want to put that in there? Like, do you want to put yourself in there when you know you're grumpy? It might not be super obvious to other people, but you know that you're trying to cover the fact that you're pissed off. Or you can hear your friend and you know that they're not having a good time. And so it's like, do I want to put my friend not having a good time on the internet? Like, it's making us laugh, but are they going to be okay with that? And so there's just a lot of stuff that runs through my head. If my buddies were content creators, that's stuff that we could talk about together. Or like, we'd be all in the same mindset of, oh, we're trying to make a video together. So whatever happens, like, let's just have fun with it. Or we can, like, everyone can fucking cut in and cut out what they want. You know, I might cut something out, but another guy might leave it in their video. So you still get some of that stuff. When you're the only one deciding that shit, whether they don't, like, I'm not blaming my friends for this, but I just put a lot of pressure on myself. I put a lot of pressure on myself to not make my friends look stupid, to not make my friends look like bad people, to not make myself look like, you know, a grumpy, whiny asshole. Cause sometimes I can be like really grumpy and even whiny if like in a game I'm having a bad time. I don't think I'm pleasant, and I don't want to show that side of me. And sometimes it's leaked on the stream and I feel bad when it happens. So that's where that's why I started fading away from friend content and posting stuff of me playing with my friends, because then it's like, I only get one video a month with my schedule. And it's hard to stay motivated when I'm putting that much pressure on myself. I'm not editing for one person. I'm not editing for myself. I can decide when I want to look stupid or not. I can decide if I want to look like a dumbass. I can make fun of myself. I'm fine with all that. I don't want to do that to my buddies. But what's nice is when you do get a recording session, or I do get a recording that just works. And content warning was that. You know, like we went into this game. I didn't tell them I was recording. I didn't tell them to do anything. I just said, hey, like, we were just like, hey guys, let's play this game together. It could be fun. You guys like to make fun of me for making content, so let's go make some content, you know, la 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 la. And it turned into absolute insanity. Also, I just need to talk about something here real quick. Like, I will get to something here real quick. There's an inside story to a moment here. Hit. Enjoy. This intro you're about to see.
Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker! It's just one of those days! I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a bad bitch! Bullshit! I think you better quit, fucking that shit!
So, there is a long story behind that intro. That's what chewing 5 gum feels like. No kidding. Okay, hold on. I need good background music for this. Give me a second here. Does this work? No, that's way too happy for this fucking story. No, that ain't it. I'm trying to find the right Deltarune soundtrack for this, because I know there's like something I can use for this. Okay, yeah, I'll use this. So that intro that you see, like with my name like flying around and crap like that. So my buddy Tom found like a site that let you make shit like this, like let you make these old school YouTube like insane intros, and he made this for me and threw it up on like his channel, like one of his side channels, and all the guys were like, dude, this is so epic, this has to be your intro for your YouTube from now on. And I went, no. First off, it's too fucking long. Second off, the song literally goes, you best stay away, motherfucker. Like, I can't put that at the start of every video. There's a whole swear thing from YouTube in the first 7 seconds. I'm pretty sure it says that in the first 7 seconds, or even like YouTube might scan the first minute and see that. Like, I just was like, no, I cannot put that in. And they kept nagging me. They're like, it's so epic. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're like, of course they're doing the roasting thing of like, your videos suck otherwise if you don't have this, and just like all that shit. They really just wanted to see me use it because they thought it was epic. And I agree, it's a very funny intro. I can't use that on YouTube now. Like, what YouTuber do you see uses something like that? So they kept nagging me. They're like, you have to put it in the video. And finally, when I made this video, I was like, okay, this is the one. Because this is all a video about making content. So I'm like, okay, this is the one that I will put it in. Because it's a game I'm playing with them. It's a game about making content. This has to be the one. Because I promised them I would put it in one.
And then I put that in for like half a second because I wanted to let them know, like, are you idiots happy now? Yeah, I fucking did it. There's your intro. There's your one video. Are we done talking about this? I can tell you right now, we're never gonna be done talking about it. They're gonna make me, they're gonna like insist that I use it for another video. But anyway. Oh, there. Oh my God, dude, you look so disturbed. Yeah, so this is with my buddies, Jacob, Eddie, and my buddy Shane, who's also Postboy, which, I don't know, real quick, does anybody in the chat know about Friday Night Funking'? Jesus. Friday Night Funking'. Has anyone played that game? Has anyone been part of that community? Cause if you, okay, real quick question. Do you know about the PS1 commercial animation? Like the one that was made for the Newgrounds contest that won that Newgrounds contest. Do you know about the PS1 animation? Because real quick, I just want to, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm just gonna, maybe I don't remember. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Here we go. So Friday Night Fucking PS1 commercial by Postboy, posted 3 years ago, 22 million views, March 7th, 2021 for the Newgrounds Friday Night Fucking Animation Jam. Let's just watch this real quick.
Yo. It's the remix.
It's Chucky. Don't look complacent, wearing those rags, you ain't adjacent. Looky, I'm fly and you look basic. Look in her eyes and I feel like taking it for the win. Her dad be evil, no twin. Skin purp like the Sprite sipping. He opened his yap and you wouldn't believe the sound of an angel when he's spitting. Even though he looked like a demon, Homo blue nuts is a battle for the taking. Of this girl, I just wanna hold her hand. Look at our DMs and it's like Candyland. Yo, I really can't bust when her evil ass dad trying to make my ass be grass. So I got one shot, learn to spit real hot, and I might just go like this. I don't mean no disrespect, but there's something about her I can't let go. Baby, you know that I love you.
This is such a
my
banger
balls
animation.
Are blue. I want to spend my life with her, even if her dad is evil or some shit. Now spit it like this. We getting freaky on a twist.
You order it, like, you get a, what was it? Something? Yeah, free working Pico Uzi. So there's the PS1 commercial. This is the guy that made that. My buddy Shane is Postboy. He's the guy who made that animation. And fun fact, I saw that animation before it went live. Like, he sent that to all of us privately, so I was one of the first people to ever see that animation. And he sent that to me and I was like, dude, that's awesome. Dude, I totally think you're gonna win the contest. That's really cool. Good job, man. And he's like, yeah, thanks. He posted the next day. We're all messaging him in our Discord going, dude, your video hit 1 million views. And for the entire week, like, I got to watch what it's like when someone goes viral. Like, that was before I made my YouTube channel. That was during COVID. It was before I made my YouTube channel. I got to, like, talk with Postboy here about, like, dude, you're viral. And we were just going through the comments and it was fucking wild. Like, I think, like, Rubber Ross, like, retweeted it on Twitter. It was nuts. So, yeah. And so when I started doing YouTube, the joke became, like, a running joke between my buddies and I was, dude, you need to clickbait Shane. Like, I was like, oh, I played with Postboy. Like, you need to clickbait him. You need to get those views. Get that clout. It was a joke. And so it's very fun to drop that fact on people like, oh yeah, I'm like friends with a guy who has like a viral animation that has over like 22 million views now. 22 million, that's fucking nuts. It's very fun to go back and then watch that and look at the comments and being like, I remember these days. And it's like, yeah, that's my bud. So yeah, there's actually, okay, there is a video. If you go to the Golf It video on my channel, we joke about that. Where like, I had a video get over 2K and Shane goes like, 2K views, that's pretty great, dude. I can't imagine that. It's like, oh yeah, you can't imagine 2K views. His animation style, like, I knew him in high school and his animation style, it's always been like that. And he's a great animator. Like, truth be told, he deserved all the success from that that PS1 commercial, and I'm so happy it blew up. And I think he's working on a project right now, and I think he works in an animation studio. I have no idea what he's working on now. He can't tell me. But yeah, there you go.
I love how you can type
so yeah, the Shane in this video is that post
can't
boy.
be lol.
Hunter, did you call this video I'm 2 weeks late?
I have to go with the YouTuber. Oh yeah, the YouTube thumbnail, which I did a lot. I think I don't know if I've stopped doing that. I don't think that's a meta anymore. So obviously, like, so I think, what was it? I was fucking, yeah. So going into this video, we all had a different approach. So my approach was like, hey guys, we're like going down to the old world. It's gonna be fucking freaky. So my approach going into this was like, I was just gonna make fun of like all the vloggers, like the Logan Pauls, like, hey, what's going on YouTube? And today we're going to blow up the moon, or like some shit like that. And I didn't know what the rest of their approach was gonna be. I had a feeling I thought Eddie was gonna be a little troll. I thought like Shane wasn't gonna know what he's doing, and I had no idea what Jacob was gonna do. Jacob has two modes: either he tryhards or he fucks with us. He went with fucking with us. This is my favorite moment. We get all the recording. This is when I knew, like, from this moment, I knew this session was gonna be nuts.
First video.
We're gonna get so many subscribers.
We went down to the old world, and what we saw was crazy.
Man-made horrors beyond human comprehension. Sucks.
Hey.
Class.
Hey!
You fucking asshole.
That's the face of a guy who just realizes that, like, I was just like, wait, what the fuck? And then I realized immediately he did that on purpose. So this is me being like, I'm gonna kill him. Because I knew in that moment, I was like, the camera's gone. Like, we didn't get any video. He left us behind, and all the shit that I recorded, it's gone.
Wait, Hunter, you have the camera on you, right?
Where's Jacob? Hey, Dr. Dipshit! Hey, Dr. Dipshit! Hey, idiot! Hey, buddy! Hey, Doc... Something I need to talk about. I've never talked about this on stream. First off, I'm laughing during this. Like, I'm yelling at him, but I got a big smile on my face because I knew this was hilarious. Something I started a long time ago when I played with my friends is I represented each of them with, like, different images. There's been a running joke. There's been a couple running jokes, in my group, like... Jacob likes Donkey Kong, he likes monkeys, yada yada, so I always represented him with different monkey faces. They're very emotive. Eddie, my buddy Eddie, likes rats, and whenever we play games, he's always a fucking rat. He always backstabs, he's always like scheming and shit like that, so he's always represented as a rat. And then Shane, I just represent him from still shots from his animations. Like, I just go to his YouTube channel and just take screenshots and just use those as his reactions. And then if I need a photo for myself, I just put like wolves in because they're my favorite animal. But that's why when like these videos with my friends, you'll see me dance images over because I don't have their faces. But I need to convey what they're doing. I'll use shit like this. So for Jacob, it's always a monkey. Dr. Dipshit!
I'm sleeping.
No. You don't get nosies. Because you know what just happened? We lost the camera, dumbass.
You get off of me.
We lost the camera. I'm trying to like video. You can hear me like not able to breathe because I'm laughing while trying to yell at him. Like, I'm trying to give him like, I'm fucking mad at you, but it was just, everything was like, he's laughing, which is making me laugh. It's just fucking chaotic. I have no video now.
Get away from me.
Do you understand what you did? We have no video, we're getting no views, we're getting no subs, and it's all your fault, asshole. It's all your fault. I cannot wait for Jacob to get caught in a trap and we film his death. Oh yeah, the brackets with the unalive. That started as me like doing a little bit of a censor thing. I was like, I don't know. I know that TikTok doesn't like you putting dead in subtitles. I knew that YouTube might have not liked that. I was recently monetized, I think, in this video. So like, I didn't want to ruin my chances. Like I didn't want to like get my first ever video to be monetized to be demonetized. So I started doing that, and then I realized like how stupid that was, so I started making fun of it the entire video. Like, you just see the brackets get more and more deranged. I think at one point I put in brackets dead. Like, I just put the word anyways, but kept the brackets around it because I was like, fuck it, who cares? It's late in the video. Is YouTube gonna look this far?
No.
Fucking rub my eyes on this, Jack.
Get off of me, you're preventing me from sleeping.
Yeah, no, I just got monetized. I definitely couldn't leave, like, Eddie fucking jumping up and down with his legs spread out over Jacob. Yeah, this section, obviously, like, again, and Jacob's just being a troll. Like, he's running around with the camera trying to lose us. So then this was actually really fun. I will say this editing choice right here, where I played the video, so where the videos would come in.
Me first.
Yeah. And be the white border. That was inspired by Smitty. I watched Smitty's content warning videos. He didn't do like them sliding in, like he would go like and then show the video like that. But the white border was something I took from Smitty because it did make it pop a little bit more. But the coming in was my choice. And yeah, for something weird about this game was the person who was filming would always be quieter in their own videos. So whenever Jacob was holding the camera, he was like completely silent. And I was ear raping loud to everyone else, but when I recorded, I sounded fine. So I just we didn't really understand like how to adjust the volumes to make those videos not sound garbage. It also took us a while to get the hang of like how to make a funny, like how to make the chaotic video we wanted, because Jacob was just filming whatever the fuck he wanted to do. And I was like, for some reason was trying to like tell a cohesive story in a game that's all fucking chaotic, because I'm a tryhard. To be fair, mine got more views because I was actually filming the scary stuff while Jacob was filming a fucking face cam of him being like, guys, they're fucking throwing. They're completely throwing the game right now. They're all dead, by the way. Like, just filming himself, like filming a vlog. Look at all those views. Why did you just buy the applause emotes?
No, he didn't do it yet.
Clear. It's been cleared.
Get rid of him. Get out of here.
Eddie, no. Eddie, no, Eddie, no. Eddie, you can't go to the shop. You can't go to the shop. You can't go to the shop, Eddie. I don't know. That was a process. We had to like drag him away from there. I don't know why we were thinking Eddie. Fuck it. I don't know. Like Eddie's a special little guy. Okay. Something I will admit too, so this section right here where like we're flying up, I originally did not include, because I thought the video was going to be too long. I was scared about the video being too long. I originally did not include after this part. Hey guys, what's going on? I didn't include this. Are you recording this, Shane?
I believe he is a resident. Can I help you, sir? What?
What do you mean you have no film left?
God damn it. You fucking bitch, let's leave. You lost film privileges.
No, it's pretty good. I like being the camera guy. It's fun.
It is fun, but you also wasted it.
You guys want to record a lot? I tried to be conservative with it.
Also, this is
why did you lead us this way?
What? What? You suck at this. There we go. There's my welfare. So I had to include that because I originally didn't, because I was like, oh, there's nothing funny in it. Like I go through and try and find like the funny shit, and that was just like us talking. So I was like, okay, that's not gonna matter. But Eddie says something when this video starts that means like that made it so I couldn't cut that out, which was hold on. So we start the video,
we can crouch on it,
and we find Shane filming this.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's like
it's rich history. Oh, don't look at that. It's rich history.
I was being very conservative, by the way.
So Eddie calls out Shane for saying, oh, I was being conservative. I was trying not to film that much. And then we see him immediately filming this like 15-second intro when we only had like a minute footage in the game. So I missed that when I was editing. I completely missed the part where like Shane said that because I was speeding through it. And when Eddie said that, I was like, okay, wait, no, I need to go back and include more from that section because I need, like, nobody's going to understand why Eddie is saying that and why Jacob later on after this video is done calls out Shane for being like, I was doing good. I was trying to save it, but you filmed all this bullshit. So I just show the part where like Shane goes, I ran out of film, and we're like, oh, you suck at this. And he's like, well, like, you guys wanted to film so much. I was trying to be conservative. And then we find out, no, he wasn't. I'm just going to do a test here real quick. I just want to do a test because these videos are like in-game base time, I think are a minute long. So I just want to test something here real quick.
Sit.
That'd be nice.
So 19 seconds. Yep, here we go.
Great city of Los Angeles.
I mean, yeah, it's like
it's rich history. Oh, don't look at that. It's rich history.
I was being very conservative, by the way.
So that was 11 seconds.
Here's how to get Sony Vegas for free.
So his entire personal intro he did
was 15 seconds, as I said. So the first, whatever bullshit he's filming by himself is 15 seconds, right?
Amazon. Eddie, did you lose? I think Eddie immediately lost the $100 boom mic.
No, he's holding it. He's just breaking. He's just
take it out of your hand first.
Shane, how much of that were you recording?
None of it went.
We're not done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
So, 25 seconds into the video is when we finally get down there, right? So 25 seconds of the video is random bullshit that we aren't even in the dungeon yet. We aren't even in the fucking evil place with all the monsters.
Yeah, like this. Okay.
30 seconds. That's when we finally get to the stuff where we're like, hey, Shane, we want to film this. He filmed 30 seconds of bullshit before we even got to the parts where we were like, hey, Shane, film this. Hey, Shane, film this. So that's the point we're trying to make here is like, he's like, I was being conservative. Half the footage was gone before we even got to what we were doing.
This is machinery. Purpose known.
So Jacob's shit was like 10 seconds.
Okay.
I said film this here.
Holy shit.
Hey guys, what's going on?
My section was like 10 seconds. So Jacob got like 10 seconds of shit he wanted to film. I got like a 10-second clip that I wanted.
We have found to leave.
Wait, I didn't die though.
Oh wait, no, it's like an hour and a half. Sorry, it's not an hour. It's like a minute and a half. But I think like with the mod we extended to 2 minutes. So it's like a minute and a half. But like a third of the footage was already gone.
I didn't die though.
Yikes. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, maybe not. Hold on a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, I win.
You're welcome. Hey, guy.
Oh, oh, wait, hold on. Oh no, it's even worse because he starts it at what was it? 19, and then if we go to so 30 seconds of that. Yeah, so sorry, it's not even 20 seconds. It's actually, sorry, it's even worse than what I said. It's not 25 seconds of bullshit he filmed before we even got down there. It was 35 seconds. So in a minute 30 video, he recorded 40 seconds of it before we even did our bullshit. So half of that video was his bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And then yeah, he's filming like long parts of like us in danger, which is good, but and then how the video ends.
You're welcome. Hey, guy. What, where?
What?
So, note to you, Shane. No, you were not conservative. I'll be back in like half an hour. Gotta eat. Fair enough. See you soon.
Okay, so we definitely got enough, so that's perfectly fine. But I like how you specified, yeah, I tried to be conservative. You guys wanted to film a lot. I was doing good. But then there's like multiple parts where it's just you filming going like, oh, like this. Oh, hey, darn it, it's like a bunch of stupid bullshit.
Yeah, so it was a lie. One part I did cut out. That you don't see. You see something from it at the end. Like, I'm just gonna skip to the end here real quick, where like I'm talking with Shane,
and I don't trust Eddie or Jacob. I want to be vital, so let's have this.
Go.
You will rule the stars.
Cut out.
I'm here to help.
God. Get this.
I'm so upset that didn't. So, I did that whole thing where I come in and I shoved the boom mic in his face. This was right before we switched over to the modded stuff, is that Eddie got his chance to film, and it was garbage. Jacob fell down a fucking hole. Jacob was checking out a hole. He fell down and died, and Eddie was off like down a fucking hallway filming a wall and saying some random bullshit. And that, like, I think, I can't remember what else happened because I've deleted the footage, but like all three of us died except Eddie. He got out with the camera and he was like, guys, this is going to be my masterpiece. It's going to be so cool. And we're like, it's going to be fucking stupid. You didn't even film us at all. You just filmed whatever the fuck you were doing. So he was making like a fucking mini short film, not even filming the horror stuff. He throws it in the bin. It glitched. For some reason, his video got glitched out. It didn't save. So they just gave us like money and views and we never got to see the final product. So Eddie's masterpiece is lost. And I didn't put it in the video because like, it was a bunch of stupid bullshit that I didn't even see because Eddie was off doing his own whatever, and we never got to see the video, so I didn't know to this day what the fuck Eddie was doing. Because, you know, his video got corrupted, and it sucked, but it was also very funny that, it was just very funny that his got fucked over after he, like, stepped away and didn't catch any of us dying. But yeah, we got more mods to get, like, more colors, we wanted, like, 2-minute videos. Honestly, I think the 2-minute videos was a bad idea in a weird way, because when it's fun in the game. For making a YouTube video, these can drag on for so long. Like, realizing, like, oh my god, 2 minutes is fucking forever. And I think the minute 30 is a joke on YouTube about, like, YouTube being like, you need the 100-minute 30 segments, and that's how you keep people focused. Ooh. But yeah, when you have a 2-minute video, you suddenly realize, like, how long that can just drag on if you use all of it. But still, I think having that extra footage just allowed us to do shit. This is, like, actually, no, I do care about this. So I panicked and I screwed us over. 2 minutes is long and short at the same time. True. I panicked. I thought Eddie was going the wrong way. I drag us into a dead end.
What are you doing?
Yeah, right here.
Getting out. Is this the way?
No! The way we were running is the way out! Ah!
That scared the shit out of me. And then, no, it's a dead end. So this is what I mean by, like, I'm willing to leave me and being stupid. Me screaming at Eddie, you're going the wrong way, we need to go this way, and then I actually do lead us in a dead end. It's like, okay, yeah, so I'm the idiot, I'm the asshole, I'm the one getting us killed.
He's a dead end, and he's a dead end.
So this is my point of view of that moment.
Dead end.
Yeah, I don't know why that fucker ran away, but
go, 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 go.
So right there, I hear Eddie die, right? I realize Eddie's dead.
I'm coming for you!
Ah! Get run!
I'm getting the fucking camera!
Go! I'm gonna try to distract him! Go! Hello! He hates you!
Yeah, so Jacob was trying to bait them away from me, and I think they were coming for me because I had the camera. I think when you have the camera, the monsters might, like, target you a bit more because, I mean, if you record yourself getting attacked, it's much funnier. Case in point. So I yell, go, 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 and I hear Eddie die behind me. I didn't know he was filming that entire time. Thank God he was, because Eddie got probably the best shot of the entire video, which was this.
Ow, 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 ow. Running is the way out! Ah!
Also, yeah, again, my mic is weirdly air rapey. I don't know why.
No, it's a dead end! Eddie is a dead end! Eddie's a dead end! Eddie's a dead end! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go!
Eddie, in a moment of brilliance, knowing he's gonna die, switches to the selfie mode. And I'm just in awe that, like, Eddie got that shot. Because I love Eddie to death. He doesn't, like, he can get overwhelmed and make mistakes on the fly. This was, like, one of the times where Eddie, in the heat of the moment, was like, I gotta get this on film. Click! And switches it just as the thing jumps on his back. And it was beautiful. I was so happy with him. I was like, dude, that is a killer shot. Pun intended.
Ow! Ah! Get run!
Dude, holy shit, 2 of our friends are dead. 2 of our friends are dead. 2 of their friends, they sacrificed so we could get the footage. They sacrificed so we could get the footage.
Wait. I'm gonna try and get one little tidbit real quick.
What? Record! What's this week?
Dude, that's fucking awesome. Good.
Eddie, the shot you got of yourself dying, that got
that
everything.
Was really cool. Really
well, I didn't
cool.
record it. You saying like, no, this is the way, yeah. Just for us to like.
No, that's a horror movie moment. Like, yeah, no, I'm very happy he got all of that. Like, those are one of those moments where it's like, I'm being a dick because I'm screaming at him. I'm wrong, so I even look even more of an asshole, but it doesn't matter because it's beautiful. And like that's the kind of shit you want with your friends, where it's like, just because you're yelling at each other, it means nothing. And sometimes with these recordings, like, the yelling at each other does mean something, and having to figure that out is not always fun. Oh yeah, this fucking shit was nuts, I gotta say, in the heat of the moment. I'm gonna move on here soon, because I think I've lingered on this long enough. But the blob creature, we didn't know, obviously going into this game blind, we didn't know that what the blob creature is supposed to do is it's supposed to grab someone and bring them to the closest monster. Where'd he go? So hold on, right here. Oh, he's over there. So right here, Eddie got grabbed by the blob creature and dragged through the lasers, right? So he dies. What?
Oh, motherfucker.
So I see the blob creature.
That's the thing!
No! And as you can see, it grabs me and drags me through the lasers. Now, we don't realize that in the heat of the moment. We think the thing grabs us, drained our life, and killed us. Like, that's what we thought happened. So suddenly Shane gets grabbed. And like, obviously Jacob and Shane have no way of knowing. They just know that Eddie and I have gotten grabbed by a blob thing, and then we died. So obviously blob thing kills you, right? How is he not dead? Well,
Shane!
Shane gets grabbed. Wait, he's riding the wave.
Help me!
What the fuck is happening?
Wait, Shane isn't dead yet.
Why? How is he not dead? What?
See you later.
What? Wait. So what happened with Shane is the blob grabbed him, had no lasers to run through, and was trying to bring him to an enemy. But I think the enemy was moving because that's why the thing then turned around and went, oh, the enemy's not close to me. Okay, I'm going to just turn around and bring you back here. And then dropped him off as like, there, that's the closest I can get you in the time I have you. So, and we still didn't, during the recording, we had no idea that it happened until I went back to the footage and went, oh, guys, he dragged us through the lasers. That's why Eddie and I died. So we knew after that, like, the blob wasn't, like, the only thing the blob did was just drag you somewhere else. Poor Jacob saw his friend get taken away, was ready to fucking leave, and then heard his friend is alive. And then, yeah, the last video was just absolutely chaotic between, like, Jacob's soundboard, us running into a monster, it felt like every 5 seconds. And then after that, like, there was another hour or so of footage, but by that point, I had enough for the video, and there was nothing funny after that. Like, the sessions were just turning into, we went into harder areas, we were dying immediately, there wasn't really any epic moments. Like, everything just kind of, after that point, fell flat. There wasn't real, other than the moment I put at the end of the video where, like, the soundboard is, like, blasting it. But when we're recording in the game, I can't really show the effects of that because I'm dead, so I'm just watching them. And they were just standing in the base. They were just standing in the launch like a rocket, trying to get the footage and playing random sound effects. And you didn't get that feel until you watch the video, and the sound effects are just blasting through the speakers. So that's why I left that at the end. But that was the fun video. That was the fun friend video. Moving right along here. I gotta move this faster, so I might not talk about as many other videos as much here, but also I'm gonna say Happy New Year to a couple places. Happy New Year to Iran, I think. Yeah, Happy New Year to Iran. Happy New Year to Moscow in Russia, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Ethiopia, Somalia, and Kenya, in addition to apparently 17 other locations that are not listed here. And hopefully I will be aware next time for the other stuff. Oh yeah, no, okay, so now they're just getting to the part where they're not listing all the locations. Well, that's annoying. I have a list of all the locations up, but they're not giving me everything, and that's just fucking rude. So now I'm going to switch over so that I can see who's been Happy New Year'd and shit like that. Fuck you. Anyways, switching over, I won't linger on some of these videos as much because I do want to get to one thing final. But next thing up we're talking about is the Hi-Fi Rush video. This video, I talk about it at the start, so I'll just elaborate on that.
Oh, yeah.
You got a killer track? Fail. But every song's gotta end.
Basically, Hi-Fi Rush is an award-winning rhythm game created by the Japanese studio Tango Gameworks. The game follows Chai, a man who acquires a cybernetic arm that allows him to fight against a robotic empire using the power of music that comes from his heart. While the game had barely any marketing and dropped alongside the much-anticipated Forspoken, I got roasted by a friend for saying that Forspoken was much anticipated. It fucking was. You can't deny that Forspoken was talked about a lot. You may not remember it now, because it flopped, but Forspoken was touted a lot, and when Hi-Fi Rush dropped, people always talked about how much better it was than Forspoken. Hi-Fi Rush became critically acclaimed and went on to win multiple awards, including Best Audio Design at the 2023 Game Awards. And yet, despite all its success, despite the head of Xbox Game Studios essentially saying we needed more games like Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks was shut down on May 7th of this year. So the Hi-Fi Rush footage had been sitting in my on a hard drive, like an external hard drive, for about a year or so at this point. Like, I played Tango Gameworks. I played Hi-Fi Rush, I think, after Bendy. Like, I think Hi-Fi Rush was the game that came after my playthrough of Bendy in 2023, and I just didn't know what to do with it. Like, I wanted to make the video about it, but at no point did it ever feel like the time, because Bendy had picked up, like, Deltarune had done great at that point. So I was like, is there any reason for me to put out the Hi-Fi Rush video right now? No. The moment the studio got shut down, I was like, oh, now I have to. Because now this is personally, I'm pissed off about Hi-Fi, like, the studio getting shut down, so I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm very happy that Tango Gameworks did get picked up, that we're gonna get a Hi-Fi Rush 2. So happy for that. But, like, yeah, like, I was emotionally charged to make this fucking video, and I'm really happy I did. This one was also fun because, like, I had to, like, this was difficult because I had to find a way to incorporate, I try and find a way to incorporate the soundtrack of the games I play into the video, and Hi-Fi Rush has very distinct music for very specific emotional beats. So it was hard sometimes to, like, pull songs in and try and figure out what fit where, and, like, how to make the script work with, like, how to make the music work with the script I had written, yada yada yada. Yeah. Oh, there's a fucking joke in here I need to point out real quick. Hack Terminals, one of the coolest. Not only can this reach apples together, as Chai worked on Project Armstrong related parts, informed him the beats. So this part. Oh boy. As Chai worked his way up production, Peppermint informed him that Spectra was an AI program hidden in all Project Armstrong related parts. Yet strangely, Vandelay was keeping it very hush-hush. Chai felt this was nothing more than a dark web hunch, but I don't know. You would think a company wouldn't just place random technology into a product without informing its end users, right? I hope you can see that. If I'm not gonna say anything more, I put this joke in and sent it into my partner, and they're like, "You're gonna get assassinated," which is no, I'm not. But I felt like I had to be cheeky in that moment. Like that was a cheeky little thing I did, because, you know, like, if you know anything about the situation with Boeing, I'm not wrong, am I? At one point, oh yeah, I talked about earlier about, like, editing boss fights and how you have to, like, try and get all the important parts while still keeping it short. Nothing was harder to do that than in Hi-Fi Rush, where you have to do that with 6 different boss fights, like 6 or 7, I think. Like, I did it early, like, there's 1, there's 2, there's, I wouldn't count, I mean, I guess I could count the JoJo guy as a boss fight, but, like, going through draining his budget. Then there was Corsica, then there was, then there was Mimosa, then there was the werewolf, and then there was the final boss. So there were 7 boss fights that I had to compact, and that's hard and takes time, where you have to figure out what's the best way to show this boss fight, without it dragging. You get the important parts, you don't miss anything crazy. Like, it's a hard thing to keep a boss fight cohesive while still giving you the feel of what the boss fight is. And also, like, in understanding you're gonna have to cut out some parts. This is bullshit! Like, hitting me? Like, hold on a second. So, right here, I get through the third part. Aha! So you can see the bar is full, right? Wait a minute, what? What do you mean? She gets that and the electricity? Are you kidding me? So, in that moment, suddenly, boom, the bar's half empty, which means I've been beating on her. This is bullshit! And then suddenly the bar is almost empty. So this is what I mean, is that, like, I have to cut out the parts where I'm actually fighting her, because it's like, okay, I need to show the parts that are crazy. You don't need to see me constantly hitting her. You know it's happening. You only need to see me hitting her when it's important. And so just compacting that down was hard. Oh god, the JoJo character being a developer was so triggering for me as a software engineer. I can jump through a lot of this because a lot of this is just editing choices and shit like that.
Oh, yeah. I think my favorite running joke is crashing through the windows in this game.
With Zonzo's passkey, the team confronted him without all the Corsica, who planned to take them in. But Chai asked the others to trust him before leading them all out a window. Well, at least it was his choice this time.
They break a lot of windows in that game, and so I just, like, the running joke of the video is, like, how many times do you have to smash a window? What was a hard part to fucking go through? Oh yeah, like editing Corsica's section down was hard because I think there was a lot of there's a lot of funny moments from that and a lot of really cool shit that I wanted to leave in but couldn't. Corsica's fight's the hardest because I don't even think I leave a lot of it in. I think the first part of it I narrate over.
Antagonized Corsica into attack. Immediately went sideways when Chai fell out of a vent while spying on the security head, and after his attempts at negotiation failed, he moved to a new tactic. Antagonized Corsica into attacking him so she wore herself out.
So you can see right here when I say that, like, look at the bar, look at the health bar. Like, you can't see all of it because my camera's there, but she already had like a third of her health gone by the time I stopped narrating. Because this fight was just, they talk, you counter. They talk, you counter, blah, 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 blah. So, get to the important part, which is that Chai starts antagonizing her. And that's what I mean by cutting shit out. Oh, yeah. I do want to talk about one thing from the video.
Patient powers. Well.
Found the back routes, but it's on fire.
Our anti-human security. And I think this is where I come in.
I'm so happy this bit paid off so well. We go here though, to that, and we don't go through that. Unless... Okay. So clearly, we couldn't get through that fire first time, right? But this time we gotta be able to just get on the... Okay, maybe not. Okay, so we could go through their super rapid, like, bang, bang, bang. Or we could do the cool thing and go through the fire. Surely I'm allowed to get through now. I'm gonna go through the fire like I should be able to. Fuck. At some point I'm gonna be able to get through fire. Just you wait. Okay, so yes, I there was no way for me to know when I'd be able to walk through fire, but yes, I knew that because there was fire over doors, that wasn't an accident. I knew that at some point I would be able to walk through that because I think sometimes when I looked at those doors, I could see like gears behind them. Like I could see it was hiding stuff. So I was like, oh, of course I'm going to be able to go through there. But like, come on. Sometimes during like playthroughs, it's fun to do bits, like even if it's fucking stupid. Like I know I'm not gonna be able to go through the fire, but just running into it every time and being like, I'm gonna do it, makes when you can pay off. And that's why when I got Corsica and suddenly it's like, oh, she can blow the fire out. Corsica's the best character!
I mean, she could also overcharge generators, snuff the flames of enemies, and absolutely daze them, but she could let us walk through fire. Best character.
And I stand by it. Because even if walking through the fire was the bit, the fact that she's the one to do it, oh yeah, she wins. She's awesome. And yeah, so it's fun to do bits like that. Will you ever know which ones of those are real and which one of those are me just being stupid? No, I will never tell you until stuff like this. This is also what I mean by, so this is what's hard to do narrative games. Because I want people to be able, like, okay, so let me get my thoughts in order. When people watch playthroughs of games and they watch people play them, they want to see their reactions to certain parts. Fair. And that's why I make sure that my streams go up on my VODs channel so you can see my full reaction to moments. But because I'm doing narrative style videos, I just can't leave the cutscene in there unedited. It drags on too long.
in these cutscenes, I'm just sitting there staring a lot of times. Like I'm doing the sniper wolf thing, where it's just like I'm reacting but not saying anything because I'm trying to pay attention to the cutscene. And so when you get to the narrative stuff and you have to try and figure out how to segue into these cutscenes, you have to decide not only like how to segue into them, but what from the cutscene to cut, because you can't leave the entire cutscene in there. So this sucks for the most part. Stuff like here during Peppermint's big reveal, what do I keep in to make sure that the impact of it still remains while ensuring that it doesn't drag? So this is what it looks like. They found the end of the historical exhibit, which praised Kale for Project Armstrong's creation and clearly built him up as this amazing robotics creator. Enraged, Peppermint destroyed the exhibit and angrily called out Kale for stealing Roxanne's work and changing history. At this point, even Chai could tell that there was more to this story. So there, I'm like talking over the first like third of that cutscene because I had already talked about like earlier in that level, you see these presentations and I'm explaining like what they're saying and blah, 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 blah. So that can carry into the next cutscene. And that's how you kind of like, that's how you can cut down on cutscenes, is by, if you have information from the gameplay earlier, you can then narrate it over the first part of that cutscene and stuff like that. And then let the cutscene explain the rest. Like this.
Kale didn't develop all that technology. I know this because this leg, my mom made it for me.
Your mom has a competing robotic limb company.
Chai?
No, Chai. My mom is Roxanne Vandelay.
What?
Which makes Kale
my brother.
Yep, there you go, family.
He's always taken advantage of people, but...
So in between there, the only thing that's really said is like, I think Macaron being like, now this is starting to make sense. Which you don't really need.
I didn't think he'd take things this far. I know what you probably think. You think...
Who cares? Did you think we wouldn't talk to you anymore? We got this far because of you. We're all here because of you.
Yeah, but...
And I'm here fighting because of what you found, and what you're trying to stop.
Not to mention, Mr. Chai is the one in the most danger.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, there's that, but that's like secondary or something.
And then Chai says some more stuff of like, we got you, and then he's like, it's beautiful. Like, you don't... If you want to see the full message, then you can go watch my reaction. But I think Chai being like, it's not your fault, like, we're not going to hate you. That's all you need to know for this flow of this video. And you don't need Macaron being like, oh, that was beautiful. Like, find character stuff. But again, if you want to see the full thing, go watch the VOD. Oh. But what we do need is evidence. We gotta get going.
Crash a party?
I'd like that. You know, I really wanted to say that crashing the party line since we got here. But it's okay. You can have it.
All right.
Yeah. And like, right there at the end, I could have cut out them walking towards the door and just left Peppermint turning back and looking. But I feel like you need, in those moments, then you need the music, you need the lingering, you need the door. Like the cut is going to be too sudden. And so this is what goes through my head when I'm trying to cut through these cutscenes is like, how do you cut out what's the fluff? How do I keep the flow? How do I get the information that a viewer who's just looking for a summary needs? And then like, is there anything in there that's like my reactions that are interesting that also you can use in the moment? And so it can that can suddenly take like a 2-minute segment can suddenly take an hour because I'm trying to figure out how to make that flow, and it is very frustrating. Oh God. Yeah, the werewolf fight itself. I think I fail this. Do I show that I fail this? Bitch. Hold on a second. We got a runner! All right.
You're only making me angry.
Fucking Hulk.
Yeah! Send it back, baby! Let's go! Bitch, come here! Wait, we gotta... Yeah, so what I cut out here is, again, like, shit that's not important. I restarted this fight. I originally was like... I got to the second segment. And he was kicking my ass. I wasn't getting any hits in. And I was just like, you know what? I'm going to let him kill me. We're going to restart with full health. Let me just see if I can get through this. And luckily, when they knock you down, they just send you back to the segment that you were on. So I just started from the second segment. But yeah, I like, obviously there's no reason for me to leave that in there. So that is that kind of shit. This part, like, and again, when I talk about cutscenes, this part was frustrating because I wanted to leave it uncut. I so badly wanted to leave this moment uncut because then you hear the whole song. I couldn't, because in that cutscene, there's literally moments where Chai is just standing there and you hear the beep beep and it takes forever for the notes to pop up. So I was like, this is dead space that you'd only enjoy if you're experiencing the game. This is a summary. I need to cut this out. So you'll see in a second. Yo, the controller. So, real quick. Then we get the line.
Oh, yeah. You may not be slick, but you get it done.
Oh, yeah.
You might not see it.
And then I cut to the notes. Because it's like, if it doesn't interrupt the song a bit, yes. But it gets rid of the dead space. And I wish I could have left that in there. But like with long videos like these, I can't. And I would love one day, I'll be honest, like I would love one day where I have enough viewers where I could have a second channel. Like I have enough viewers that I could hire an editor. And then on a second channel, I just upload the playthrough with the moments, like just like a Let's Play, long video where it's no commentary, just the moments me reacting to the cutscenes or just the big important moments uncut. So you can see my full reaction. You can see the moment as it is and just like experience the game the way I did rather than the summary thing that I'm giving for YouTube. I would love to do that one day. And if I'm able, like if I reach that point, I might go back to some of these old Basically videos and do that. Like this Hi-Fi Rush video, you might get that full uncut. Deltarune video, you might get that full uncut. You might get clips from me running around town that I cut out, but we'll get to that. One final thing. This monologue at the end. I have struggled so much with trying to find the right way to end this video. Like, I've done 25 takes of this alone because nothing I could write down could properly capture how I feel in my heart. That actually is me live recording. Like, this wasn't remade. I recorded myself recording this final monologue. So, I'm just turning on my mic and I'm just speaking from my heart. This video is about good games. Let's make that very clear. This video is not meant to bash on any practices in the gaming community and I won't leave this monologue. I won't play this entire monologue. But I wanted to put something like this at the end. Like I know it's long, but it needed to be said. I did this monologue like 20 times. And I did this monologue to the music I play in the video so that I knew how long I had. Like I literally back to back would play the first song and then the second song so that I knew when to switch over. When it was like I go from my frustrated venting to the stuff I talk about like being hopeful for the gaming industry. And there was multiple times where I went too far over, and so it was like, okay, now I need to restart. Or sometimes I'd be speaking and I'd stutter too much, and it's like, well, I can't edit this monologue. This, like, truth be told, there might have been a bit of timing editing for this monologue where I like cut out like a tiny bit of pauses. But for the most part, it is recorded exactly the way I said it in the moment. So if I did a recording and I started stuttering too much, I'd be like, okay, I can't keep this in. So I did this monologue like 20 times. And I finally got this one and I was really happy with it. And you might be like, well, a monologue, like, isn't this in your script? I'm going to show you real quick. This is something that usually is kept for my Patreon. But I do want to show this. If I can find it. That is not what I'm looking for. Those are the video notes. Here we go. I want to show this
that here is the Hi-Fi Rush script that I have. Like you can see it, like the narration, Shy doesn't play guitar, lol. But at the end, I just put, this last part comes from the heart, so I'm not going to script out what I want to say. I didn't put anything in. I just said, this last part needs to be improvised. And I'm really happy I did that. And I'm really happy with that ending. All right. Moving on now. We got a couple more videos to get through. I'm pushing as best as I can. We are getting on 3.5 hours now. We're vibing. So now let's get to an anticipated video for a long time. My Snowgrave video. I'm really happy that like more people are finding this now. I think when this first came out, it didn't do that great, and now like more people are starting to find it. I'm very happy with that. I think because they, you know, there's my Deltarune video. This video was extremely delayed. I think I played Snowgrave, like similar to the Bendy video, I played Snowgrave like in the spring, shortly after the Deltarune video did really well, and then that like sat there for a while just because due to how the like life went, I couldn't find the motivation to edit it. I couldn't find the motivation to put it together. And when I finally did, I think a lot of the people who had been built up from the hype of the Snowgrave weren't getting the notification, or YouTube just didn't care anymore. But I had fun with this. If you've played Undertale, then you know of the genocide route. That intro is one of my favorites I've ever made. The thing about this video, okay, actually, let me just go through this. So there's the intro, blah, 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 people playing Snowgrave, and then, yeah, hold on. Snowgrave. And just like that, I was back in high school. I had to know. I just had to know what this path was about, what it represented, what it felt like to do it. I didn't want to do it. Listen, I say in the video, I never completed the genocide route. When I found out there was like a genocide route in Deltarune, I was like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't need to. I don't need to experience it. I'll look it up at some point. And I knew some of the details going in, I will admit. Like, I didn't know everything, but in doing the research for the Deltarune video, I learned a couple things. Like, going into Snowgrave, I knew that Noelle turned into your weapon. I knew she did something to Berdly. I knew she attacked Berdly. I didn't know how she did. I just knew that she did. And I knew that, like, Chris acts much darker in the playthrough. Those are the only things I knew. Everything else was, like, genuine reactions. So, first off, this intro clip right here. Knockouts, dance battle, fighting a nerd. Right before my stream, like exactly before my stream, because I realized that I didn't have a save at the location I needed. I turned on my recording and I returned on my recording software and just recorded myself getting to that point. I was going to do a whole little thing where, like, while I'm fighting Berdly, I'm smiling evilly at the camera, like, yeah, I got his ass. That didn't really pan out, but you do see me, like, kind of smirking here as I'm attacking him. Yada, yada, yada. And soon, Susie and Ralsei ran off on their own adventure, leaving us alone. But not for long. Yeah, I wanted to smile evilly at the camera, but I was like, you know what? That doesn't really, like, it wasn't fitting with what I was going for in the video. So I left that out. But then, yeah, we get to the actual stream. And obviously, we get to the fucking ice it bit. Ice 'em! Alright. Ice 'em. They brought in people to be like, oh, wait, no, stop that. Stop that right now. Well, unfortunately, you've been frozen. Hey, there you go. Now you're stopping traffic. Oh, there's no traffic, but there is a pest. I walked right past it. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, because it's curing the virus. That's kind of clever. Ice 'em. All right, ice one. Yeah, the ice 'em bit. It's, again, one of the funny little things that happens in streams where, like, you do a small little thing, like a viewer says one small little thing, and it suddenly becomes very important. It's like the fact that the viewer is the one telling me to do it. Admittedly, there were a few things that seemed strange. Oh, finding this was hard. Like, so, in order to get these photos, I had to find a, I had to use a modding software. So what I did was, there was a way for you to get a file of all the sprites in the game. But because the image was so fucking big, you couldn't zoom in properly to get a proper shot of the sprites. So I had to download a Deltarune modding software, find the location of the sprite, zoom in on it in the software, which the software would not like distort it as you zoomed in, then take a photo, remove the background, and put it in there. Like there was a lot of effort that went into get just these two sprites for these videos. Like there's some things I do to get assets for my videos that like I really shouldn't be putting this much effort in, but it matters. It just matters to me. The traffic vanished and was replaced with more foes. Certain NPCs we saw previously had decided to step away. Chris was able to be more pushy with Noelle riding a Ferris wheel with them, which made their friend a bit uncomfortable. There was also only one... yeah, so the fucking dating, like the dating shoes thing and then the ring. Hold on real quick. To get it! We don't... So I'm gonna point out something here. Give me a second here. What? Chris, I just told you me to get it? Huh? Still, it was nice of Chris to offer. Get it. So I'm just gonna play this segment. You saw the get it there, right? I just want you to watch this and then I'll explain something real quick. Huh? Me? You were asking me to get it? Chris, come on. You know we can't afford that. Get it. What? Chris, I just told you we don't have the money. What are you asking me to do? You aren't asking me to just... Oh. Okay. I see where this is going. Hey, Noelle. Get the ring. Chris, no! Not me! I could never! Get the ring, Noelle. You got the freeze ring. So, in that segment, notice that I'm not showing me saying get it. I'm showing the text and you hear my voice, but you never see me say that. And that's all I'm going to say. So we'll jump to something else real quick. Electrifying Chris! Wait, are we replying to her thoughts? I don't like this. I don't like this. She is such a sweet girl, and we're just... The moment I click it's natural, you don't see my face anymore. Chris, what are you talking about? I must have said that out loud. Okay. I don't think the music is supposed to be that slow. Yeah, so I was starting to notice some shit was wrong. Oh yeah, there's the parallel between like this many left, that many left. Okay, once again, another segment here where, you know, I'm making choices for, like, me, the player, I'm making choices for Chris here, yada yada yada. You do it. I mean, solve it. We had it. Like, you do it. I feel like this is me just saying you do it. Oh. Huh? How? Oh my god, actually I need to talk about the behind the scenes of this moment right here. I don't know if you can hear in the audio, like just listen to this moment, but you can hear my mom's vacuum. There's nowhere to go. Chris, the path is blocked, isn't it? Chris, what are you doing? No, we're not gonna just make her walk through it, are we? So while I'm streaming, my mother is vacuuming the floor very loudly. It's blasting into my mic. And no matter how much I try to suppress it, like I put a heavy duty noise suppression on my mic. The problem was I was speaking softly at certain points, so it was cutting out me speaking, so I could never fully get rid of my mom's vacuuming. So what I had to do was anytime I wasn't saying anything, I just had to cut off my mic. Like, I cut out all, I wasn't cut off the mic. It was stream audio, so I cut off all audio in the game. Like, in the stream. It was the stream VOD only gives me one audio source, so I just cut off the audio anytime that, like, nothing was happening. If there was no text sounds, if I wasn't speaking, I deleted the audio, and then just hope that noise suppression got a lot of it. And it worked decently, but it was, like, in that part where I'm like, oh, I don't know, you can hear my mom's vacuum very clearly, and it was just driving me insane to the point where during editing this video, I went up to my mom. I'm like, Mom, never vacuum while I'm streaming again. Please. I have shit I need to work on. But Chris we're not going to just make her, is everything okay? Please don't tell me, please tell me we, Chris. But once again, notice that other than the first time I click proceed, notice that anytime after I click proceed or when I go to click something, it jumps away from my camera. You don't see me clicking the button. You see my reactions, but you don't see me doing it. Her friend is kind of creepy. Right there, though, you do. Because you need to see my reaction. But kind of the point that me cutting away from is that, you know, Noelle is hearing Chris's voice, right? In the game, Noelle hears Chris's voice. But we're making the choices for Chris. Now, consider this. You're watching the video, you see a choice being made, and you hear my voice, but you don't see me being the one clicking the button. Earlier, someone said, ice them. I iced them. Well, so, looks like during this entire playthrough, I genuinely was like getting upset a little bit because of the gaslighting and the manipulation. It was a little bit triggering to me. You know, I really don't like when people actually do that in real life. So to see like a game doing it so like unapologetically, like it was right in your face that Noelle was getting gaslit, was getting manipulated, her being like, I'm just getting stronger. Chris is not trying to hurt me. Chris is trying to help me. It's like, this is so fucked up, and this is a fucked up way of thinking. So that was triggering me. I will not linger on that. But the Birdly part here. So I'm panicking. I didn't realize that Noelle was under a trance. Once again, I think when I click proceed, it cuts away from me. We know what the psychopath says. Or rather, we know what the psychopath says. Again, cuts away. I'm not, like, you don't see me clicking it.
What? Proceed? Wait! Birdly, stop! Run away!
Oh my god! Wait, Noelle's health is going down! I think, what was it?
You want to see what happens so bad? Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know!
Noelle. Again, with the whole Snowgrave thing, you don't see me, clicking Snowgrave over and over again. Like, I make sure that you don't see me being the one clicking it. I should have fucking ran. Oh no, right there you do. And then as it gets going and going and going. So, like, I'm not innocent. I make it very clear that, like, I'm not innocent completely, but as it keeps going and going and going, you're not entirely certain it's just me. There is a part here too where, like, I did a fucking whisper or something. Oh yeah, later on in the video, real quick, let me see. Huh.
Instead, you know, you afraid. Are you wearing my
10%?
Do it, Scout.
Right there.
Do it, Scout.
Right there is where I make it clear that I'm not, like, I'm sitting there going, like, I don't like this. Someone says, do it, and then you don't see me move over and click it. So the whole point of the video was to, like, as I say at the end, is to show that it sounds like I'm making the choices. It sometimes look like I'm making the choices, but did I really ever have a choice?
the moment that I posted the Deltarune video and people were like, play Snowgrave, did I really have any say in what I was going to do? In the same way that, does Chris really have any say in what they're doing? Because we're playing Chris. Yeah, and the same with Snowgrave here. Hold on, I will show my reaction here. Because I said, I knew that Noelle did something to Berdly, I didn't know what she did. So it's not a huge reaction. It's more, like, if I didn't know that was going to happen, I think I would have been like a, what the fuck? But in that moment, it was more like a, wait, that's what she does? She just turns him into a fucking crystal? Like, it was just like, at that point, like, I also think at that point, I had screamed enough that my energy levels were dropping. So it was just like stunned silence of like, oh my God. Hey, engineer, you're back. And also, I just want to say, give me a second. I got to check something here. Here we go. Happy New Year to, I think it's Finland, Latvia, Moldova. We got Greece in here. Egypt, Cairo in Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan, Rwanda, South America, Namibia. Happy New Year to all of you guys. But yeah, this is like just a reaction of just like, I've screamed enough and now I'm just so drained. And also I knew Noelle was going to do something, didn't know what. So it just all cultivates in a like, whoa, not a scream, just a whoa. Knowing I've gone too fucking far. I also find it weirdly funny that if you do the normal route, Susie and Noelle's relationship is very wholesome. Like all they do is go on a date, but let's go. You don't see what happens, and then nothing. Susie's like, oh, nothing happened between Noelle and I, but nothing at all. Just told her everything is a dream. Now she's feeling better. Anything else? No, and let's go. Psst, I'll tell you later, Chris. Hey! So I feel like that implies that there was a bit more going on than just a date. If you do the naughty thing and you don't get to, if you do like the Snowgrave routine, you don't get to see it. Now, I'm not saying anything inappropriate. They're still kids, but like, what's Susie hiding? Come on. I will say, the Spamton fight is definitely harder when it's only just you. Like, Spamton's so much easier when you have 3 people to help. When it's just one person helping, trying to kill him, it gets a lot harder. I don't need to worry about that. Okay, and again, I love when things work out for narrative reasons. Muttering on
tried again and
okay.
We were unable to put a dent into the crazed marionette, so we tried to call out for our friends for help. We tried again and again, but nothing.
I think that, yeah, but nobody came. I originally had in the script, I said that line where I said, we tried to call our friends for help, but nobody came. I said, and then as I listened to it, I'm like, that sounds so fucking weird. Like, I know it's the meme and I know people be like, oh my God, he said the line. But it's just, I was like, this just doesn't even sound natural for me to say that myself. So I decided to just leave the line in there saying like, but nothing, nobody came. I didn't need to say it. People knew what the line was.
Spamton was infuriated by our actions, screaming that no one would come to our aid. But I wasn't so certain about that.
There's one person I can think of. There's one person I can think of who will help. Yeah, sometimes I'm really happy during recordings where like things I say just work out. And me going, there's one person and I click like go to act and there's Noelle. It's the moments like that where I'm like, oh fuck yeah, everything lined up. You can't plan that shit. You can say stuff, but like when you're in the heat of the moment and you're just commentating, you just say stuff and hope it lands. And that was one of those moments where I was like, let's fucking go. That's gonna land. Also doing the dialogue for Deltarune was tough because what I kept accidentally doing was I'd be reading a line and then I press enter and start the next line before I had finished it. So there'd be shit like this where
No! Control myself!
I'd like you to be a controller hog, honey. You feeling alright? So you can hear there before I finish the line, I'm clicking enter, which then starts Noelle's dialogue, and so it would swap. So I had to like freeze the dialogue a ton of times to make sure that the line stayed there.
And then when someone's dialogue started, then you would see it swap out. So there was a lot of editing these text boxes to make sure that the dialogue matched up with me speaking. And I have to really practice. I got to get a better hang of like, I read the line, then I click next. Not as I'm reading the line, I click next so that the next thing starts because I already have the line memorized in my head. Like, I got to stop doing that. This part was fun. You know, you just kind of let the dialogue speak for itself and then show my reactions when it matters. But this is another big thing of like tying back to the people, like the viewers telling me what to do. Why? To the hospital? If there's nothing to be afraid of, a dream is just a dream, right? This part. Chris? Why are you wearing my watch? When did you... Because my camera's in the way, I'll just remove this real quick. Give me a second here. Let me just remove my camera. The camera says, in your... Like, not the camera. The choice says, in your dream. Because, like, you know, oh, I took this watching your dream. But I was so happy to have viewers. Snowgrave is so weird. I love it. This is what I mean by, like, it's so nice to have an audience who can give you moments like these. Because I never would have thought of the watch during the game. I never would have taken that watch. But it also works really well for the video because Noelle says that, and then you have this. Oh god, what the fuck? You have this. Equip Silver Watch to Chris. Grazing bullets affects the turn length by 10% more. I guess, yeah, actually. Neither of these do anything. So, what risk is annoying? Let's get that out of here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think nothing of it! You can see in that clip, I'm just like, oh, okay, cool, better armor for me. Sure, I'll take Noelle's watch. But because someone told me to do it, it pays off later for the fact that, like, the viewer says do something, and I do it. And then later on, I'm fucking disturbed. Is that why you wanted me to take the watch from her?
Do it, Scout.
Hey, the power of live streams. Yeah. And the power of just having people who engage with your shit. And that's why I'm so thankful is that this video doesn't have the viewers control the streamer's sometimes narrative without the viewers showing up and telling the streamer what to do. And I say no backseat gaming. Yeah, that's fair. I say backseat game if there's stuff you don't want me to miss. Because sometimes that shit pays off. So I have a loose backseat thing. Don't tell me I need to do this. But you know, like, if there's shit that you're like, you should witness this. Okay, I'm all for it. It makes great shit. Hey, Chris! And then, yeah, you know, narrative ending where I'm like, you know, Deltarune Snowgrave is worse than Undertale, yada, yada, yada. And I don't know if it's going to be my choice. Hydrate will do. I don't know if it's going to be my choice to continue. I don't think it will be. Because let's be honest with ourselves here. Chapter 3 and 4 comes out, right? There's a Snowgrave aspect to that. I post a video about Chapter 3 and 4. Guaranteed, multiple comments are going to be, can't wait to see your Snowgrave side of this. I want you to do the Snowgrave side of this. You're going to do this, right? And I'm going to go do that, and people are going to tell me what I need to do. I already know it. So ending the video off, it's like, it's not going to be my choice. It's not, because if I do continue the Deltarune playthrough, I'm going to have to continue the Snowgrave playthrough, because that's what people are going to want to see. And it just fits the narrative well. And I'm very excited to see what happens in Snowgrave so I can continue playing with that narrative of like, no, I don't want to do this, guys. Like, I can't do this. And then it's like, well, sucks, Scout. Really sucks. All right, one more video before we get to the big one. We'll blaze through this because I want to talk about, I do really want to talk about the big one that we're all thinking of. Basically, an AI raccoon could be the next indie horror mascot. This one hasn't done that great, but you know what? It's fine. We're getting 2 chapters this year. I know, and I'm really excited. This is my, Indigo Park video. How does this one start again? Oh, yeah.
Can we not with that? Can we not with that, please?
Basically, Indigo Park is an indie horror game where a man named Ed explores an abandoned amusement park with the aid of its AI guide, Rambly.
Best character. So this video, like this is the shortest playthrough I've done. Like even Choo Choo Charles was a full stream long. Indigo Park was half a stream. It wasn't even that much. Like this chapter 1 is technically the Indigo Park demo you could think of. But I felt like I had to do it because this would be, if I do the first video for this, then that means that I have a series that I can react to as it's developing. Like this video itself has the view of the original Indigo Park because they updated sections. The game was updated before this video even came out. So the footage you see in here is of what it first looked like when it came out. And now like the spinning blocks you see in it are now rotating wheels. When you go into Rambly's Railroad, you see posters on the side. They gave the chapter a glow up, but you don't see that in this video because I experienced it when it first came out. And so that's what I'm excited for, is that like if I continue making the Indigo Park videos as the chapters come out, then I get to experience what I've seen from so many Let's Play channels, and I would love for that to happen. Any behind the scenes moments for anything that's like notable here? So let's see. Hold on a second. You can't open the door of
Indigo Park. The entrance gave me a glimpse of the other park mascots, and I might have already had a favorite in mind.
Yeah, so okay. That stream was so fun. It was very fun. Yeah, okay. Again, I think I talked about it at the end of the video, but I saw the reason I found about Indigo Park was everyone gushing over Rambly. I also saw a lot of people gushing over Lloyd, so I knew Lloyd existed going into that stream, and I loved The Lion King as a kid, so I was gonna like the lion no matter what. I didn't know about Molly or Finley, I think. I might have been vaguely aware of Molly, but I did not know anything about Finley. But Lloyd I knew about, and I was like, oh, look at the buddy. I didn't know what happened to Lloyd. I just knew Lloyd existed, and I was like, look at the flamboyant, like, showman lion. I love him so much. Let's see what else we got. Oh God. Okay, I just want to play this moment because this is for no other reason other than it's just like one of my favorite moments in the game. Would say anything to keep them around. He's doing his best. Not this part. Okay, too many monitors.
Your facial data suggests you may be a bit older than the target audience for this ride, but it's one of my favorites. Do you know why Rambly the raccoon loves Rambly's Railroad? Because I like trains.
Can't argue with that. Ah, Rambly. I think my partner and I, he's so silly, yeah. I think my partner and I like to quote that to each other now and then, just like, do you know why Rambly the raccoon loves Rambly's Railroad? Because I like trains. It's just a cute little thing. This railroad ride, obviously, was its own thing. This, I think, is where it started stressing me the fuck out, was this section where, like, you had to get off. I was very tense during that. Just from the fact of, like, anything could jump out at any time. And I think that's what this game really plays with your expectations that you're gonna get jumped at any second. And they, not only do they play with that, they jump you at the right time. Like, they really do. And also, I don't think any of the jump scares feel too cheap. This little detail. So, I knew that Molly was around. Like, I knew I saw her duck into a room. I think what drives me crazy is, hold on. I was listening back to the footage from this when you're going through the railroad. You can hear Molly behind you repeating shit Rambly says. Like when he talks about Finley's ride being closed for repairs, you then hear Molly behind you going, closed for repairs? And I just didn't notice it. I watched the stream back and I was like, oh my God, you can hear her. And obviously there's a part in Lloyd's like part where you can see her, but yeah, I had no idea she was following me up until that point. I just knew that I had seen her once. I remember the chat, including me, kept teasing you about it. I'm pretty sure you talked about it in the video one time. Oh, like the I like trains? Or, like which part are you talking? Oh, like which part are you talking about, like teasing me about? Oh, like liking Lloyd? Me being stressed? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what everyone does. This goes back to when I was playing Backrooms with my friend Noshi, if you watch those videos. I'm a fucking coward, so I'd be sitting there in a corner or in the locker, like, and just be walking around with my fucking shoulders up and being stressed always. So people, when I'm stressed out, everyone gets a turn to make fun of me. It's just a fact of the matter. If Scout is stressed, you make fun of Scout. If Scout is stressed, you fucking make him more anxious. If Scout is stressed, make him laugh so that he becomes less stressed. I don't know. Or, you know, you say things and then he starts screeching like a banshee because he's fucking freaking out. Oh yeah, and then being made fun of. This was a heartbreak, was meeting Lloyd and realizing Lloyd was going to be evil. And he didn't look at all like I thought he would. What was it? I think you're in this ending here, actually. Hold on. Whoa! Oh, there you are. Buddy's taking a nap. There you are. But hold on. Let me see this real quick. Because I think you're the one who calls my ass out or something. Okay, look. I feel like I walked into the wrong neighborhood. Didn't you want to... There you are. There you are. Hold on. Let me take my webcam away here. Ta-da! Cameo! Yeah, you making fun of me. Meet him? Okay, look, I wanted to meet him until he was there and then glared at me and ran into his den. Yeah, this section, for those who haven't seen the stream, it's literally 30 minutes of me taking my sweet-ass time walking through because I'm waiting for Lloyd to fucking gut me. And then he does once, and I screech. Good! Or tries to once, I screech. He looks awkward as he goes away. Okay. Okay. Confirmation. Lloyd, not friendly. Very not friendly. Yeah. Lloyd Redemption Arc for 2025. Please. God, I want Lloyd to be gone. Why do I have a feeling? So, this is my theory. We're going to have, like, Chapter 2, where we're going to deal with Finley. And then we're going to have Chapter 3, where, like, Lloyd turns out to not be that deadly. But because of Rambley's poking and prodding, he does try and come after us. Like, we realized Lloyd is the tragic character of Indigo Park or some shit. Either way. Also, yeah, I want to talk about the differences now. Jump scare in 3, 2, 1. So this jump scare, first off. Hey! So notice how close Lloyd is here when he grabs you. In the new update, what happens is he grabs you, turns around, and you can see him on his hind legs, like the full body. He whips you around and goes to jump at you with both his hands. You see him better. Hey, buddy! This happens, obviously. Whoa! Whoa! He runs off. So, right here, you don't really know where he runs off. Like, you know he ran this way, but you don't know where he... It looks like he just vanishes, right? What they did is, when he runs off, you look over here, there's a hole in the wall. Motherfucker busted through the wall to get away from the screeching of the watch. Okay, is there anything else new? Boss battle, leaving Molly... Massive indoor. Oh god, yeah, there's a callback here. I wish I could put more about this arcade game. Is the watch that bad? Well, clearly, because he wanted to get the fuck away from it, that he ran through a wall. The game was also an old piece of shit, since it broke after only one boss battle, leaving Molly's landing pad as the only remaining attraction to explore. The landing pad was a massive indoor playground that gave me flashbacks to a certain entertainment complex I also explored a couple years ago. Hey, look, there you are, son. This fucking game. I'm not saying that Indigo Park is going to be security breach, but like, I saw that indoor playground and I got flashbacks. I got trauma flashbacks from this fucking place. Oh, man. But this one came with rotating blocks. I just want to call this out real quick. Because these are not rotating things, but still, hold on. I'm sorry I touched it. I'm sorry I touched your shit. Either that was an intentional malfunction, or everything was wired to one spinning block, and I don't know which is more concerning. The door... Yeah, so there's that. Now, hold on a second. We're gonna skip over the part where I'm seeing Molly in the fucking tubes, because who gives a shit? Eventually, I opened the exit with the correct combination, which now that I'm thinking about it, is that how it always worked?
Like, if kids started messing around with the blocks too much, they just got locked in?
So, okay. In the update, like in this original game, the door is already closed when you're spinning around the blocks, and then you have to open it with the correct combination. In the update, the door is open, then the malfunction happens, then the doors close. But still, I'm just saying, if the malfunction happened and kids got locked in there, are you telling me these kids had to spin around and hope that the doors magically opened? Like, was this a common occurrence? Or was this a one-off thing that, like, Molly set up to fuck us? Like, it was just, I almost cut that joke out, but then I was like, no, this is too ridiculous. I have to leave that in because really, like, these kids fuck around with these blocks and the door open and closes. That's a bad design.
Whatever. What I thought to be an exit...
The funny part is that also I did get a part of the update.
I should have accounted for the bird's teleportation abilities.
I had to cut out this image because it was very gory. But the original image for Molly is her, like, model peeking around a corner and stuff. And then I got the updated version where you see this, like, gory thing that made me go, like, what the fuck? I didn't realize her chirping behind us was her saying stuff. So in post-production, where I'm editing, I went and found all her voice lines so that I knew what she was saying and gave her subtitles. Case in point.
What?
Case in point, here you go. Fuck off, crazy bird! Back up, back up, back up! All I'm saying is, keyframing text to a moving item is always hard. But earlier when she jump scares me, let me see if I can find it. I found out what she said because I didn't realize. I knew she said "hey."
Can we not with that?
What she actually said was,
not with that, please.
What she actually says is, "Hey, buddy." She's imitating Rambly there. So if we go over it, like, you're told that she imitates anyone she hears. So here she heard, "Hey, buddy," and went, "Hey, buddy." Like, she's imitating Rambly there.
Let's test it.
Let me see.
It's dead.
You're a starling, darling. I think that's something that's been said to her. Fuck off, crazy bird! Bird uplifts your spirits. She probably was that feels like something she would say. So I don't know if she heard that from an advertisement or something. Back up, back up, back up! Obviously, Rambly's Railroad. What she actually says is, "Don't touch that thing, son." But you don't hear her say the son in the video. Like, I couldn't really hear her say, "Don't touch that thing, son," because of the music, so I just didn't leave that in. But yeah, mother being like, "Don't touch that thing, son," or a dad. Rambly, where the fuck are you? I cut out a part during this chase where I said I can hear her behind me. I wasn't hearing her, actually. I was hearing stuff from the music that sounded like someone running behind me. Because I re-listened to the soundtrack and realized, oh wait, that's not Molly. Oh yeah, and then the biggest thing from this video that I'll talk about. Take a wild guess why that's censored. So anyways, if you want to see this uncensored, go to my Patreon and subscribe for $1 a month so you can see that scene with her dying properly and then the after result. But yeah, that's a bit too much for me to risk. So we're just not gonna.
Welcome to the Rambly's Wranglers registered room.
Oh, fucking Rambly. I cut out all the parts where I interacted with the terminal, like where you get the collectibles. Lloyd better not end up like that. I will cry. I will sob if Lloyd ends up like that. Lloyd is a good boy. He better not die. I cut out all the parts where I interacted with the terminal, like with all the collectibles, because it didn't play into the narrative or whatever.
And that's fine. And then, yeah, there's my monologue about, like, okay, Rambly is the reason this game will be good, yada, yada, yada. I will say, my final little line here, hold on a second. So, has Indigo, as we're getting more of a friendly AI raccoon, I think it'll be well on its way.
Okay, I'll let you go. See you next time, buddy.
Please don't betray us.
At Indigo.
Please don't betray us. Yeah, because it's like, it's such the obvious twist that Rambly goes evil and betrays us. Like, please don't be the obvious twist. Can you just remain a good boy? Please. Anyways, we ran through that because there's not much to say. And now we're going to finish today off. Like, you might have noticed if you've been here since the start, I skipped over something. Basically, an Undertale kid plays Deltarune for the first time. Yeah. I saved this for last. 15K views, guys. You guys are insane for this one. I have hope for every single one of my videos to do good. Always. I never upload a video if I don't think it has the potential to be received well. Even, and like, you know, as maybe occasionally I'll upload like a for fun video, but even those ones I'm like, I want to upload this and say I'm proud of it. I don't want to upload this and be like, oh, well, I just threw this in there. I don't really give a shit. There is some level of care in whatever I upload, and there's always a little bit of hope of like, if this does well, then, you know, I can build off that. I didn't expect this response. Usually how my videos go is it starts slow and then can build up over time. That's what a lot of them have done. Even when I talk about building up over time where it starts with like 20, 25 views and then hits like 100, 150 or something like that. That's what I talk about when I think of building up. This one literally did and then just spiked upwards. Fun fact, in the Dark Revival stream, I got to meet someone who is now one of my best friends in your chat. Aw, I'm so glad. I'm really happy to hear that. But yeah, boomed. Yeah, it just blew up in a way that I never saw coming. And and of course it had to happen at the worst time where like I started a new job. Like, wow, what a fucking time for a video to blow up. Yeah, I think that like it just doing so well was a sign that I was doing something right with the way I was making videos, and I was very thankful of that. Also, I'm very proud of this intro. I'm just gonna let the intro play. Oh, it's too quiet. Basically, Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2 are the start of Toby Fox's follow-up to the incredibly popular Undertale. The player is put in control of Chris, who works with monsters of light and dark alike to seal fountains made of darkness while confronting a difficult question. Do your choices really matter? But first, how did we end up with a game that only has 2 chapters released? Ugh, just everything flows together perfectly. I don't think I've made a better intro than that. Just like the light and dark slamming in, and then the fountain slamming in, and then cutting to Chris on the ground. Like, oh, I was just, I was so happy with that intro. And then of course I narrate all of fucking Toby's choices and how fucking much of a troll that guy is. Where's the edit I'm thinking of? Right here, yeah. The Undertale Twitter starts posting some weird stuff, and everyone's losing their mind. The next day, on Halloween, boom! Deltarune Chapter 1 is released. No warnings, no teasers, no nothing. Toby just drops this on us and dips. What the hell, man? I did not know any of that happened. When I'm doing the research of this to explain how we got to Deltarune where it is now, and I'm going through the Twitter and I'm seeing all the events and I'm like, Toby, you're such a fucking troll. Like, what do you mean? Out of nowhere drops a like question simulator, and I loved going through the tweets and looking at the responses and just seeing all the people being like, Toby, this looks like a game. Toby, why does this feel like a game? Toby, I've played 2 hours of this and it's still going. Toby, you dropped a game. This is not a questionnaire. Toby, did you just give us a game? And then later on, he's like, oh yeah, by the way, that's the first chapter of my new game. And it's like, what the fuck, Toby?
So I was like, this entire year, like leading up to Halloween, I was sitting there waiting for him. Like I'm watching the newsletters, I'm reading them talking about it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna come out. And I'm like, he's gonna drop this on us during the anniversary or during Halloween. He's gonna do it again. I don't trust this motherfucker. He's gonna drop it the exact same way. I still think he's gonna drop it like that. I don't think it's gonna be like, here's the trailer and then here's when it's gonna come out. He's gonna do some troll shit because that's the kind of person Toby is. Anyways, is there anything? Yeah, going through the typical stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, God. Okay, so yeah, so I talk about funny moments that I want to put in. And there was a lot of, actually, there's a lot of work that goes in, that went into the Deltarune video that I don't talk about, which is these dialogue boxes here when I'm doing the narration and stuff, or even when like I'm doing the voice acting, because I want to focus on the characters and I want to zoom in on them. But I also need the dialogue to be a prominent thing. So if generally what happens is in these videos, if you see, hold on a second. Shit like this. So we have
kindly to Chris's silent judgment. We're only saved because Susie feels...
So right here, for example, like I'm zooming in on the moment and like the dialogue here, and you see the text box is up here. If the text box is up here, it's because it's down below. So if you ever see a text box at the top of the screen of my video, it's in the bottom of the game. And if the text box is in the bottom of a part of my video, it's at the top of the screen in the game. Because when you zoom in, you have to cut out the fucking text box. And you can't always do that. There's sometimes where you can see, like in the... when we're in the dark worlds here, let me see if I can get an example. So right here, you see these like little points. So those actually point out. Like the text box does a little points out. And sometimes my zooms are not perfect enough, or like the position of where people are means that when I zoom in, I have to leave like a little bit of the point at the bottom of the screen, and it drives me insane, but there's nothing I can do because the shot is perfect. But generally, yeah, like there was a lot of editing where I would splice out the text box, put it somewhere else, and then zoom in.
Rousey decided to follow Chris's lead,
so that you get the idea of what's going on while focusing on the characters. And for example, let's see here, hold on. Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Cue the fanfare. So right here, a lot going on. I've separated the webcam to bring it in. I've zoomed in. I think I just zoomed in.
Joined our team.
Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Cue the fanfare. Yeah, here I've just zoomed in.
Wait, there's actually fanfare?
But yeah, you can see the points right here. These sometimes show up, like when I'm zoomed in. I talk about the things I need to leave in. I had to leave the fanfare thing in. It's such a stupid moment. It has nothing to do with the plot, but it's so fucking perfect. And again, this is why I love the Deltarune video, is I feel like I found those like key moments that were funny. And when I say it's like I didn't cut out moments that weren't funny. There was a lot of funny moments, like fucking Lancer's bucket situation here. This was very funny to me. I would have loved to just show me voicing that out. And again, when I talk about the separate channel, I would love one day to just show entirely my Deltarune playthrough of me voicing all these parts and just my genuine reaction to them. But I had to pick and choose which shit I, like all the stuff I talked about, and then which I just showed naturally.
Point where our next couple encounters with him were all just attempts to gain the Lizard Girl's approval. Susie was clearly enjoying the appreciation, as after Rousey tried to guide Susie to act more like a hero, because her violent tendencies were actually getting us in trouble, she decided being a bad guy with Lancer was more appealing.
Are you finally ready to see what happens when you try to act soft? So like this kind of shit where I like, there's no way I can voice over this. This is too perfect of a moment on its own for me to narrate over. Against a team that can crush anyone in their way? Dark Jack Lancer, Violent Axe Susie. Together we are the Dark Fun Gang. Susie can act tough all she wants. She's a fucking nerd too. I stand by it. Oh God. What do I need to, okay, hold on a second. I do so need to talk about something else, though.
The antics of the Dark Fun Gang, a clash was imminent. So after blowing up our...
So, the fucking duck. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this.
Split, we continue times with our assistants.
So, right here, making the duck. Funny moment. I love that the duck was made. This is probably the biggest piece of evidence for when I started implementing the, like, please ask before you backseat game. Or please ask if you wanted me to do something. Because one of the people in my chat, which I will say is this man right there, was really, really, really insistent I do things. He was like, it was like, you have to do the duck. Like, you have to do the duck. And I'm sitting there being like, it's a thing where the machine thing better show up every chapter like it did in chapter 2. Oh, I would love it to. But I was like, why we get to make our own thing? Like, why do I need to make the duck? Isn't Susie going to be upset with Lancer? And all they said was like, oh, well, Susie will protect Lancer no matter what. And I'm like, okay, duck is funny. I'll do that. But they also kind of pushed me to go talk to Jevil before the final battle. Like, there was it was very pushy to do stuff. And I was trying very hard to be nice because you got to understand when you're a small streamer, any view is a view. Any viewer is a good viewer. Unless they're like advertising in your chat. So I was probably being more patient than I needed to be. The good news, this person did reach out, they apologized, and this was noticed on the VOD. Like if you go to my VOD's channel, people noticed it in the comments, like how pushy this person was, and I think they realized how like much it was starting to bug me. And I went into the thread of people talking about that, and I said, this person's apologized. We don't need to like talk about this anymore. Like, because I didn't want dogpiling to happen. I didn't want this person to be like headhunted for just like being excited that someone was playing their favorite game and they wanted to show them everything. Like it's just someone being excited and not realizing that it's like you're kind of playing the game for me at that point. So that's where the like loose backseat gaming rule came in, where it's like you can tell me stuff, but when I ask. And if it's a secret, if there's like a secret, be like, hey, can I tell you, like, there's a secret that you can get. Don't say, do this. Say, there's a secret I want you to get. Can you do this for me? Like, are you okay with this? It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, I'm sure I'll play if you're just trying to like show me something. I'm fine with that. But if you're telling me what to do, I'm going to hard time you out at some point. Like, I'm going to get more strict on that. I'm still happy I got the duck though. The duck was great. And to be fair, that person did get made fun of in the video because
could go home. With Susie now open to resolving conflicts with words instead of axes, it was time to access a secret area through the elevator because one guy in my chat kept insisting on.
Like, after betrayal, do not, and I mean do not leave the elevator. Just don't go out of it. Instead, hit the button. Like, just be very like, you have to do this. And I have a feeling that I could have gotten back in that elevator and gone to Jevil. Like, they made it sound like if I left, I would be locked out of that. I don't believe that, but who knows?
On it. We found this,
but yeah, I did poke fun at it a bit of being like, okay, you were a bit annoying. Oh God, what else is behind the scenes? Oh God, this shit. So the Jevil fight, I want to talk about this real quick.
We then returned to the strange door and used the key to open a way in. Inside, we found a jester eager to play his game. And thus began the worst hour of my life.
Jesus. What? What the hell? Oh my God. That spiral. That spiral attack, I could never figure out. I got beat up by that so much. My God. Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. How tired does this guy need to be? Oh my God. God, stupid club bullshit. God, there's so many. Oh my, fucking kill me. This is, come on. Stop! Oh my God, I'm gonna kill someone. I was not having a good time. This fucking, oh great, Chris is, Chris is already down! Oh my God, this is awesome! I'm going to kill myself. God damn it! Just kill me, just kill me, just kill me! This is already off to a horrible start, try again. Okay, kill me, just kill me, just kill me, just fucking kill me. Okay, just restart me. Just kill me, just kill me. Oh no, it gets even worse. I forgot it gets worse.
Oh shit, he's sleepy! I need Roselle up!
Roselle, huh? Yeah. When you're so fucking frantic, you say a character's name just completely wrong. I'm switching the vowels up. Roselle?
Roselle, wake up!
Yeah, fucking Roselle, not Ralze. I moved the L and got rid of the I, so I turned Ralze into Roselle. Like, what the fuck am I talking about?
Oh, please! God damn it!
Yeah, okay. So, that fight, I'm not even joking, took like an hour. It might have even taken more of that. And the reason I didn't just stop the stream and be like, I'll come back to this another day, is because, like, I think I looked up how long the first chapter was supposed to take, and it said like 3 hours. That you should be able to complete the chapter in 3-4 hours or something like that. Someone's having a bad time there. Yeah, no, I was getting Sans flashbacks. Like, I was like, I can't believe I've hated this fight more than I hated Sans fight. I probably would have been there longer if I didn't look up a guide. About like 2 tries in, I went, okay, hold on. I think I need to look up how to beat this guy because otherwise I'm going to be here till like midnight. So I looked up a guide that told me when to do things on which turns. It still didn't help me with dealing with the attacks. And I also had extra time because since I didn't know how bad this guy was going to be, I had to run to the fucking shop. Like I had to run to Hammerhead Guy's shop, go get a bunch of like food and healing materials and then come back and fight him because I was underprepared. So the whole like just kill me, just fucking kill me, just kill me. It was the buildup of it was definitely built up frustration, and I cut out. I think I cut out the parts where I was very like the anger was not funny. Like the anger was. I was worried my anger was making viewers uncomfortable, and I wish it wasn't. I was hoping that it was funny anger. I haven't rewatched that part of the VOD ever because I'm like, I do not want to see myself in that state again. But that pushed the stream from like a 3-hour, 4-hour thing to like 5 hours. I finished that stream and I like dinner was like I had dinner ready to go and I was super fucking late to that and I felt bad, but it was like I set out to finish this chapter in this one stream. I'm gonna do it. So I'm happy I did, but God, that fight was hell. And I've had a vendetta against Jevil ever since. I hope he burns in hell. And whenever I hear the world revolving, it's like it's like Vietnam flashbacks. We need Rysel up. We need Chris up. Again, saying the name wrong. What's going on with me here? Susie can go down. If it comes to it, Susie is the one that can go down. So huge there, he didn't attack Susie, he attacked Chris, who almost went down. If Chris goes down there, I'm like, probably fucked. Oh! Chris lives! Pacify him! Pacify him! Yes! Let's go! Ugh! That's a man that's been stuck on the same boss fight for like an hour, 2 hours long. Which then, like, holy shit! Which then, in like comparison, the reason I like in this section, give it a second here. In this section of the video, we get to the final boss of the level, right? Guy. Holy shit! 14. Here we go. 1421. $11 seconds. I dedicated 11 seconds to the final boss of Chapter 1 because in comparison to Jevil, it was baby shit. Like, it was nothing compared to Jevil. So at that point, it was like, who gives a shit? I hope that guy in chat is happy. I hope that that guy came back, and I hope that they know that, like, I'm not upset. I'm not upset with them. Also, yeah. Hey. Ralze being a goat made me so happy because I think Azriel is my favorite character, so knowing that I got like a goat friend made me very happy. And now knowing that Ralze might just be like Chris's desire for their brother to come home makes it even better because I'm like, oh, that's just different Azriel. Like, let's fucking go. Also, I love Susie being like, what the fuck, a goat? Because it's so normal look, like so monster normal looking compared to the rest of the Dark World. Friend. Yeah, this this twist fucked me up. I made this into my reactions this into a YouTube short that did really well. I was hoping to look at the YouTube shorts today, but I think I'm gonna have to move past that. Again, okay, proud of again, talking about how this video is perfect. This is just one of my favorite little jokes I do. Do a little smile. No. No.
When the light is running low,
what the fuck?
That can't be good.
Just, oh, that can't be good. Chapter 2. I cut out the part where I screamed, like, is that Kara? Because, yeah, like in my original reaction, like I thought that was the return of Kara. I know now I don't think Kara's involved, and that's just Chris. So I cut it out of the video because I'm like, oh, that's not gonna mean anything. But also, I think it's just better. Like, what the fuck? That can't be good. Next chapter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm because I'm not gonna get over it.
Enjoying Susie and jumping into the abyss while doing cool flips and landing superhero style. When the hell did they practice this?
It's literally the next day. Chapter 1, they fall into the abyss. It's the next day, and suddenly they know how to do the triple front flip in Superhero Land. Where did they learn this? When did they practice this? Why are they so in unison? I didn't realize the power of being epic in the Dark Worlds let you do that shit, but goddamn. Oh god. Oh yeah, I think I need to leave this in real quick. The power of friendship. You're right. I need to just watch this real quick.
Gave me some Elsa vibes, but she was nabbed right in front of our eyes as the world's ruler showed herself.
Who the fuck are you? By the way, in the official Deltarune soundtrack for Chapter 2, Queen's laugh is a song. Like, there's literally a track that is just Queen's intro laugh. Oh, bitch. I listen to it 24/7. Nice. I want to say this. I did not know that Queen existed. I think I saw like vague things about Queen, so I think I recognized the design, but I didn't know who Queen was or like her attitude. But just like hearing the music, hearing the laugh, seeing the like and like with the martini, I think the oh bitch for me, it wasn't like a oh I'm gonna hate her. It's gonna be oh no, I'm gonna feel attacked as someone queer. It's like she is gonna be like so over dramatic, and I'm gonna feel attacked. And I'm going to, like, it's kind of like, it's one of those things where you meet someone who's, like, as extra as you, and you're like, oh, this fucking bitch. Because you know that either you're going to feel attacked, or you're going to bounce off each other in a way that's going to make everyone else around you just go. So when she shows up, it's like, bitch, I'm like, oh, she's going to be so fucking extra. I'm going to have to deal with some fucking, like, extra bitch who's so full of herself. And it's gonna annoy me. I might like her. Like, it's like, God, fuck, I'm gonna have to deal with the fucking, like, this extra crazy lady. Who the hell are you? I am known as serial number Q5U4EX7YY2E9N. But you foolish children may call me... Queen. Fuck yourself. Like, again, I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna be so full of herself and so extra. I don't want to deal with this. Anyways, she looks like a xenomorph from Alien. Really? She looks like she's from Alien, you say? Sad to see she's so isolated. Are you saying that she is an alien who's isolated? That's a strange thing to say, Marlo.
Despite Susie's insistence, Queen felt we weren't worth fighting, and instead...
Anyways, okay, yeah. Hold on a second.
Trying to recruit Noelle, and using the form technique we learned from Lancer, defeated her in a game of Punch-Out and forced her to retreat. I'm not even joking. I don't know how Toby got away with putting this in.
That's something I do want to talk about. How the fuck did he get away with this? Because I recognize that as Punch-Out immediately. Like, I may not have played Punch-Out, but I played Smash Bros. So I knew what Little Mac's game was. That is That is just a reskinned Punch-Out. He didn't change how you moved. He didn't like he might have done a bit different music, but the music was still heavily inspired. That is just Punch-Out. I mean, I guess in Punch-Out they don't kick you, but it's just Punch-Out. It's the same animations, like the boom, boom, boom. It's the same fucking animations. And he doesn't get in trouble for it. It's Toby. Like, that's the only explanation, is that it's Toby Fox. Oh God, fucking Birdly. That's another guy who like the moment he showed up, I was like, I know I'm gonna hate you. Because I hated him the moment I saw him, like in the first chapter. Okay, also, I gotta call myself out for something.
Luckily, we landed in a trash pile and continued on foot. We reached a fork, and Rousey felt we would cover more ground splitting up. Susie got sick of Chris making all the decisions and dragged Rousey away, leaving us to our own devices. We found
So, I can't remember when I made that, like, the zooming in on Chris, like, the dark aura thing. I can't remember if I knew what happened in Snowgrave at that time, if I knew it started at that point. I think that joke was just like, oh, we know when Chris is left alone, some shit can happen, like pulling out and like ripping out your soul and pulling out a knife. So I made that joke of like, oh, we're alone, what's going to happen? And then when I found out about Snowgrave, I was like, oh, it's at that moment. I could probably reuse that in the Snowgrave video. It didn't work. I realized when I was writing the script that I wanted to do something different. So I was originally going to have like this part of the video play, like I was going to fade into that part of the video, and then it zoomed in on Chris, and then the smiling face happened. Because I was going to go off the idea of like, oh, maybe Chris is possessed by like Kara, maybe that's a thing. But realizing that Kara wasn't a thing, and also learning that like the player controlled Chris, I was like, you know what, that doesn't match anymore. Like it's like I don't think that zoom in thing would have as much of an impact as the intro I had was. So I decided to scrap that plan. Oh yeah, this shit. Hold on, now we gotta get to Spamton.
Queen forever, mainly because she was avoiding Birdly, and we ended up in a traffic jam with her that Chris was tasked with clearing up. On our way around, we ran into a businessman with a very unique way of speaking.
Looks like you're all alone on a late night. All your friends abandoned you to the slime. You are? Why be that little sponge who hates its $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? Big shot! Big shot! Okay, so I'm gonna confess a couple things. One, I knew about Spamton before playing Deltarune, because I had a buddy who really loved Deltarune and was a huge Spamton fan, like had the Spamton plush. One time when he invited us to Big Shut Up. JK, I love him. Like, oh God. One time when he invited us to an event, he sent it in a way that Spamton talked, and all I said was, okay, I have no idea what's happening, but I have a feeling this is a Deltarune thing. Or I said like something like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck is happening, but I feel like this is a Spamton thing. Like I just clocked it, and I was right. So I knew that Spamton existed. So when you watch the VOD or even the short on my channel where I go over Spamton and you see him pop up, you see my reaction is, oh no, because I realized I'm like, oh, now I have to deal with the fucking crazy guy. I knew that he was going to be crazy. The second thing, the voice. I know a lot of people liked my Spamton voice because the suggestions I got was like salesman, showman, announcer, like, oh, like step right up. I had recently watched Hazbin Hotel before playing Deltarune, so I was just doing a modified Alistair voice. So you have Alistair is like, what can I do for you, my effeminate fellow? Come on. This face was made for radio. Like, so you have the higher pitch, like, yes, well, I can certainly help you out with that. Ha ha ha. So I just channeled Alistair and then made it deeper. So it went from ha 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 to ha ha ha. Oh, yes, I can definitely help you out with that, my friend. What can I do for you today? And also just knowing that the brackets like accentuate your words. So it was just very much, I did Alistair and then I deepened the voice and just added my own little sass to it. So there you go. Spamton is just lower voiced Alistair when I do him, you could say. But even knowing that Spamton was going to show up, I was still, well, have I got a deal for you? All you have to do is show me.
You're heart-shaped object. You're Lightner, aren't you? You've got that light. Why don't you show it off?
This is not fake. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? That's not fake. Like, even knowing he was gonna show up. No, that's how powerful Spamton is I knew he was gonna show up. I had seen how he spoke before through my friend, and I still was confused on what was happening. I was just like, what the fuck is this guy's deal? Spamton just has that energy of just absolute chaos that he made the Chaos Gremlin fucking speechless. Oh man, what else is there? Yeah, going over all the backstory. Oh wait, one of my favorite I need to show one of my favorite edits. So this is when we talk about editing. I think simple edits is so underrated on YouTube. You know, because YouTube has become a big thing where you need like the big explosions and like fucking pictures flying, and you need like all these crazy edits. But sometimes the simplest edits just hit, and that's the kind of shit I like to do. Cause I want my commentary and the gameplay to speak for itself. But sometimes you still need like little fun edits to throw in there to spice up the video. And those are the ones I like to do. So just a simple edit that I threw in there that I was so happy about.
Confession, and accepted him for the idiot he truly was. Ralze then showed up, but he couldn't prevent Lancer. Yeah, Scout Town was an exception due to its grand fountain. So if we returned Lancer there, we could save him.
This.
Now more
just the do. That I was so happy about. Because I loved their little
fountain.
Poses.
So if we returned Lancer there, we could save him.
Just, I loved their little poses. So there was no reason for me to do this other than I was having fun doing it.
Now more
what I really wish I had done, now that I'm rewatching this, is what I wish I had done is after that do, and then I wiped them away to show Chris and like them starting to walk. Like I wish I had done do, wipe, and they go. But it's just fun little edits like that can like really spice up the video and make it fun, and I just love throwing those in. And yeah, I sometimes like I would love to be able to just show people the footage and see what edits they come up with and then throw those in. I don't know. It's fun to do little shit like that. Oh, for example, fun little throwaway gag in order to get through a section because like you don't want to like there's certain sections that need no explanation but sometimes just make a joke. For example,
Real Susie. They then made their escape on a nearby Ferris wheel. The same one Noelle imagined riding with Susie back in the city.
We're going on a date together! My little lesbians are dating!
Susie, there's a whole conversation during that Ferris wheel. They talk about things like, I think Noelle at one point's like, too bad this is a dream, and like Susie's like, oh yeah, whatever. Like just doesn't mention like anything else, but you don't need to narrate that conversation. They're on a fucking date, and I've been a big fan of them dating, so yes, I'll just walk over into the corner, turn my mic on, and scream. I didn't script my screaming. I know Toby Vex is the best at making lesbian stuff, honestly. It's weird. What an ally. No joke, for that line, I didn't script what I said. Like, I had nothing written down other than I think I, like, screamed. I turned on my recording software, walked over to the corner of this room over here, and just started screaming. Like, my little lesbians are dating! Wow! I screamed. I took one take. It was one take. I just walked away and screamed. And it's my favorite. It's just one of my favorite moments I've ever done. And I'm gonna watch it again.
Riding with Susie back in the city.
We're going on a date together! My little lesbians are dating!
Susie handed...
Oh man, I am a fan of anything queer. It's just what I am. Oh, and then of course, when I talk about like Queen being fucking extra and it's going to annoy me, but also I could really enjoy it.
Space enough for him to break free. Severely outnumbered, Queen enacted her retreating protocol.
Oh no, what that? Queen really ran like Robbie Rotten of all things. That's when I fell in love with Queen. just that moment of her running away like a fucking lunatic. This part, okay, I want to talk about this shit. This made me nervous when I talked about the prophecy, because, again, when I talk about YouTube, and this is why I'm happy that YouTube is moving in a direction, I think, where people like more personal stories and they're not liking the ADHD insane editing as much, because then I get to put in moments like this. You know, like, I don't need to constantly narrate or need to edit something where there's always something going on for people to pay attention. I can really just focus on a dramatic moment, which is Ralsei explaining the prophecy. And the thing is that I wanted this to hit with the simplest words, like the smallest amount of words as possible. Because Ralsei says a lot in this prophecy. Like, maybe not a crazy amount, but he says more than I do. But there's two reasons I needed this thing to like draw out and for it to be as simple as possible. Because because the music called for it, and two, what happens after I say the prophecy. So I'm just gonna play this part out.
Over the regular one. Berdly even prepared to make another dark fountain to expand the cyber world, but Ralsei's panicked shouts stopped him, because Berdly was about to bring the Roaring. An event where dark fountains filled the sky. Titans would form to wreck the earth. All darkness would turn to stone. And the Lightners would be left to survive an endless night.
Not satisfied to scare you, Jake. Yeah, I mean, you're probably not wrong. I'm gonna check something. Hold on, I'm just gonna click off something because I want to check something here real quick. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, I suck. That's fine. I was looking at the audio. I was like, that feels very quiet, but I think it's just the video. So what was worrying me was because like there was such a long pause between my narration, but because the song dragged out like that, I had to leave those gaps in, and I was worried that wouldn't hit. And I was happy it did. And I very oversimplified that prophecy. Like, it is very much, I think Ralsei goes along the way of being like, yeah, if you open up multiple dark fountains, then the Titans are going to show up. They're going to wreck the earth. In this never-ending darkness, all the darkness turned to stone, leaving the Lightners to, like, traverse a dark world without their guides. Like, he says it very eloquently. And I just very simply was like, fountains fill the sky with darkness, Titans rise, darkness stone, Lightners cry. Like, that's essentially what I said. But I needed it very simple and very dramatic, because then Queen's line afterward is just perfect. And then, yeah, obviously the Spamton fight. I was surprised. The Spamton fight I did in one try. And I was very surprised with it. Like, after the Jebel fight being so chaotic, doing the Spamton fight in one turn was insane to me. Because I think he got me close a couple times. Like, yeah, hold on. He knocks out Chris, like, immediately. Oh my god! Yeah, like, Chris goes down immediately, and Chris goes down hard. Like, that says minus 60. Trying to cut him down. Okay. Chris is at 38, and that says minus 60. So that is 98 points of damage that Spamton did with one hit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Down. Boom. 98 points of damage. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, I was very much like, oh shit, from the start, and then I managed to get it together and kick his ass. And what a great fucking fight too, with a great fucking ending. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my reaction. Oh. Wait, no. This is how you make a rootable, like, secret boss or villain. He did try and take my soul so that he can do whatever he wanted. He did kind of scam me a little bit, blah, 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 blah. I really was upset when he collapsed like that. Like, that again, I get really invested into these games, and I really like the characters, and I felt awful for him. And it is crazy that I didn't even recognize why Chris wanted Spamton to win so badly. Like, again, that was a thing that I didn't recognize on stream, and then I started looking to Deltarune off stream, and I was like, oh, Chris really connected to Spamton in a crazy way that I didn't realize. And that's why I love doing these videos and love playing these games, is because while I'm doing the video and the narration and shit, I learn a lot more about the game that I didn't recognize while I was playing.
With his strings cut, Spamton could move
oh yeah, and
before
then,
calling
course,
it a day.
Of course, the running joke. Hold on.
Susie had agreed to walk home with us, so we spent some time exploring the town with her. It had everything from confronting bullies, playing more matchmaker, and family drama. But
if there is a bell, I'm gonna ring it. Worst part is that Chris saw the only person they could truly relate to not be able to free himself. Yeah, and like that, like, I left out the part, like, I mean, I leave the part in where Ralsei, like, hugs Chris, and I make it clear that, like, the battle had clearly shaken Chris. I make a note of that in my narration, because at that point I knew, like, oh, this fucked Chris up, but I can't explain why. You need the viewer to figure that out. It clearly fucked Chris up. Because when you say no, Ralsei goes, why are you shouting? And even though it just says no, it doesn't say no exclamation point, it says no, and it says, Chris, why are you shouting? So Chris was clearly upset. But yeah, there's a couple constants in my Basically videos that I really enjoy. If there is a bell, I'm going to ring it. If there's a toilet, I'm going to flush it. And if there is a reference to a certain game involving species from outer space being alone, I'm going to bring it up. And I'm glad that that constant has been there for a lot of videos. I missed all three of those in the Indigo Park video. I don't think there was a single one of those jokes in it, and that might be why it flopped, and that's my fault. Lamau. Then again, I don't think there was that in the Hi-Fi Rush video either, so I think I need to fix that. Oh yeah, and then I want to talk about my thoughts, what was going through my head during the ending. Because earlier in this, I say that, like, I think Chris is the knight opening the Dark Fountains, right? Chris, stop it. Chris, no, Chris, cut that shit. So that look is not me being like, oh shit, what's happening? Nah, Sans under table is the knight. Oh, that'd be insane. The look on my face is, oh shit, I might have been right. Like, oh my god, Chris opened a Dark Fountain, I might have been right. And then, of course, you see the TV, and I'm like, oh motherfucker. If I see red eyes. Take a guess who I was thinking of. Like, take a wild guess. You see a TV screen, you see a giant white toothy smile, and I say red eyes. Who do you fuck do you think I was waiting to see show up? I still think that's a possibility, by the way. Like, I will not rule it out. If I see red eyes, okay. I fucking know it! I fucking called it! Photoshop Flower, you ain't slick. Nah, chance. I left that moment in on purpose because, you know, it's authentic. It is my true reaction to that. Even though by this point, when I put the video up, I knew that I was probably wrong. This started a war in my comment section. Like, I wouldn't say like a complete war, but there was people being like, no, you don't, you're being psyched out. And then other people being like, no, like you're falling for the psych out. It is Chris. And I'm just sitting here being like, guys, we don't know shit. It's just a bunch of theories, game theories. So it doesn't really matter. But it was just very funny to leave that into me being like, I knew it, I was right. And then a bunch of people being like, no, you fell for it. And others being like, no, he's actually right and you're falling for the fake out. It's like, what the fuck is happening? What is going on? And I'm excited to see where it goes, but...
And that is where Deltarune currently sits. Overall, I feel Deltarune is on its way to surpassing Undertale. The music is still beautiful, the characters are just as charming, and the story so far had me hooked from beginning to cliffhanger. There is so much I couldn't keep in, including many amazing interactions around the town, so if you want to see my reactions to everything, the VODs are currently up on my Twitch VODs channel.
I think that's the first time I ever also mentioned, like, that's the first time I mentioned my VODs channel in my videos, because before then, like, none of the VODs ever really got noticed. I mean, maybe the Bendy one did, like the Dark Revival, But that was the first time in a video I directly said, by the way, I have a VODs channel. Go find that shit there, and people act like, you can see here, this has 13 subs. It now has over 100 because people know it exists. No, they're all wrong. I'm the knight and you're a good knight. Yeah. A funny thing, by the way. So there's a fun little story involved with me talking about VODs. Also, before that, I just noticed now, Happy New Year to Norway, like different areas in Norway, to Denmark, to, I think it's all Germany, to Slovenia, to Chad, to the Central African Republic, to Morocco, to Spain, to France, yeah, Luxembourg, to Switzerland, to all those places, like all those places in the UK, in Europe, except the UK. All those people, Happy New Year to all of you. I need to real quick play. Yeah, we're gonna go this. Oh, actually, no, not that. I know exactly what to play for this story. Okay. I'm in Europe and it's still not New Year. Okay, fair enough. So I got a comment on my video, like the Deltarune video here, which essentially was like telling me like, you titled it, like this video is clickbait, like you titled it Undertale Kid Plays Deltarune the first time, but we don't even see your reactions that much. It's a bunch of editing and blah, 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 blah. Like why couldn't you just like show all your reactions and just that? Like you didn't need to do all this. And I kindly pointed out that I was like, it's not clickbait. These are my reactions. And also if you want, you can go find like my VODs if you look up like my Night Scout VODs. Like I have my VODs channel. By the way, if you go to my description, the first thing you see in my description a lot of the time when you go to the extra details is a link to my VODs channel. So if the guy just looked at my description, you could have found it. But he comes back to me, he's like, I looked it up and I couldn't find your VODs, so like, there's no way for it to be found, which first off is a lie. He just searched poorly. And then he tried to rip into me being all like, there's a thing called Let's Plays, I don't think I've heard of it. God, I cannot believe that I have to explain to a YouTuber how to be a YouTuber. And I was just like, okay, first off, Mr. fucking know-it-all, that only works for like a few people now. Like that works for Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and like a couple others. And a lot of the people who do Let's Play, quote unquote, they still edit through the fucking video and cut out some shit. You'll notice that the fucking Game Grumps don't do Let's Plays the same way. Like they don't do long series Let's Plays anymore, is because they can't. Let's Plays like part 1, part 2, part 3, that titling it that way is not viable on YouTube anymore because YouTube cares about retention rather than continuous series. If anything, like a while ago, series got punished on YouTube. If you had like part 1, part 2, part 3, it punished your videos because it was telling people you had to watch a video to watch this one, and YouTube didn't like that. So I kindly explained to the guys, like, that doesn't work anymore. You'll notice that is not like a common thing a lot of people do. I'm doing things my way. It works out well. I didn't clickbait. Here's the VODs channel. If you have nothing nice to say, like, sorry, like, I'm not interested in talking to a smug prick. Mister, I had to explain to a YouTuber how to be a YouTuber. So if you're just gonna be a smug prick, you can have a nice fucking day. And he tried to come back with like a fucking like 4-paragraph long thing of like, well, I'm a smug, calling the kettle black, and it's like, okay, no, you're just full of shit. So I gave the classic response. I'm like, too long, didn't read, have a nice day, and I blocked him. So if he's in my comments still, he's screaming into the void. I can't see it, and nobody can see it. And I wish I'd screenshotted the comments before I did that, because the moment I blocked it, like YouTube hid them from me. But it was still very funny to like just see them and be like, God, what a smug fucking asshole who thinks he knows everything. You think I haven't tried the Let's Play thing? I have evidence the part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever doesn't work, because I did it. Those were my first playthroughs. The part stuff, like, didn't get me shit. The moment I started doing my playthroughs, like, the Basically videos, that's when people started watching. So, it was very amusing to me. But yeah, so that's a whole thing that happened. But yeah, and so this is the first time I shouted out the VODs channel, and people went and watched the Deltarune VODs, and it was great. I also want to say so much about what I think of Deltarune, but I'll save all of that for when the game is completed. So, basically, what I'm saying is, where's Chapter 3, Toby? People have been waiting a couple years for this shit. I've only been waiting a couple months, and I'm already losing my mind. I've read all the theories, Toby. I listened to the soundtrack 5 times over, Toby. Do you see what you've done to me? I thought I was out, and then you drawn me back in, and now I need more, Toby. Where's Chapter 3, Toby? I mean, you get where I'm coming from, right? That was just me emulating the community. But, like, I also felt it, too. Like, once I was done chapter 2, I was like, oh, fuck, I need more. Oh, God, he brought me back in. God damn it, Toby! So I just decided to speak like the community, and I think a lot of people like that. I also wonder, sometimes I wonder if the Deltarune video did the best because I didn't have a long monologue at the end. Like, my thoughts and my final wrap-ups is only a minute long, while in every other video, there's like usually 2 or 3 minutes dedicated at the end to my final thoughts or like me doing a small video essay. But I don't think that's true because both Bendy videos have those final little essays at the end, and people still liked those videos and watched those videos. So I sometimes wonder, like, is it necessary for me to give my thoughts or like to make like a message at the end of some of these playthroughs? And sometimes I've considered, do I do a playthrough and then put my thoughts into a separate thing, like a 10-minute long video essay or whatever? I have no idea. I probably will do that for Deltarune because of how long it is. Like, it's going to be 7 chapters long. I don't think I'm going to be able to put all my thoughts into the ending whenever that ends. There's no way. It's going to have to be its own video. But I don't know. I'll keep doing it, and then maybe I'll try, like, maybe there'll be a couple basically like playthroughs in the future where I don't do that, and I'll see if people are more receptive to it, or I don't know, maybe I'll look enough and then I'll see it. But I did look at the Dark Revival video, and where I start doing the monologue, I do see a drop off in retention where like people are not really caring about that, which is fair. So I don't know, maybe I'll leave it in for the people who do give a crap, but I'll mark it off for people who don't, because it's the last bits of the video. I don't think people not watching that is going to affect the video at all. But yeah, so in short, oh shit, there you go. I didn't realize I was still on the screen. I'm so bad at this. That brings us to the end of all my videos. Just to finish this off, we're gonna watch a couple of my favorite shorts from the year, because I had quite a few. Let's see here. I'm gonna real quick make sure that I click the right shorts, because there's some of these that have got to be 2023, and I can't remember where the cutoff point is. Okay, so this is the first one of the year, which came from my randomized mystery dungeon. Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna do a couple moments from videos here. So there's my thoughts on Wilson that I left out of the video. There we go.
Audrey, you're working late tonight. A pretty girl like you.
Oh no, stranger danger.
It's been really nice this past week.
Just beautiful. Gorgeous.
Like, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. There's the ink demon and that's the freak demon. Yeah, but I'm sorry. A man talking to you like that, staring you down. How do you get like any good vibes from that? How do you trust a man like that? He's got to be self-aware that he sounds like a creep, right?
Follow me. It will be perfectly safe.
Again, you have to be aware how that sounds.
Audrey, sweet Audrey, do an old man a favor and go find him.
Everything you say makes you look even worse. Every word you choose is specifically designed to make you look sus. Do you realize that? I remember you saying he never got his dick wet in the live stream. No, he didn't. I still stand by that. A man who talks fucking talks like that or is creepy like that has never satisfied anyone in his fucking life. Like, what a fucking creep. I refuse to believe it. What else we got? Yeah, so there's a couple endings to the Deltarune videos, which did pretty freaking well. Where's the spam to? Yeah, and here you see my reactions in this. It's quiet again. Oh no. So there's the oh no. What voice do I give this guy? Salesman? Showman announcer? Oh god. So yeah, the realization when they said that was like, oh god, that's a very high energy voice. Like, I'm gonna have to really go into it. And then
I went, oh, Alistair. Let me just fucking do Alistair, but like pitch down a little bit. And people really liked it. Some of the Pokemon types things. This is my I think this was the most viewed short of the year, and it's also one of my favorites ever made. Wait, there's a guy's type? What is that? What does that even mean? Why is Encore a guy's thing? What is it a typical thing for guys to be like, oh yeah, give us some more, let's go, that was awesome, give us some more. You know what, now that I say it out loud, actually, yeah. Just, again, one of those unintentional, I just speak and suddenly the humor makes itself. Oh, something I need to talk about. So, I set out to play all the Resident Evil games. I've only gotten through the first 3. And I think a big reason why I haven't done another one is because of this fucker right here. Like, I haven't done another one yet. What was that? Huh? Oh my god, what the fuck? That was the most terrifying thing I've ever dealt with in a horror game, where like I walk forward, I hear him coming, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should move forward. And there he is. He's right there. No, thank you. Oh my god, there's the clock. The noises I make when I'm panicked. Jill, now is not the time for you to be doing this! Now's the time for you to be running! No, honestly, the fucking dodge controls in that game are fucked. You gotta remember us when you're famous. If I ever reach that point, brother, trust me, I am not gonna forget you guys. First off, I'll get to rewatch all my old videos and see me talking to you, but no, I promise that I might not be able to make you out in the chat if that ever happens. I'm saying if, because it 1 in a million shot, but no, I'm not gonna forget where I came from, trust me. Oh yeah, so these 2 shorts right here happen off stream. Like, you can't find the footage for these anywhere because it's recordings. I recorded these for the Too Many Types video that'll eventually be coming out. And it's like, one of these is where my partner's over, one of these is me doing shit by myself. And these were just funny moments. I was like, what if I just throw these into shorts and see what happens? And it worked. So turns out if you can record some random stuff and it works for shorts and stuff. The political spectrum, Snowgrave is disturbing, more of this stuff. And then I very much slowed down on the shorts. This is okay, I'm gonna admit something here, is I tried this where I start the short at the end and it loops. So this is the example of that. Korsuke is the best character! Korsuke is the best character! Korsuke is the best character! Okay. So clearly, we couldn't get through that fire first time, right? But this time we gotta be able to just get on through. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so we could go through their super rapid, like, bang, bang, bang. Or we could do the cool thing and go through the fire. Maybe he'll... Oh, okay. Okay, well, surely I'm allowed to get through now.
Our anti-human security. And I think this is where I come in.
And then wait for it. Korsuke is the best character! And it jumps right back into it. And I hate that method, but it also is like, it's the same thing as like, and that's why. But it did work for a little bit. Like, it certainly worked for the FNAF one here. Where like the fucking game caught me off guard because I wasn't ready. I will explain a couple of the moments here because I do want to actually talk about this playthrough. This will be an upcoming video. I do plan to make the Into the Pit a video. So I will talk about my thoughts on that. Are you going to make a long video about the Into the Pit game? Yeah, of course. Like I have to. It's I already know the title. I already know what I want to talk about. And a couple of these moments here are what I want to put in. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. But I just want to talk about my thought process in some of the, like what was going through my head. So right here. This was not at all what I was expecting! So first things first, I had never read the Into the Pit book.
I knew about the time-traveling ball pit. I knew nothing else. So everything that was happening caught me off guard. But this.
Oswald! What were you thinking? Hiding in that nasty old thing? Didn't you hear me calling you?
So first off, no idea that was gonna happen. Didn't know he knew about the ball pit. It knows about the ball pit? He knows about the ball pit? What do you mean he knows about the ball pit?
Dad, are you okay?
So I'm confused now because I'm like, how the fuck is this like bunny pretending to be his dad? That makes like, what the fuck? I was not ready for that. I thought we just got his dad out. This next part is very important. How to send a FNAF fan spinning. Put Night 1 in front of them. That reaction is solely just not seeing the words Oswald's house, just seeing the words Night 1. I didn't think they were gonna Five Nights the shit. I remember like security breach was like one night from 12 to 6. I remember that like you had VR where there was different mini games. Like we had not, I don't think we had gotten a proper 5-night game in a while. Are you, Oswald the rabbit gets adopted by a golden rabbit. Jesus. But we hadn't had like a proper game with 5 nights. So I see Night 1 and it was just like, that's the Vietnam stare right there. That is a man who is just like, I'm going back and suddenly you realize like, oh buddy, you're getting hunted for multiple nights.
What? I hate this!
And so that's why I was like, I hate this. I wasn't expecting this. I was like, why am I gonna, I'm gonna get locked in the house with a bunny for 5 nights? No. And yeah, I had fun that I did. This part is very funny. So this is the 5th night. You just like, I just went to talk to Jeff to get like the key to the ball pit room. And Golden Bunny guy is there waiting for you.
Oh, he's mad! Going to the past so this thing can't stop me! Woo!
I keep thinking your voice acting is the actual voice lines. I appreciate that. So what I cut out between these moments is I run around the fucking restaurant for like a minute or so. Like I'm just running. I didn't really think hiding was the thing. Like I knew when you're getting chased you should hide, but like I don't know why I didn't think like I should just hide. I thought that he was going to chase me into the dad's room. So then I went to the only place I hadn't tried yet, which was outside.
Where do I go? What do I do?
Oh! You ever just like do shit and accidentally find a secret ending? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's so funny. I will say, I did try this short with the whole looping thing I talked about, where like, you know, you start with the end and then cut to the loop, and it didn't get received well, so then I just uploaded it normally and that went better. So I don't think the loop helps me at all. I tried it, it was fine. I move on. But yeah, that's a fun little detail in the game. Any point in the 5 nights, it's not even the 5th night, at any point in the game, you can just leave and get that ending. See you later, Dad. You get lost in the you get lost in the past. We need more shorts for 2025. They're so good. I gotta remember to do them. Like, that's the thing. A lot of the times, me not uploading shorts is not like, oh, I don't have any footage. Oh, I'm like too busy. It's just I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting to put them in. Because they're also so volatile. The last short I did, like, you gotta look at this real quick. So this is where my shorts started, like 1.4, right? And usually, like, if a short flops, it's like 300, 800, whatever. And then it hits like the thousands. Like, they're so volatile. And then this last one I uploaded, 46. Like, YouTube just didn't care. And I wonder it's because I don't say a word in it, but I am gonna show this. I don't say a word during it, and I don't think YouTube liked that. So, lesson learned. But yes, I do need to make more shorts. I probably have a lot of stuff I can make shorts out of, truthfully. So I will try to remember to do that in the new year, which will be, for me, happening in 6.5 hours. No, my math is 7.5. Yeah, 7.5 hours. Speaking of which, there better not be. I don't think anyone's in between at this point. But, anyways, I'm gonna quickly. What the hell? That is gonna bring us to the end of the recap. And half an hour will be New Year for you. Happy early New Year, engineer, and I hope 2025 treats you well. That brings us to the end of my recap. This was very fun. It was very fun to go through memory lane, just talk about the different parts of the videos, and just kind of remember this year wasn't all bad. You know, I had a lot of rough moments. There was I think multiple times I did consider giving up YouTube just because I was like I feel like I've lost it. I've lost the steam. I've lost the passion. There will be a 2024 reflection video, not a best of 2024 video coming out, but a 2024 reflection video, and I really want everyone to see it. It's something that I really feel like needs to be said. It's not going to come out tomorrow because, you know, why would I ever have a video come out on time for like New Year? Hopefully it comes out either Friday or Sunday. I should have it done by then. I'm really hoping with this year, no matter my work situation, I can be more consistent with the content. I'm more motivated than ever. I'm more in the mindset of like, just do whatever and see what happens. Make the stuff I want to make. Obviously make stuff that you guys would like to see, but mix in my shit. I'll try and make more shorts. I'll try and upload more. My Patreon will be getting more content. If you subscribe for $1 a month, you get all the behind the scenes. I'm hoping to get the streams to continue going. I'm really hoping for 2025 to be a year of more growth, because hydrate, yeah, sure, one less hydrate for the road. Whether it feels like it or not, last hydrate of the year, yeah. Whether it feels like it or not, 2024 might have been the time I was the least active, but the most growth I've had. I went from, I think it was about like 300, 400 subs to almost gaining 1,000 of that in a year. Maybe even more than that. I might have gained more than 1,000. I got an audience who was engaged. I have people coming to my stream constantly, like you, engineer. I have people voting in my community page and saying that they want to see certain things. Like, I have an audience driving my content. And the craziest thing, I have people subscribe to my Patreon. I have people giving me money hoping that it will help me achieve my dream. And that means so much. So I'm very excited for 2025. And I hope that the growth I've seen this year continues. I'll try coming to streams more on time. No pressure. Show up when you can. Show up when you want to. I just hope that I can make some good stuff for you guys. But with that, thank you all so much for coming out. I love you all very much. Happy New Year. And I'll see you all in 2025. Bye-bye.